Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My co-host has inexplicably disappeared. Well, I don't say that it's the least professional show on the internet for no reason. I say it because it's accurate. Jason, what happened to you? No, we don't even get him. Okay, to respond. I don't know what's happening. He's got his hands in the shot. Trump 2024, is that what we're trying to say?
Yes.
Take America back. All right.
Sorry, everybody. My voice is gone.
His voice is
waiting the whole time on this show, waiting for like a year for this final day to come, for the election night to come. And what happens? I lose my freaking voice.
Now that the girl I'm dating got sick. She got sick. She got like the flu. So I'm trying to organize like a doctor to come over to her place and stuff like that. So we were going to start like at 9. That didn't happen. I'm kind of sick as well. I'm not sick. What happened was I made a movie. I made this little movie that I thought was going to be really successful and do really well and go viral. It didn't get hardly any views. But I had to smoke cigarettes for one scene. And I don't smoke. I smoked like 100 cigarettes for this one scene. And I think my lungs, I got cancer. I'm going to die now. No, I don't know what happened, but it's reacting poorly.
Well, I won't be talking much. I'll probably be sending you stuff that's going on so you can check it out as we're doing this.
Now, what I wanted to say before Jason disappeared and completely threw me off was today is the day that we save America. That is what is happening today, ladies and gentlemen.
I hope so.
We are about to save America. How crazy is that? Now, a lot of people are nervous. A lot of people are nervous right now. Like, I've had friends call me saying, like, what's going to happen? Is Trump going to win? Whatever. And I'm like, I am 100% convinced that Trump is going to win. There is no doubt in my mind. Now, I could be wrong, but I am 100% convinced. Yeah.
So far with what's going on, the results and stuff that I've been seeing so far, looks pretty good, man. Looks like it's going to be a landslide.
Good, right?
Yeah.
It looks like a landslide.
But
go.
You never know.
You do never know. Let's go ahead and switch to the to this layout here. This is what I call the Twitter layout that I just created. So let's have a look at this. Liberal Hive Mind, good friend of mine, great guy. I don't know if he's a good friend, but I know. He says, I want to go back to never talking about Kamala Harris ever again. The good old days.
Amen.
Let's look at my tweets because I'm a narcissist.
But we're gonna hear for over 4 years how Trump stole the election. So
I know for sure. Yeah, how funny is that? All right, this is my new movie. If you haven't seen it, go on YouTube and watch it and share it with your friends. I don't know why everybody wasn't watching this. It's such a good movie. I don't know why this didn't do well. I'm so sad because I put so much work into that. There's our live stream. Hi guys. This tweet did really well. I said, "Who thinks Biden is voting for Trump today?" A lot of people informed me that Biden's already voted, but you know what? The point still holds. Who thinks that Biden is voting for Trump because he got forced out? Secretly he was in that booth going, ha 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 ha, Trump.
Oh no, yeah. He definitely voted for Trump.
This is my my brother who is like a little bit crazy and a huge pro wrestling fan. And he posted this, fight, fight, fight. I'm calling all of my Trump-a-maniacs to vote tomorrow and take back our country. Posted it yesterday. And I reposted it. He only got 57 likes. So you guys got to jump on Twitter and like that tweet because that's my brother. Oh, this is the girl I'm dating. How great is this? How great is this? She asked me to go to the shooting range with her. And then my jeans tore a little bit. And I said, my jeans tore. And she goes, I can sew that for you. And I was like, oh my gosh, what kind of 1950s utopia have I somehow fallen into?
What did I instantly say when you sent me that?
You said you got to marry that girl right now.
Yep.
Immediately. And marry her immediately. Yeah, a lot of people wrote that on that tweet. Okay, so we got Elon Musk here. Elon Musk writes, Dark MAGA Assembly.
Exclusive mission.
Let's play this.
He calls it Dark MAGA.
As you can see, I'm not just MAGA, I'm Dark MAGA.
My sole and exclusive mission is to go to work for our country, to go to work for you. It's time to deliver a victory for the American people. We don't win anymore, but we are going to start winning again.
I'm not just MAGA, I'm Gothic MAGA.
Dark Gothic MAGA.
From mountain to mountain, from ocean to ocean, hear these words. You will never be ignored again. And yes, together, we will make America great again.
That's a pretty cool video, actually. I like that. You still with us?
I'm there.
Hello. Okay. You can't talk, so it's hard to know if you're there if I'm not on the screen.
Yeah.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, our favorite leftist that we're all in love with, says, we ran 80,000 election simulations and women are pissed off and well organized in every one of them. See, that's the problem with the left. They don't really know what's going on. They run simulations. How the hell can a simulation indicate to you that women are pissed off and well organized? What is that? How does that even happen? You can't. How can a computer simulation indicate that for you? That's it. The most idiotic thing I've ever heard. Cat Turd, one of our favorite Twitterers, Xers, I don't know what you call them anymore. He says, sound off if you've been with Trump and have never wavered since the escalator ride. I got to say, I was not with Trump after the escalator ride because I thought it was like a publicity stunt. I didn't think he was really running for president. I didn't think he was really running. I mean, I thought he was running, but I thought he was running as a kind of like a joke or something. I didn't think he was really doing it. Because Trump was a little crazy back then. You know, he went to like Hillary Clinton's wedding, or not wedding, but
I have great news.
Yeah.
For Florida,
Daughter's wedding, I think.
my state. Amendment 3 has failed, and Amendment 4 has failed.
Oh, what were those? What were those amendments?
Abortion, to not let government, to make abortion legal and all that stuff. Make abortion where you can't, where they don't have to notify the parent.
Holy moly! I never understood that kind of law. Like, why do they even propose that? It's crazy.
Yeah, and then Amendment 3, I think. Yeah, Amendment 3 was you can legalize marijuana basically. So
I see. Hey, congratulations, Florida, for being sensible. Yeah,
and the way the polls are in Florida, it's looking like, because usually you can tell with Florida how the rest of the country is going to go. It looks like, man, it's a landslide in Florida for Trump. So,
is that right?
Yeah,
that's awesome, man. Well, I have a ticker.
I think I'm sorry to interrupt, but I think Miami-Dade County even went red.
Is that right?
Yeah, I have to make sure about that. But last time I checked, it was going red.
It might be the Cubans. That might be the Cubans. Because the Cubans are definitely conservative, you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm thrilled by all this, the news that I'm getting on X and the stuff that I'm seeing. It seems legit, like Trump it's like landslide territory here. Let's look at the comments. I forgot to look at the comments. Sorry, guys. Okay, no super chat, so we're okay there. I mean, that's a good and a bad thing. One, I didn't miss any super chats. Two, there are no super chats. That's not ideal, but good to see everybody in the chat. You guys are awesome. We love you guys. Yeah, I'm anti-weed. I know a lot of the libertarian conservatives are more pro-marijuana, but I'm definitely anti-weed.
Yeah, the only reason why I'm against it is because I hate to smell that shit wherever I go. Sorry for the language.
Whoa, language, brother. Anyway, I got a sandwich. Check this out. It's like a bakery that I get like I don't normally eat sandwiches. Actually, I typically do like keto, but for this I knew I needed energy, so I got this. This is like a baguette with ham and cheese.
What kind of bread is that?
It's a baguette. It's a French baguette.
Oh, that's massive carbs right there.
It's a lot of bread. I know, but I'm gonna be here for a while because I'm gonna cover this until Trump wins. That's my goal.
You're gonna have to wait 12 days.
I think it'll be obvious that Trump won within I don't know how long, within 6 hours, something like that. But I'm gonna be live streaming the whole time.
Well, it's crazy because early voting went Republican, and that's a first. So
yeah,
I mean that's a sign. You know, I have a theory about all this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my theory kind of got ruined, but earlier I was gonna say like, you know, the polls were saying how Trump was gonna win. Every poll was saying Trump was gonna win. So my theory was I think Trump for the last 12 years, was it? Well, it's 2016. So I think he led the polls in every election, you know, but they like suppressed it. So they were saying like Biden won or Hillary was winning in the polls. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So when they cheat, it's like, okay, the polls said they were winning. So how is it a cheat if everything showed I was winning? So now I think they told them, you know what? Let out the truth. Show that Trump is winning. Show that he has that he's leading and everything. That way, when they cheat and they steal it, our side's gonna go crazy, and that gives them an excuse to, you know, start martial law and all that. Just a theory, I'm saying. Just a theory.
Maybe. Well, we will
because it's going to be tonight's going to be obvious. Tonight's going to be an obvious that Trump is going to win. But you know, when the mail-in ballots come in 12 days later. So, I mean, they're like, you know, let those polls show that Trump is winning. Say the truth. Say the truth. That way, when they lose, they go crazy.
Mm-hmm. I must say, I have missed your dark cynicism, my friend. Your absolute black-pilled nihilism. Such a breath of fresh air, man.
I don't think they are not going to allow it, man. I don't know. I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked if Trump just walks with this with no issues, no problems. I'll be, then I'll.
Well, there's a lot
I'll probably not be black-pilled. I'll probably not be black-pilled if that happens, and I'll say, okay, the country might be back on track. And let me tell you,
thinking.
You know me, I wasn't. Go ahead.
It's very risky to steal an election openly, because then you open yourself up to exposing your own corruption.
But they expose that already.
Themselves up to not to normal people, just to us.
True.
To people who pay attention, yes, but average people don't think that, right? Once it becomes obvious to even like Democrat voters, they're like, and people are like, "Oh crap!" Right? Then if there's like civil war or something, people are not going to be on their side. You know, people are going to be on the side of the real insurrectionists if there's an insurrection. You know what I mean? Like the way I see it, if they stole the election openly, there would be some kind of military coup is what would happen. There is probably a team, probably special forces in the military right now who have met in a basement somewhere in the world, and they've gone, look, if Kamala and the deep state steal this election, we have to take the country. You know, I'm sure there are people that have that plan right now.
I think.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Go on.
I think you say the special forces, but I think the government will call on them, and I think the special forces would actually go with what the government tells them to do. Maybe the retired special forces. Yeah, I agree. But the way
there are teams, I am sure.
No, I'm just saying, like, I think because I'm sure the people will be pissed off and mad, but the government isn't going to care. They're gonna implement whatever they have to implement to stop the public. And I think what they've done to the military was one of the reasons why they made the military into what it is now. Why they were hiring all these transgenders and changing the military into this liberal, weird military thing to change that demographic in the military.
Obviously that's true.
So
Obviously
the people,
that's true.
the generals
But
in the military, the people in charge,
effectively got. Hold on. Do you think they actually got the individual, all the individual like elite teams to be gay and trans?
No.
And leftist?
No, but
I don't think. Of course not.
But I think they follow orders. I think the ones that are retired, maybe they'll band together and help us civilians. But I mean, this is a worst case scenario. I God forbid this happens. I pray that this doesn't happen. You know,
of course. Yeah.
I hope it's a clear cut super defeat tonight. I hope it's tonight that where we see the winner. Because if it drags on,
the point
that's
I'm trying
not
to
good
make,
for Trump.
Look, the point I'm trying to make is that this is not an unthinkable scenario.
No.
If the election is stolen so obviously that it has to be taken back by force, there would be some elite teams that come in and take the White House. That's not unthinkable. But if that happens and they discover who's behind it, the people behind it are in trouble too. They're in real trouble. And if you're behind stealing an election and and you're worried people might find out who you are, you may think twice about that. So my thinking is that the deep state and the people who would normally rig the election, they would go, oh, hold on a second. I got to shout out to somebody. Why don't you send me a super chat? It's $2. It's so much easier. I have to find this stuff. Okay. I can't read your name. Dago de Carlos says, Mr. Reagan, give a shout out to Adriana Jimenez. Adriana Jimenez, happy birthday. Happy birthday. We love you. It says you're her biggest fan, and you're her biggest fan. I think you mean that the other way around, but it would mean the world to her. Well, hello, Adriana Jimenez. Happy birthday. I want to say that. The point I'm trying to make is if you are at all worried that it's going to be discovered, the election fraud or anything is going to be discovered, you might just go, okay, you know what? Let's not do that this time. Let's just accept Trump's going to win, because if we try to steal it, they're going to figure it out. And instead, let's sabotage his presidency. Right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So I think this would be the new default plan. Let's sabotage the presidency. And I've said for a long time, if Trump gets in there and they want to prove that they were right about warning us all that Trump's going to be a dictator and all this kind of stuff, either they'll plan some kind of deep state sanctioned terrorist attack, which I think is a totally possible thing, or they will collapse the economy, which I think is actually the more likely scenario.
Yeah.
I'm terrified about both of those things.
The collapse of the economy, I think, is what they will try to do. But remember, we have till January till Trump actually steps into office. I know. So he needs to go in a basement. If he wins, he needs to go in a basement, hide, don't show himself, keep safe, get security that is not run by the Secret Service, and get some private people in there, and wait it out till January.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I don't know how easy it would be for them to try to control J.D. Vance, but Trump is their biggest fear for sure.
No, I had all my ifs and doubts about J.D. Vance, but he's proven himself to be freaking a major asset to Trump. So I'm actually
cool, dude.
I love DeSantis, but I'm actually I might support J.D. Vance for president after Trump.
That's awesome, Jason. Yeah. Jason's been white pilled about something.
I have.
Holy crap.
I have. People change, so people learn. And that's what I respect about our side. Our side changes. They learn. They do their research, and they change their outlook and everything. Once they learn more, once they figure out things. They're not closed-minded like the other side.
What I've always said about the left is that we don't judge people and then assign, like, we listen to what people say, and then we judge them based on what they say. We see what people do, and we judge them based on what they do. If the left sees somebody they don't like if they see like somebody who's a Republican, whatever, they automatically assume they're evil. Oh, you're Republican, you're evil. Oh, you're pro-life, you're evil, whatever. And then they assign value to whatever they do and say based on that. So instead of saying what you've done or what you've said is bad, they go, you're bad. And so what you've done and what you've said is also bad no matter what it is. So you could like give money to a poor child and they'd go, you did that because you're a greedy, evil person. It's like, what are you talking about? But that's how the left thinks. But yeah, that's why we can change. That's why we can pivot and we can say, oh, JD Vance is actually a good guy, because we have maybe suspicions based on this, that, or the other. But if he proves himself, we go, oh, actually, you know what? You're all right. You're great. Or vice versa. We can think, oh, you're a great guy, whatever. You seem like you're good. We're going to give you the benefit of the doubt. And then when you prove to us you are not so great, I try to be an optimist. That's why I held out for Speaker Mike Johnson for so long. And you were like, no, he's horrible. No. He's horrible. You didn't really know that you're just
I knew that.
Cynical
that guy's
bastard.
A jerk.
You didn't know.
He's still a jerk.
But I, it wasn't until I heard him say some DEI crap about like, my black son is going to have so much of a harder time in life than my white son. I was like, whoa, okay. You lost me there, pal.
Yeah.
I hate that crap, man. I hate that.
David A's. I wish people would send super chats because we're desperate. We need the money. but David A says, did Rogan inspire any Trump voters? Yeah, I was going to mention that to you. Joe Rogan actually.
It's a good question.
He actually, whatchamacallit, gave his support to Trump, which I was like, wow. And endorsed. I like the way endorsed. I like the way he did it because he did it like the day or a couple days before the election. So early voting was done. But
that's cool.
Like election day, he did it right before election day, and I think that swayed millions of people. I don't know about millions, but maybe tens of thousands.
But it may be what turns the tide. But I don't think so. I think what I actually kind of, it's going to sound like really awful, but
wait, one thing before I forget. I want to say it wasn't Mr. Rogan that changed people's minds. It was Mr. Reagan with his parody. Millions of people are voting for Trump.
We got a super chat from a beautiful woman.
We need a noise. We need a sound that with the super chat, like a ding, ding, ding.
April Christman. Super sticker. Well, I didn't text anything, but we appreciate it, April. If you have anything to write and you didn't get it in there for whatever reason, please put it in the chat and Jason will try to find it. He likes to get lost in the chat.
But you don't like me to look at the chat. You don't like me to look at the chat. So why are you saying
I hate it. But thank you, April. I don't know. I feel like maybe, I don't know what, like maybe 2 weeks ago, it occurred to me like, this is done. Like, this is done. We have won. Maybe it was even longer than that, maybe 3 weeks ago. And because of that, I was almost a little bit like, what am I going to do? Like, what do I do? And I had made a little short film where I had this idea, like, could you imagine a Trump voter listening to the stuff Kamala says and going, you know what? Actually, yes, this makes sense. I like this. I'm going to vote for Kamala. Of course, you can't imagine. It's ridiculous. So I made a video showing a Trump voter doing that because I thought it was very funny. And then at the end, I have like, Rod Serling come out and, it's me, but the Rod Serling type character go, if you see a man convinced by Kamala's arguments, you may be in the Twilight Zone, right? Do, right? It's kind of a joke. And I thought that was kind of a funny video. I thought it would go viral. It didn't. It did okay.
It was good.
But my idea was, if you can, like my video that went viral with Elon Musk, I thought maybe that moved the needle a little bit, and the reason I say that is because I've always believed that a little bit of humor and a little bit of fun can really push people in one direction or another, either the right direction or the wrong direction, depending on, you know, who it's targeting and what it's saying and all that kind of thing. But in the case of that Kamala Harris ad that I made that went viral, that was very funny. You know, it went super viral, 137 million views on Elon Musk's account alone, probably a total of like 300 million, or, you know, something like that. And that was a huge thing. And obviously Gavin Newsom, you know, passed a law, and I had to sue the state of California, and I was in the news and everything like that. And I think that whole kerfuffle maybe, you know, like maybe tip things just a little bit in the right direction, hopefully. And so I thought, you know, I'll keep putting stuff out that I think will help. That was my goal, right? So when I made that little video about the Trump supporter believing what the Kamala Harris stuff was, the white guy for Harris, I guess, kind of thing, I thought that would maybe help a little bit, but I just didn't get that many views. And so the last video I made, which was this idea of this guy worried about how do I tell my wife I'm voting for Trump, I thought, once again, that will help. So I did keep trying. But I did realize maybe 3 weeks ago or something, like, I think we've got this, you know, and I didn't want to say it on the show really so much because you don't want to stop people from going out and voting, you know, so you don't want people to be feel too secure, feel too complacent. And Gorka in particular, he hates that because I'll go on his show and I'll say, I think we got this in the bag. I know you hate me saying that. And he goes, stop saying that. Yeah, he goes crazy. But oh my God, you're never going to believe who's back, Jason.
Who's back? Oh my God! Why isn't he on video? Get on video.
I've tried to get him on the show. Curtis, we love you, man. W5CER Curtis, $100. He says, "Hey Curtis. Dudes, let's go, MAGA Trump 2024." You know what, you guys? I cannot be happier today. I'm so enthusiastic. I'm so happy. We got Curtis in the chat, our favorite guy in the world. And you know what? This is what I've read on X. There are men all over America that are voting in higher numbers than have ever voted maybe ever in American history. People are saying that the lines outside the polling places are insane. You're pointing at the Curtis super chat? Yeah, very cool. They're saying that the lines are insane.
I got to interrupt you for a second, Chris.
Yeah, go for it.
Just please. So I got an update. Miami-Dade County, 55.4% Donald Trump. Kamala Harris, 43.9%.
Mm-hmm.
Miami-Dade County went to Biden and Hillary Clinton the last two elections.
Crazy, man. So you found it.
Okay.
You found it.
Yeah. So right there tells you a lot. Mm-hmm. But you know what pisses me off? Palm Beach County and Broward County, they never learn. I mean, you know, when is a hurricane going to go through? They're still blue.
They're still blue.
Yeah, it's crazy. But Miami-Dade County to go red tells you a lot, because that usually goes blue. It's red now. It's a clear red, 55% to 43%.
Do you think it's the Cubans?
Oh, it's definitely it's Venezuelans. Yes, people, it's Venezuelans. I know a lot of Venezuelans here that hate what's going on with all the illegals, because you have a lot of Venezuelans that actually came here legally, that actually rightfully seeked out asylum, political asylum, sought out political asylum, because they really I know a couple where a lady was a judge and she was running from the government there because they were threatening to kill her. Real, actual asylum seekers, you know. So the Hispanic community here actually is sick and tired of what's going on. So because most people here come here legally. So yeah. So definitely it's Hispanics. I know a lot of black people here that are going. I kind
of thought the Venezuelan thing might be in our favor because they're fleeing communism.
Yes. Oh, of course. Of course.
They're fleeing communism.
Real asylum seekers.
Yeah, yes. Exactly.
Well, this is before. And these people that I'm talking about are the people that came before Biden's open door policy, because the ones that they're letting in now, because Venezuela now is throwing their criminals here. So the ones coming in now, while Biden was president, were the criminals and all that. But the ones before, during Trump, the ones that were allowed in during Trump were all asylum seekers, and most of them came here to Miami, Florida. I know a lot of them.
Right. Well, we appreciate you, Curtis. We appreciate you, and the fact that Miami-Dade County has turned red for Trump, that is epic. That is epic. But as I was saying about the lines, yeah, according to X, people are posting photos of these lines of, and it's mostly, they say, men.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry. Oh no. Okay, this is for Senate. This is for Senate. Sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I refreshed it and it went to the Senate race.
I like the enthusiasm, though. I like the enthusiasm. So, you got all these lines full of people, and they say they're mostly men. And the thing is, they've been saying that men don't come out to vote as much as women in a typical election. But this year, I think men, you know what I think it is? I think men feel like we're at war. We're at war with the deep state. We're at war with corruption. We're at war with the devil himself. We are at war to save America. And the weapon of that war is a vote. And men are getting up, they're loading their weapon, and they are firing. And we are obliterating the enemy. And we are going to win this war. And it's not even going to be close. This is America taking back our own country from corruption. That's what we're doing. I don't think people really realize. I don't think everybody, the left and the media, I don't really think they realize how the American people perceive what's going on right now. We perceive this as an actual war against corruption. That's what we look at it as. And we're going to save the country. That's what we see. You want me to post this?
Yeah, I just so you could show it.
Let's open it. What is this exactly?
This is the Florida election. It's like on the minute poll releasing, I think is how you say it.
Okay. So these are the polls in Florida live results. Likely Republican. Look at that in Florida. We're going to get those 30 electoral votes. Jeez, Trump is up by oh my gosh. What is that? 14 points now?
Yeah. And that's a clear sign of like what's going to happen, I think, around the country.
That must be, how could that possibly be right?
It's right.
How early is it?
It's
95% report.
Yeah, 95%. He won Florida. It's done. It's
what? I don't even understand this.
And you could go on to the and it'll go to every county in Florida.
But Miami. Wait, what? Miami didn't just flip red. They flipped red by over 10 points.
Yeah. That's what I'm telling you. It's a shocker. The last two elections, he lost Miami. Miami went blue the last two elections. Okay. I mean,
what is going on, people? Hold on. What percentage is that? That's not quite 12%. It's like 11%, I guess, something like that.
I'm not good at math, so
I just don't understand. That's so good.
Yeah, no, I understand it. I mean, I understand it. Like
11, what is that? 11.6%.
Remember, Florida really took control of their voting. They passed laws like, so you can't screw up the voting here in Florida. So what you're seeing in Florida is actually legit. It's they can't cheat here in this state. Ron DeSantis made sure of that.
Right. That's true. So maybe there was a little bit of cheating before, and that's why you had closer elections previously. I don't know. I just don't understand this because usually Florida's pretty tight, right? Or a little tighter than this.
Usually, yeah. No, what amazes me is he won Miami. That's the amazing thing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But he didn't just win Miami. He won Miami by 11.6%.
Yes, exactly. That's huge.
I mean, it's not done yet, but that's what it says now.
That's huge. I mean,
That's so
Miami is basically Latin America. You know,
right.
That tells you a lot.
Palm Beach is actually almost tied, so Trump could win that too. Actually,
Yeah.
I don't know.
could
I don't know if
swing.
all the votes are in there. Oh, they say 95% isn't, so he's probably lost that. Palm Beach that's kind of weird because he lives in Palm Beach.
Yeah. I mean,
all the rich lefty friends of Epstein, probably.
yeah.
But he definitely lost Broward. What's in Broward? Why did he lose Broward?
Broward is mainly I probably Broward, I think has a huge black population.
Black population.
Yeah.
Okay.
If yeah, I think so.
And probably a lot of black women still fall for that Kamala Harris is black and we're gonna save you nonsense.
Yeah.
That's amazing to me. They fall for that crap.
But West Palm Beach is still not a huge defeat from Harris. That's pretty close. West Palm Beach usually always goes for Democrats, but look, it's by a point of a percentage, you know.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's wild. I mean, he does live there, but well, let's okay, so this is like I think this is the live feed from, I guess it's from Fox News, of the electoral vote so far. 105 to 72 is their projection. I don't feel like that is as good as I expected. I thought Trump would actually be doing better than that, but it is pretty much a landslide. But still 72 is more than I had anticipated. But here's the thing. I feel like this might be go on.
I'll say it's crazy that she gets one. Like, who the hell is
exactly.
voting for this freaking lunatic, this imbecile?
She's a puppet. I mean, okay, let me just give credit where credit's due here. Elon Musk was pretty instrumental in this election. I mean, I like to think that I had something to do with it, some little thing. But my impact would have been unbelievably minimal if it weren't for Elon Musk. Elon Musk comes in, he bought X. He bought Twitter, turned it into X. He goes ahead and he just tweets out whatever cool thing he can find. Totally on board. Trump says, if we don't vote for Trump, we're going to lose this country. This is critical, and he starts pumping this stuff out. This is the same stuff that I've been saying for years, the same stuff that a lot of people have been saying for years. But Elon Musk is kind of just discovering it now. And watching him discover that and so passionate about it, there's something very compelling about that. And he was really passionate and he was really pushing that stuff. And I think Elon Musk may have, at least in a major way, helped Trump win this time. Because like we always say, it's not about Trump winning. It's about beating the cheat. We have to beat the cheat. Too big to rig, they say, right? So we have to win by such a large margin that they can't actually cheat. That the cheating won't be effective. And I think Elon Musk was so instrumental. Now, obviously, Trump crushed it. I mean, this was probably the most insane election cycle in the history of the country. Because I don't know if people really remember this, but they tried to put Trump in prison.
Yeah.
They tried to put Trump in prison, you guys. In prison. Hold on, we got some super chats. Hoff Power Concrete and Simplified Crawfish Company comes up with his standard inappropriate intro. What's up, bitches?
Good to have him back. Good to have him back.
We love you, man. We love you, man.
He was keeping it clean for a while.
He was. Mrs. T. Rosh comes in. She says, I'm proud to say my state of Florida kicked Democrat ass. Only 4 areas tend to go blue, and they lost Miami first time in 63 years. Is that true? Is it the first time in your entire life? That is so awesome. We love that.
I don't know about that.
So she's your neighbor.
Seems right. Seems right.
Seems right. Seems right.
I know it went blue for Biden and Hillary Clinton. So
both of them, yeah. But we've Yeah. But Donald Trump, like the craziest stuff happened this election cycle. Like they tried to put him in prison. And every time they did something like that, Trump's poll numbers went up. Why? Because we knew it was BS. We knew that it was the powers that be trying to control the system. And this just pissed people off. Nobody wants to be controlled by the elites, the elite oligarchs, right? They want to be... Somebody made a video. It was amazing today. I don't know if I saved it or not, but it was basically like... Let me see. Maybe it's in my bookmarks. Where are my bookmarks? Okay. I think X, we need to figure out how to make your bookmarks more obvious because I don't know where they are. But anyway, oh, here we are. I got them. Let me see if I okay. No, I didn't bookmark it. But basically, somebody made a video that was like, they used AI to replace, instead of the news saying it's a threat to our democracy, they would say it's a threat to our bureaucracy. And it was so beautiful because it was 100% true, right? They don't really care about democracy or the way that our system actually is. They care about keeping their control over the system, over the whole country. Lori McLean has actually paid me $2 in order to call us hunky smart guys. So thank you very much, Lori.
Thank you.
Me feel a little bit like a stripper now, but that's okay. She says, love you, hunky smart guys. Well, we love you too, Lori McLean. And I'm teasing you a little bit, but that's lovely. Thank you so much. But yeah, no, it's look, they you know, I think that America is kind of copping on to what we've been saying for so long, which is that you have these people in the shadows. You know, I think for a long time we thought that was kind of like a crazy conspiracy theory, this idea that there's people in the shadows controlling everything, controlling the system. But with Biden in office, I don't think people could question that. I think people just went, you know what? That is what's happening. And with Kamala, I think that people realized, wow, she's actually not any better than Biden. You know, in some ways, Kamala might even be more like even less intelligent. At least Biden has the excuse of being like stricken with dementia. Kamala Harris is just,
you know what?
a born idiot.
Like if I really thought Kamala would win, I would have actually rather had Biden as president because I feel safer with Biden as president than Kamala.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're both puppets.
They should have left him. They should have left him. It was a bad idea putting her in.
What'd you give me here?
Something funny that Elon Musk posted.
Okay, let me look at this. Sorry, Jason has sent me something, so I'm going to post it for you guys. Let's have a look. All right. Share this tab. Let's have a look at this. I don't even know what this is. Oh, is this a video?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, I've seen this one.
Young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, young man.
I don't think I can play that. I think we'll get demonetized.
Oh, yeah, the music.
Thank you for demonetizing us. Thank you for demonetizing us, Jason.
Well, you stopped it.
It's a good video. I don't know if it'll work, but hopefully. But anyway, yeah, no, I think like I said, it was a crazy election cycle. So people started to realize, okay, we're run by all these shadow people. We don't want to be run by these shadow people. How do we fix that? And you know what? I had a conversation with a leftist yesterday. He's a guy that's going to vote for Kamala. Or he did probably vote for Kamala already. I didn't ask him if he voted or not. Because I'm not in the country, so our votes have to be mailed in. But this guy's sitting next to me at this restaurant. And I said, hey, where are you guys from? And he says, oh, originally I'm from Texas. But he's obviously like, full-blown lefty. He looks like a San Francisco lefty, the kind of tattoos you would expect, those big ear plug things. And okay, stop sending me stuff if you're not going to tell me what it is.
Open it up.
Okay, I'm in the middle of a story. All right, hold on.
You want me to give you live updates or not? Jeez, people.
I do want the live updates. I'm sorry. I do want the live updates. I just like to complain, Wait, what happened? Signal setup. Sorry, Signal just died. I don't know why. I guess it has to.
What I sent you, is this what am I looking at? Is this right?
What do you send? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Okay, I'm back. All right, give me 1 second.
It says live results.
Live results. Share screen. Boom. Okay. Now this is the whole country.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at it. All right, so far. Wait. Okay, so. Okay, so far they're saying that the electoral map right now looks exactly the same as in 2020. Which is like fair enough. It's still early. Do you understand?
Yeah, I hear you.
So let's go ahead and switch to forecast. There's no they have no idea. They have no idea. Whoever's putting this together. But yeah, this is not too spectacular yet. Everything seems to be same. Because it looks like as the results come in, it looks like the red states are coming in a little bit earlier. Go away. Let's see here. Let me close this out. I don't know. I'm getting this. I've got this sort of like live race to 270 thing from Fox News that they just have rolling all the time.
Send me the link to that.
Yeah. Present, share screen. Why do you need the link?
So I just want to see it. I want to have it up at my.
Yeah, well, if you just YouTube Fox News, it's on YouTube. Fox News live results. You should see it. So anyway, right now 113 to 195. Again, I don't know why. Now, but again, I think that the thing that you showed was great because this shows the difference between what happened this year and 2020. And I think that's great because that can indicate to us if there is a difference or there's hope or if we should be worried or something like that. Yeah, so we'll see. Right now, it's the same. It looks good for Trump, but apparently this is the same result in 2020. But yeah, Trump is quickly approaching. Now, in 2020, apparently, Trump got 235 altogether.
Yeah.
Now, what this group from this website, 270 to win, what this website is predicting is that Trump will win 246 electoral votes and Kamala will win 226 electoral votes. That's the forecast right now. And then apparently there's 66 toss-ups. So the forecast is that Trump will be ahead based on what they know for sure or what they believe they can predict. But it's those 66 electoral votes that they're not sure about that we got to worry about. And you need 270 to win. So 246 does not get you there. But anyway, enough of that speculation. I think Fox News and people like that are better than I am at that stuff. Let's look at the super chats real quick. We got Mrs. T. Rush again says, Chris, are you still registered in California? Yes, I am. I'm still registered in California. Sadly, I wish I was registered somewhere else, but that's where I'm registered. But look, like I was trying to say, this is the craziest election cycle in history, and I do appreciate those updates, by the way, Jason. Because everybody started to realize that we are run by a deep state. I think everybody, even like leftists, kind of get that now. The difference between the right and the left isn't that we believe in the deep state and they don't. It's that they don't care. They are happy with the deep state because they don't really understand what it is. They think that it's a group of people that will do what the people want or what they want. What's in their best interest. Obsessed over things like abortion. What's going on?
Go to Virginia on that map.
All right, let's go to the map. Share this tab. All right, let's go to Virginia. Now, Virginia is interesting. It's a lefty place.
Look at what's happening.
What do we got? These are okay. Well, we got Robert Whitman. He's one.
Click into it. Click into the state.
I did. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. What's going on?
I don't see it on the screen.
What do you mean you don't see it on the screen? It's on the screen.
No, I still see the country.
I don't know why. Oh, hold on. Oh, sorry. It opened up another tab. That's why. My bad. Yeah, this is strange. Okay, so it says Kamala Harris is going to win or she's ahead or whatever. She's projected to win, but Trump is winning. Yeah. But we've only got 60% of the vote in. Maybe the problem is that the jurisdictions, the regions that haven't reported in yet are very, very blue. Is probably what's going on here.
Yeah, but you can't. Why they go by that? Like, you can't go by that in this election. They should stop doing that.
Let's hear Rockingham. I don't know what that is. They're not in yet. Lee, Russell, Smith, Campbell, Amelia. But yeah, this part is definitely blue. And she's winning handily in these areas. Sussex, not so much. Not Sussex, pretty small margin. Suffolk City, relatively small margin. James City, relatively small. Wow, that one. Hampton City, Kamala's crushing it. There's not very many people there, though. Northampton is a significant victory there. Arlington, wow. Arlington is, yeah, that's pretty crazy. Let's see here. Loudoun, pretty significant. Prince William, pretty significant. And what is this? Albemarle. I don't know what that is. Huge one, huge there. And of course, Richmond City. Let's see here. Not Henrico. Richmond City. No. What? I see. Maybe that's the county? I don't know. Richmond, Virginia. Kamala Harris got tons of votes there. But yeah, I mean, everywhere else, it looks like Trump's obliterating her in every other county. So, yeah, I don't know. Trump is winning. So I don't know. I don't know how much of the vote is. I guess 60% is in. So we're just going to have to wait on that. Anyway, is that what you wanted me to see? That he's actually winning?
Yeah.
In
yeah. No, it's wild. Ted Cruz won his Senate run.
Oh yeah, that's great. I mean, that's not a huge shocker.
Well, he had a good the guy that was running against him. Kind of
right.
He was better than the last guy that ran. What was that idiot's name? Forgot.
So people were worried a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think I was going to talk about how, I feel like this election cycle was nuts because everything that happened tended to help Trump out. Like, they tried to send him to court, help Trump out. And then at some point they decided, and I don't really know why they did this. They were like, let's get Biden in a debate with Trump. And that was really, I think, the most deciding factor in this election. I mean, that was pretty early on, relatively early on. And Biden just basically crapped the bed, He sort of showed everybody that he had this, he just didn't have the cognitive ability to run a country or to beat Trump. And that was it. He had to drop out. There was no way he could continue to run. Trump was going to destroy him. So every time Biden would go up and speak, people will remember that debate, because Biden, he's feeble. He's like, the way he speaks doesn't sound right. So they bring in Kamala. Now, here's the thing. When they were deciding who they were going to bring in, after they got rid of Biden, who did you expect they were going to bring in?
I thought they were going to bring in what's her name? What's his name? Michelle Obama.
Really?
Yeah.
What's his name? I thought it was Gavin Newsom for sure.
Nah, for me, Gavin Newsom was a losing run too. They're stupid. They should have run Michelle. I think she would have had a bigger chance. I think she would have had a better chance.
What do you think the problem with Gavin was?
He destroyed California, and everybody could see it. Everybody in the country knew what he did to California.
I think you're wrong. I think conservatives know. I think.
Well, he I'll give you that. He would have been better than Kamala. I'll give you that, but I don't think he would have had a chance either. Because like you said in the debates and all that stuff, and everything, I think it would have just come out. All his stuff in California, like you said, like maybe our side just knew, but I think nationwide, like with debates and all that, it would have all come out.
Of course, it would have come out, but he can spin it. He's a slick talker. He could be like, "No, Donald Trump, you're a disgrace. Blah 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 blah. I did what was right for Californians. Blah 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 blah." And there's a lot of leftists who would go, "Yes, I respect this man. I like this man." Do you think they brought Kamala? I know there was a thing about the money, like how do they transfer the Biden money to Kamala? She's the vice president.
Yeah.
She was on the ticket, so
that
probably had something to do with it. But do you think it had anything to do with the fact that she was a woman of color that they chose her?
Oh, of course. That's why I said they should have went with Michelle Obama. But I think they didn't put Michelle Obama. I still stand by my theory. I feel like they knew they were going to lose, and I feel like just put Kamala in, whatever. They don't care if she's whatchamacallit, like she's cannon fodder, I guess is how you could say.
Was that your theory or my theory?
My theory. I think they're just getting ready for the next 4 years, and that's when they're gonna bring, after these 4 years, they're gonna bring fresh new people, maybe some people we haven't heard of, and they're gonna say we're a new party. We no longer are that old party that's corporate or whatever. They're gonna do the complete opposite. They're gonna say, they're gonna be for the working class and all that again. They're gonna be like everything that happened at that time was Biden and Kamala's fault. We're a new party. They're gonna throw them all under the bus. You'll see.
Pretty sure that was my theory, but okay.
No,
go
back to the tape. You'll see.
We should go back to the tape because I'm pretty sure that was my theory. I do vaguely remember you saying something like, "Oh, that makes sense."
No,
because when they brought in Kamala. When they brought in Kamala, I remember thinking, why are they bringing in Kamala? Like, because I've said this many times on the show. If they had come to me and they said, Chris, you get to decide. We're going to give you, whatever it is, 5 options. It could be Gavin Newsom. It could be Michelle Obama. It could be Gretchen Whitmer. It could be this chick. It could be Kamala. Who do you want? Who do you want to bring in? And if I wanted Trump to win, I would have picked Kamala. Yeah. I would have picked Kamala. And so I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, if I would have picked Kamala, because I think she's the worst possible candidate, why did the Democrats pick her? They could have done something where they said, you know what? We're actually not going to bring in Kamala, even though the money thing is going to be difficult. They could have figured some way around that. But I feel like they did pick her because they thought that for whatever reason, they needed that woman of color thing or something. That's the only thing I could think of is the woman of color.
There was way better choices than her.
There were way better choices.
I think they feel like they knew they were going to lose. I'm telling you, they.
Well, that's why I'm saying it. I'm pretty sure that was my theory, because once I came up with that idea that like she's the worst possible candidate.
After this show, I'm gonna delve in deep and search for the tape and
I
prove
want you to
that
do
it was
that.
my
I want you
idea.
to find that episode. I want you to find that episode. No,
I can't let you go with that.
Like,
damn it! It was my idea.
All right, I'm taking credit for it. But no, I think
you and I, we think alike, so we probably both.
We do, yeah. It could be me, it could be you, but I have a very bad memory for those things. I honestly forget things that I have come up with, and I think they're other people's ideas a lot. Like Kurt, my buddy Kurt, he once quoted a script that I wrote to me. And I was like, "Oh, that's a great line. What movie is that from?" He goes, "That was from your movie, you idiot." I was like, "Oh,
that's funny. That's funny."
I do that all the time. So maybe it's probably your idea actually, but I like it so much. I'm taking credit.
It's all good. You probably had that thought anyway. So, but
yeah, we do.
Yeah, I truly, I truly think
it was. I think maybe it was like a let's just throw her in because she's disposable.
Yeah. Exactly, because what are they going to do with Biden? They knew with Biden they were going to lose. It was a definite loss. So they were like, who are we going to run? Like it'll be I think they were thinking it'll be too close of a race this time around. It could go either way if they put somebody that actually had a chance. I don't think they wanted to risk that. I think they're going to start from scratch anew in 4 years from now. That's what worries me.
They did a pretty good job with Kamala.
Well, there's a lot of idiots in this country. Sorry.
But I mean, think about how they ran this campaign. They barely had any substance for especially at the beginning. They had no substance. They didn't even have like her policies on her website. They were like joy. You remember that?
Yeah.
We're bringing joy.
Look, man, the Democrat base, I'm sorry. This is going to be like a garbage moment, but they're low information voters. They don't know what's going on. So I think no matter if you put a like some of them say, if you put a rock, I think the Democrats will still vote for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of them would. Yeah.
And
that's what I'm saying about this being such a crazy election. Like, people became aware of the deep state. They didn't want that, So a lot of people started being red-pilled. Then you had like Elon Musk come out and force for Trump. A lot of people you wouldn't expect came out for Trump. Then you had Biden completely crap the bed. Then they bring in Kamala, but then things get really crazy after that because, and let's fast forward to the end of it because there's a lot of crazy stuff I could go through. Okay. Well, let's point this out. Yeah.
G.I. Jose, I mentioned that earlier on the show.
So then I produce my video, and that goes super viral, and that gets in the news and everything like that. So to me, I know to everybody that wasn't probably a huge part of this election, but for me, this is a huge part of the election because for the first time in my life, I felt like I did something that had some significant impact. I mean, a lot of people might say it's an insignificant impact, but it's something that a normal person, I don't consider myself to be like on the level of Tucker Carlson or Joe Rogan or Elon Musk, obviously.
No, I know you swayed votes with your parody and Elon Musk promoting it. Definitely, you got some votes there.
Well, I appreciate you saying that, man, because that to me is one of the most gratifying thing I've ever done in my life. Go on.
Just for fish and chimps, mukbangs do successful in YouTube videos. So
they are. I don't know what that's about, but it's true. Oh, you're talking about me eating? Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, guys, I didn't have time to get breakfast. I was trying to help the girl I'm dating get like an IV drip because she's quite sick right now, and I couldn't go see her because I got to do the show. So I was going to send a nurse to give her an IV drip, which is actually quite common. Jason and I talked about this both in the Dominican Republic and where I'm in Indonesia and other places around the world. If you get sick, a nurse will come and give you an IV drip and like give you vitamins and try to make you feel better.
Yeah.
I don't know why they don't do this in America.
Yeah. It's a great system. In if you can afford it in those countries, that's the only problem.
Yeah, but I mean everything's cheap here. In
Yeah,
America,
it's true. It's true. Even the poor people over there get those drips, and it's a thing.
Yeah.
It's true.
But anyway, so I was trying to help her out, and so I didn't get to the show. I got there a little bit late. I didn't have time to eat breakfast, but I need a little bit of energy because I'm going to do this for hours. I'm going to do this until Trump gets elected. But yeah, I mean, it was this like crazy thing for me, and I'm very happy I was able to do something in my lifetime to help save the world. Essentially, I mean, we're trying to save America, but if you save America, you save the world. I feel like, and we're saving it from corruption.
No.
I got a bunch of new videos I got to bring out because I got a new management team, and we have a bunch of new ads that are coming out. So,
yeah, I was telling my wife yesterday, I think it was, like, if Kamala wins, that's it. We have a different country. It's not the same country anymore. It's a completely new, different country. Everything's gonna change, and that's just gonna be a reality if she wins. Like, it won't be the same, and there's not gonna be any going back. So it's this election is very critical. I mean, this is gonna be, yeah. So
this is how bad it got, you guys. They decided that the E. Jean Carroll thing, that she could go ahead and claim that Donald Trump defamed her by saying that her claim of his sexual assault in the 90s was a lie.
Yeah.
Donald Trump said she was lying and she's crazy, and she was able to successfully sue him for saying that. And it's like, but she is lying and she is crazy, obviously. Like, we all saw the CNN interview that she did.
Yeah, and if she wins, it's just gonna get worse. Like, there's not gonna be any dissenting views, critiques allowed. I mean, they're gonna attack X. They'll probably get rid of X. Elon Musk, his great things that he's doing is probably gonna be stalled, stopped. It's not going to be good. It's like I tell my wife, it's going to be a completely different country. You can forget the country, because it's going to be a completely different country.
Yeah, I mean, Elon Musk is trying to save the country, save free speech. I love it because he's also an immigrant, which is hilarious.
Yep. and he's a true African American.
He's an African American. The richest man in the world is an African American. Remember that. But yeah, he's an awesome guy. Just amazing guy. But think about this. The E. Jean Carroll thing was crazy. And then they get him for paying off the Stormy Daniels thing, which he didn't do. Michael Cohen did it on his own, which he admitted to. Asked the Trump guys to reimburse him. So they were like, "Oh, okay." Reimbursed him. This was his own random rogue thing that he did. Trump guys reimbursed him, and I think he stole money from them or something, which is just nuts. They reimbursed him. They listed it as a legal expense, and somehow Trump gets in trouble for that.
Yeah.
And they found Trump guilty on 34 felonies because he reimbursed Michael Cohen for a rogue thing that he did, and they listed it as a legal expense, which Michael Cohen is their lawyer. But they're like, "Oh, no, this helped their campaign, and therefore it should be a campaign expense," and blah, 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 blah. Even though they reimbursed him after they already won the election in 2016. They won the election. So how is paying this guy a campaign expense. They already were done with the campaign. But so it was BS. But anyway, I was telling you guys a story. I met this guy.
One second.
Oh my God. I'm never going to get a story out, am I?
Darren Swells. He says, is Jason imitating RFK Jr.? Voice sounding rough. No, earlier I said, out of all the time, I've been waiting for this moment forever. And I happened to lose my voice this morning. Like, it's crazy. But I've had a cold for a few days. So, and today I just lost my voice. But I actually like this voice, Chris. It sounds, for me, it sounds more manly. I don't know. My usual voice is so like, I like this voice. Yeah. It's rough.
I suddenly want to date you. Before not attractive, but now. Yeah. But anyway, so I meet this guy. I'm like eating breakfast at this I'm at one of those places where you like share tables. So it's like a big table and like random people can sit next to you. And I'm sitting next to this very obviously like lefty couple. They've got tattoos everywhere. The guy's got like the ear gauges, whatever you call them, plugs. And he's clearly like a San Francisco liberal. And I was like, oh, where are you guys from? And he's like, I'm from the U.S. And I'm like, yeah, me too. Where are you from in the U.S.? He's like, oh, I'm originally from Texas. I was like, oh, I'm from Oregon. And he's like, oh, that's cool. And he mentions the election. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make this guy go crazy. Just I don't know. I was in kind of a jokey mood. So I was like, yeah, man, I can't wait till Trump wins. And he's like, oh, you're a Trump guy, huh? And I'm like, yeah. And to this guy's credit, now here's the thing, we start talking about this and he can tell pretty quick that I know kind of what I'm talking about. So he's kind of very carefully tiptoeing into the
breaking
news.
Trump just took West Palm Beach and Broward.
Oh, wow. What? How was that?
I have no idea. That's what it's showing now.
Let me go to that map. Let's go ahead and show.
Am I seeing this correct? Because that is crazy if that's true.
They're loading the results here. Sorry, that's Rick Scott. Let's move it along. There we go. Donald Trump. All right. What? Wait, they don't even have Broward on here.
Yeah, just a minute ago it just showed red, but look at West Palm Beach now.
Whoa. Well, I did say it wasn't all in yet. They said,
and look at the votes. 22 million to 16 million in Florida.
How did it change that much? I don't understand. Honestly, if it switched that way for Kamala, we would call election fraud, but I don't know what's
Don't give them any ideas, Chris. Don't.
I know. Hey, shut up, Chris. Shut up. What are you doing? Broward probably won't go red though, right? You said it was mostly black people. But black guys are voting for Trump this year. I don't know what is going on, man. This is like I predicted a landslide, but this is nuts.
I got this from my wife. She brought me tea in her mug.
Best mom ever. Oh, that's great. And she actually is. Your wife's awesome. Is your wife's name Angela?
Angie.
Angie. It's just Angie. There's no Angela.
Yeah. And it's spelled Anyi. Isn't that crazy? If you Google Angie Anyi, you'll have a bunch of Asian chicks popping up.
Oh, really? It's like an Asian name. Oh, that's interesting. Well, what was that?
Thank you. Burned my tongue.
Oh, sorry. Crap. It's not good. So the girl I started dating, her name is Angelina, which I never really liked that name, if I'm honest, because I don't really love Angelina Jolie, but I'll get used to it. Okay.
Her name's Angelina.
The girl I'm dating is Angelina.
An angel, Chris. You got to marry her.
Yeah.
Have kids.
Well, that's what she keeps telling me. Yeah.
Oh, and she wants to? Wow.
She wants to have kids? Yeah, she wants to have kids.
Perfect.
Yeah. She's mentioned this a couple of times.
Look, now West Palm Beach just went gray again. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's a pretty fantastic result. I don't.
Oh,
I
that
don't
was
know what's
Senate.
going
I'm
on.
sorry, that was Senate. But yeah, it's went great. Yeah.
So anyway, so I meet this
Now,
guy.
hold on.
I will get done with this story, I promise. I meet this guy. He's a lefty, and he's kind of being careful because I think he can tell I kind of know what I'm talking about, and he doesn't want to like make a fool of himself. So he's like, "Look, I can understand the arguments on, because I do think the left has gone too far." And the fact that the left has gone too far, then he starts kind of listing off some of the stuff that we are obviously critical of. It turns out this guy used to live in San Francisco, of course. He was born in Austin, but the family lived in other places in Texas, but he lived in San Francisco for years. So he's very hardcore lefty. And I presented this guy with my argument that I always present all the leftists that I ever meet. And what was funny is, even though he didn't flip immediately, which I don't expect him to do, he did seem open to the idea. I said, look, a lot of us conservatives were most concerned with the corruption in DC. And I said, you do realize that there's corruption in DC? And he goes, oh yeah, totally. And I go, now here's the thing. Who do the people in DC fear and hate more than anyone else on this planet? Donald Trump. So if you have all of these, Jason, stop looking at the chat.
I'm not looking at the chat.
Research. What are you doing? Researching?
Uh-huh.
Don't research for half a second. Listen to this. So I said to him, don't research for half a second. Listen to me. Okay, there you go. I said, thank you. So I said to the guy, if you have all these corrupt people in DC and they all fear and hate one man, this is probably the guy you want in office, right?
Exactly.
And the guy was like, you could tell that the wheels just started going, had rusted shut, started going, and started going again. And the guy's like, oh my God. He's like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. He's like, I get that. And he goes, but is Donald Trump really the guy? Is he really the guy to do it? He goes, I don't know, because
he's doing it.
And he also said this. He's like, just the way he talked. He goes, of course he's doing it, but this guy doesn't want to think that, So he goes, I don't like the way he talks. I think the way he talks is very ugly. I go, yeah, but look at it like this. If you have to go into business for the next year with a guy, and he's like a really ugly guy, physically ugly, we're talking about Trump being like the way he speaks is ugly. Like, you don't like what he says, how he says things. But if you have to go to business with a guy who is physically ugly, let's say, right, as a metaphor, and you got to go to business 1 year, you got to sit across from this guy at a desk and look at this guy's ugly face, but this guy's going to make you $10 million by the end of the year. You're going to go to business with this guy. You're not going to go, oh, I'm sorry, you're going to make me $10 million, but I can't do it because you're too ugly and I don't want to sit across the desk from you for a year. No, you're going to just maybe go out to eat at lunch, and try to get away from him when you're eating. But for the most part, you're just going to suck it up and look at this guy. You're trying to change the focus. That's how we change the focus, ladies and gentlemen. Nope, still not so good. Apparently.
There we go.
Look good. You look good, man. You look good. And he was like, no, you're right. It's better to have somebody who, maybe I don't think is that great, to listen to, but who can actually solve the problem. But he goes, I don't know if Trump can solve the problems, because he says, like, you act like he's the people that the corrupt people don't like, but I think he's corrupt too. And I said, but he's actually not corrupt, and I can prove it. And he's like, how? I go, because if he was corrupt, then they could control him. If he was corrupt, they would have dirt on him. They could control him. And if they could control him, they wouldn't be scared of him. They wouldn't hate him. And he sat there and he looked kind of like at the table for a second. And he's like, that's true. That's true. So to this guy's credit, to this lefty's credit, and he is a far left lefty, this guy was just like, I have to agree with everything you're saying. So like we're at this weird point now where you get these like San Francisco liberals who still, I mean, the guy's still not going to vote for Trump. Okay, let's be honest. Or he didn't vote for Trump. And he's still trying to justify being a leftist. But he's starting to crack. You can see the cracks. You know, I even got the guy's contact info and everything. I was really impressed with this guy. You know, I'm like, and he was willing to talk to me, which is crazy. But he started to watch like right-wing stuff. He started to like, he's told me he was starting to watch some right-wing stuff on social media, on YouTube. And I'm like, man, how is the left so crazy?
You red pill the leftists.
Hopefully. I mean, he didn't get completely red pilled while he was there. I hope that happened though. I hope when he walked away,
you planted the seed.
I hope I did, because you know the only argument that he made before I left that I thought maybe he would stick to his leftist ideas was he said that like I try to make the point that I've been in this business for a while. You know, I've been working as a political analyst on YouTube for 7 years. A self-described political analyst. I don't know if everybody to agree with me. And I've never met a conservative racist, quote unquote, right? Like that hates black people, or you know the sort of stereotype of the redneck conservative Republican. We hate all the blacks. We hate the Jews. You know, that kind of thing. Paying attention there, Jason?
Yes.
Lie. What are we doing? You doing some research?
I'm gonna post something.
All right. I'll wait.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
No, you're not listening. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying now.
Oh, Lord.
I forgot what I was saying now. I blame you for this, Jason.
Well, I wasn't listening, so I couldn't tell you what you were saying.
Exactly. But anyway, yeah, no, you get these lefties, they, you know, and they're, well, so anyway, no, the guy said that, because I was trying to convince him that we're not racist. So, you know, we're not these redneck bigots that the left stereotypes us as. And I said, I've been doing this for 7 years. I've never met an actual conservative racist. You know, this idea that they were all racist. So I think, and he's like, yeah, but the system is systemically racist against black people. And I'm like, but it isn't actually. It's not.
Oh, he used a systemic racist thing.
Yeah, and I said, but it isn't.
White dude, right?
Yeah, white dude. And then before I left, he did say like, but you got to admit there is a kind of like strain of racism that runs through the Deep South. And I'm like, if there is, I have not seen it. If there is, I have never seen it. I'm like, I've met people from all over this country. I just don't see that with the conservatives, with the Republicans. I don't see this racism that the left keeps talking about. It's a myth. It maybe was there in the 1960s or something. It's not there. And that was the Democrat Party, right? But it's not there now. I mean, like, doesn't exist. Like, I just don't see it. There is racism in America, but it's against white people. You know, you got a lot of black people hate white people. A lot of black people hate Asians. Yeah. Like, we've kind of made racism okay with black people in America. We basically said you can be racist and it's cool. But if you're white, it's like, look, we have a cultural ethic against it. It's not just that we are told by the left that we're racist and that's bad. I think Americans genuinely believe being racist is bad, like whether you're on the right or the left or whatever it is. If you're white, you know, white people typically believe being racist is bad. A lot of black people don't seem to think that. They think that it's okay to be racist. You get other cultures, like if you travel around the world, racism is part of the culture, you know, just about everywhere. But not with white Americans, not with a lot of people in Australia, Northern Europe. You get this where people are like racism is a bad thing. But sort of white European cultures are the only cultures that really have this strong ethic against racism. Everywhere else in the world, racism is like cool, you know. It's just like part of life.
I kind of disagree with you a little.
Yeah, go on.
Racism does exist, but it exists in the liberal leftist Democrat side. Because they really it's the racism of lower expectations. Mm-hmm. And that's, for me, that's the worst kind of racism, because they look down on other races that they're not capable.
Weird.
So yeah. So
we got to rise up the poor,
for me,
stupid black
there's a
people.
tiny bit of racism, and it's not only whites, but even blacks do it to themselves that are in leadership. So
it's terrible. It's terrible. It's infantilizing.
Our side, we treat everybody equal. We feel anybody can make it. Anybody can do well. We're not victim minded. So we believe nothing can stop you, no matter what color. And no matter what race, what you believe you are.
I have a friend from Mauritius that I was with sitting at the table, and I turned to the guy and I basically said exactly what you just said now. I said to this lefty guy, and people from Mauritius are kind of dark skinned. They're kind of hard to explain. They look maybe Indian kind of, and but he's from England. He's English. He's got an English accent. My friend does. Anyway, so I turned to this white liberal guy, and I said exactly what you said. I said, look, everybody, in my view, Republicans love everybody. We're cool with everybody, no matter where you're from, except people from Mauritius. Those people are just horrible. They're disgusting. Right? I start going on. Jason, this is funny. This is funny stuff I'm saying here. Did
I not just laugh? People, Chris can, man. I think you have ADD.
That was a pity laugh. Anyway, so I'm like, except for people from Mauritius, because my friend was from Mauritius sitting there, right? And I'm going on, and the guy looks at me like because he didn't know my friend was from Mauritius, and he looks at me with like such curiosity. He's like, I don't, and my friend goes, I'm from Mauritius, and we had a little bit of a laugh, but yeah, I kind of explained to him this idea that like Republicans tend to view people as individuals. We tend to view people based on their actions, their words. We don't give a crap where you're from. We don't care what race you are. We care about basically if you support America, the Constitution, the rule of law, traditional values.
Yeah. We actually follow the teachings of Martin Luther King by your character.
Yes. Content of your character. That's it. Yeah. That is it. G.I. Jose jumped in. He said, we have principles. Lefties always change theirs. Yeah.
True.
And actually, I said this to a buddy of mine who called me today, worried a little bit about the election. I said, you know why the Democrats their party has completely disintegrated? Thank you, G.I. Jose, by the way. We love a G.I. Jose, friend of the show. He's been on the show before. Fantastic guy. I said they lost for two reasons. The first reason is because I think they're actually genuinely corrupt. And when you're actually genuinely corrupt, you know that you cannot say to people, vote for me because, and then tell the truth. Because if you say vote for me because, and then you tell the truth, what you're saying is vote for me because I want to steal all the tax money. I will pretend that there's an ecological crisis so I can steal your tax money. I will create a border crisis so that I could send money to fight the root causes, but actually I'm just stealing your tax money. I will pretend that I'm going to build some light rail system, but really I'm just going to steal your tax money. They create these crises. Like in LA, they could have fixed the LA homeless problem years ago. You know why they don't fix it? Because every year they ask for another $2 billion or $8 billion or whatever it might be from the California taxpayer to fight the homeless problem. And then they steal it. And then they go the next year again. Oh, we're going to do this other cool thing to fight the homeless problem. And then they steal it again. They are stealing your money and they're pretending that they're fighting crises. So they always need crises to fight this one. So they're actually.
I always say too. They create a crisis. They always create crisis and say they're going to solve it, but then they don't, and they just create newer crises. And they would say, "You got to vote for us because we're going to solve that crisis."
Right, exactly. And then the second problem is there was this book. I forget what the book's called, but it was a psychology book, and basically this book said it doesn't really matter what you say, it's how you say it. And the Democrats were really influenced by this book. I did a video about this a while back. And the Democrats took on essentially this policy that they don't have to have the right policies. They don't have the right issues to get votes. They just have to have the right messaging. So they can essentially shift to whatever position they think they want to have in any particular moment. They just have to convince people with their rhetoric that it's the right position. And so that's what Democrats have been doing for a long time. And look at the Kamala Harris situation. They had nothing with Kamala. They had nothing to run on. Kamala had nothing to run on. They literally stole Donald Trump's ideas. She was running on the no tax on tips thing, which is a Trump thing. And they just felt that they could, if they got the messaging right, they could convince people, and for a lot of it, they're right. I mean, they're kind of right because there's a lot of leftists that are so gullible. They actually fall for that crap.
Well,
but the problem with,
I was gonna say, what they believe in, like, I think they believe nobody pays attention. I think they think that everybody only watches legacy media.
Don't pay attention. They're gonna get
and they only watch legacy media, which is on their side. But now you have X, you have all these things, and people are just they're woken up. Even the leftists can't avoid it. So when she does something like cancel a tax on tips, we can see the reality with X, and the left loves X. So
yeah, exactly.
That's why Elon Musk was one of the most important things to happen in this election.
In the history of the world, actually. Freaking Elon Musk, man. He's turned out to be a heck of a surprise, What a great guy. But so they did, so I think the combination of the two things, because the problem is if you take on these positions that are bad positions and you just think, well, I can just sort of like convince people with my rhetoric, what ends up happening is you kind of shift your position here to a little bit wrong, and you shift your position here to a little bit wrong, and you shift your position here to a little bit wrong, and eventually you're a little bit wrong on everything. And your opposition will take that opportunity to be right, or at least to take the position that the people want. And so the left has shifted so much against what people want in America that the right has basically taken, I would say, the correct position on every single issue over the past 10 years or whatever. And the left is just wrong on everything now. And so no matter, it's a tough juggling act, I think, lying about everything all the time. And you can lie about everything, but as soon as a Democrat, like a hardcore Democrat even, figures out, oh, the left is lying to me about this. This is what happened to Brandon Straka, the walkaway guy.
Yep.
He was like, he figured out that they had lied to him about Trump making fun of the reporter. Like some guy had sent him like a compilation of Donald Trump doing the thing, right? Because Donald Trump always used to do that to make fun of everybody. He would go, this guy was like, meh, 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 meh. And he'd do this kind of like, retarded guy look thing. And he did it once, and the guy actually had like a handicap, right? So the left made up this story that Donald Trump was making fun of a handicapped journalist. Of course, Trump was like, I do that for everybody. Like, I didn't particularly mean to, go after this one guy. But Brian Straka believed that. He believed that Trump had specifically targeted this guy and mocked him. And actually, somebody just the other day posted this on X, the same lie, after friggin' whatever it is, 8 years almost. But anyway, so there was this debunking video that showed how often Trump does that, like, thing to his political opponents or people he doesn't like. And Brian Straka watched this and was like, oh, but why would CNN lie to me, though? Because CNN is a legitimate news organization. So he then started looking to other things, and he figured out they were lying to him about other things. And that's when it starts, right? You only have to realize they're lying to you about one thing before you start to look into it, for some people anyway. And that is the risk of being wrong on every issue and lying about everything. And I think that's really what's their downfall is, that combination of just being corrupt and not being able to tell the truth on a lot of things.
Yeah.
And then just having the arrogance to believe you can lie about everything and get away with it.
But that's the thing. Like, that's why it was so important. I hate to repeat myself, but that's why it was so important for Elon Musk to purchase Twitter.
Yeah.
Because
100%.
they were not able to lie this time.
Not this time.
Whatever they would say, it would come out on Twitter, like on X. It would completely bust their lies. So that's why if she wins, that they're definitely going to get rid of X.
And how great is community notes? How great is community?
Yeah,
notes?
except the left is starting to get smart on that, and they're starting to use it to their advantage lately.
They're
I've
exploiting
noticed.
community notes. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't know how they've done it, but they've been able to hack it. So Elon Musk,
They're
obviously
good at
has
organizing. That's the thing on their side. They're so good. You know, if they would put their efforts into making this country great,
into something
like truly
good.
great. Yeah. You know, we like if the Republicans and the Democrats worked together and they were actually out to make the country great, man, we'd live in a utopia right now. But that's not the case, you know.
They could do it.
Yeah, it's sad.
They're so hell-bent on power and greed. They're just greedy, corrupt, power-hungry monsters. But
Yeah.
I don't think they actually can do it, because I do think that they have, and I've said this before. I came up with this conclusion a long time ago. The left is like I believe it's a system of blackmail and corruption. Most of them. So you've got this problem where they really can't do good because they're all covering their butts to protect each other.
I'm
literally
he's
clipping
grooming
my nails
himself.
on
Yeah.
camera. Yeah.
But I think
Sorry, it got
there's
bad.
More,
It got bad.
There's more super chats, Chris. By the way.
Oh, is there? Oh yeah, there's two. There's three more. Let's have a look. Thank you. Peter Smithy has jumped in and he says, Kamala isn't even black, yet many blacks vote for her.
Yeah.
I don't. Wouldn't you be insulted if somebody came out, I'm a Cuban American, and they were like, you know, Viva la Cuba or whatever and all this stuff, and it turned out that they were like,
I don't care about race, so it wouldn't bother me. But I get what you're saying.
But it's weird
yeah.
though, right? It's a weird thing. Like I guess I'm German American.
That's what I'm saying. It's a very weird thing for me that people vote on race. It's the most
so
stupid,
weird,
ridiculous thing.
I guess you're right. Like if a guy came out and said I was German American and he turned out he was like Dutch American or something, I don't think I would care. But black people really care a lot about their blackness. That's like a big thing. And
there was here in Florida, there was a woman running against our senator, what's his name? Rick Scott. And she was all about, I'm a Latina, and I would always come because they would send me, you know, I'm registered as unaffiliated party. So Democrats for some reason always send those people like everything. And they would always send me stuff from her, like, or I see it on X, her post, and I'd always be like, reply, what is a Latina? You know, and then you expect people to vote for you just because you call yourself a Latina? Like, really? I mean, what's your policy?
The Latina, the Latina thing is actually kind of a funny thing. Latino. Like if you go to Argentina, there's a lot of Germans there, like people with German ancestry that left, you know, after World War II.
I hate the whole Latino. I hate that with a passion. If anything, if you want to call a certain like Spanish people or descendants of Spanish people, it would be Hispanic is more appropriate. It's not Latino, Latina.
Well, you're talking about people primarily from Spain, white Europeans from Spain.
Yes. Yeah,
but then there is a kind of admixture in some regions, a lot with like the indigenous population. In some regions, a lot with like the black population that had come there as slaves. And with some regions, they're not even Spanish. Some regions they speak Spanish, but they're like from Germany or some other region.
Yeah.
So it is a mix. It's a bit like America, but yeah, there was a bigger indigenous population. So you get these sort of more darker skinned people, and it is something that people think.
What annoys me is the people that were born here in America. Like they would relate to that. It's why do you relate to that?
Right.
Like I would get into arguments with people like, what's your background? Oh, what are you? I'm like, I'm American. No, what's your background? I'm like, American. I was born here. Right. And they're like, no, but your dad, where's your dad and mom from? And then I tell them, and they're like, oh, so then
you probably don't. I mean, the way you look, you don't even. I think you look essentially just pure Spanish. I think like you're probably
my ancestry is from Spain. That's where my ancestry comes from. So if anything, I'll tell them, look, my blood is Spanish. It's from Spain. If anything, because I've never been to Cuba. I've never been to anywhere like that. So I don't consider myself that. That's in my heritage. That's in my background. I'm proud of it. But I'm American America first. I'm born here, raised here, and that's what I am. And my bloodline goes back to Spain. I'm proud of it, but I'm more proud of being an American than anything else.
Yeah,
so,
true.
And that's how my
that's
how my father brought us up, to be proud of America. We are American. We're first and foremost, we're American. And
I love
that's
your dad,
how my
man.
father brought us up. And my father was born, raised,
He's a
and
good man.
escaped from Cuba. So he
Mhm.
understands.
He gets it. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. I mean, my family. We've been in America for several generations. We're mostly German. We've got some Scandinavian ancestry. We've got some Scottish ancestry. My grandfather's from Scotland. But what's funny is like, okay, I've got two really good friends where I'm staying right now. One is one grew up in America, but he's Chinese genetically. He's Chinese. My other friend is from Mauritius. I just mentioned him. He's from Mauritius, so he's got kind of a dark complexion. You're one of my best friends, of course. You're a Cuban, Hispanic, Latino, whatever the left wants to label you. You know, like
I'm American, man. I'm American. But yeah, I know what you're saying.
You're American.
I would consider myself, if you're gonna put a category, it'd be Hispanic.
Yeah. And you know, Kurt's half Japanese, half white guy. And I have all these friends. Of course, Sebastian Gorka is genetically, he's Hungarian, which is Eastern Europe. The girl I'm dating is Russian. And so you've got like, I mean, I would say like, it's a funny thing. Like you don't really think too much about what your race your friends are. You just have friends, you know what I mean? But there is this bizarre idea of that the left has of the right, that there will be these intolerant redneck a-holes. But really, we have a pretty diverse, you know what I mean? Like we have a pretty diverse, I don't know. We're a diverse group. We're just like sensible people who care more about the content of character than we do the color of skin. And that's really it. That's all there is to it. And you don't think about it on a day-to-day basis.
That's why I lean,
of course, for the job.
That's why I lean conservative, and that's why I lean towards Republicans, because you never have that issue with Republicans. Whenever you're dealing with liberal lefties, you're always dealing with that race issue, and it's tiring. It's sickening. I hate it.
Because there's some kind of like weird blood penance that we have to pay.
Yeah.
For the
I
sins
fight
of
with some of my family members. I fight with some of my family members. Like they believe you got to stick with your because my mom's from Puerto Rico, so it's like, oh, you're Puerto Rican, you have to be Democrat. It's like, what kind of mentality is that? That is the most stupid mentality I can't understand.
I wish the Germans were more like that. I never had that. I never had that tribal mentality. No Germans ever said, "Oh, you are German. You are one of us. We will help you and give you money." Yeah, no, they never. It doesn't happen.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's so annoying. Like, and even when you fill out in the paperwork, like they ask you what you are, it's so annoying.
I understand the temptation for that though, because I do think for thousands of years we were in tribes. In tribes of like 100 people or 50 people or 200 people, whatever it might be. And what is your instinct over those, not thousands of years, probably millions of years we were in these tribes, and what's your instinct to that tribe? Protect the tribe, fight any threat to the tribe. The tribe is everything. And we've gotten rid of those sort of tribal ties. And I think that tribe was our purpose. Our purpose in life was the tribe. And now we have no purpose. Like it used to be, if you read like Beowulf, a punishment worse than death would be to be ostracized from the tribe, to be banished from the tribe.
And that's the thing.
Now
though.
we're all we're all banished, right? Because we're all online now. We're all individuals. None of us belong to a tribe, so we're all looking for a tribe. So I understand this mentality of like stick with your group, stick with your corporation that you work for, stick with your environmentalist group that you love. People join these groups to have purpose and to feel.
But we had that tribe before mass immigration. We had that tribe, it was American. It was an American culture, the American tribe. That's what it was. We weren't like Europe. We were a different type of.
But you know what I actually think it was. Yeah, America is a big one, of course. But you know what I think was actually bigger than that before? Your church. I think people felt like they belonged.
I was going to get there. Yep.
And they had this
God, country,
tie to the church.
Yep.
Yeah, and it wasn't like we had to protect our church from the enemy, but you did feel like you belonged to this group, and it was a group of people that understood you and you understood them, and even though you didn't actually physically have to protect them, you still had that sense of belonging. And I think ever since we kind of lost religion in the West, that's when the sort of depression started.
Yeah, that is a great point you bring, because that's what our tribe was. It was Christianity. We all had a similar religious belief system that kept us together, no matter what color you were, no matter where you came from. That belief system kept us together, and it kept the nation together. That's gone now, because in Europe, like you said, in Europe you had if you were French, that was what your tribe was. If you were German, Italian, that was your tribe. Here in the United States, it was our religious belief, and they totally got rid of that. So that's a great point you bring.
All right, are we paying attention to what's going on in the election right now still?
Yeah, I am.
Hold on a second. I'm looking. There's nothing still that's flipped as far as I can tell. There's nothing that's different from 2020. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Let me read a couple of super chats here. Avon Rules said, I voted electronically from overseas. # Donald J. Trump. That's awesome. We love that.
Yeah.
Us foreigners, we have to do a little bit more work, but we get it done. Peter Smithy, $2, says anti-whiteism is a huge problem right now. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the point I was trying to make.
Yes.
I think you said it very succinctly right there and beautifully. Thank you very much, Peter Smithy.
It's a problem because I'm sorry, but the white race has brought great things to this world, has created such a great system, has brought prosperity, and then all of a sudden we want to get rid of that. Does that make sense to you? Yeah. It's wild.
It's a kind of a funny thing because, so let me just real quick. Let me just go ahead and throw this this image up here. So according to Fox News, we've got 117 for Harris and 205 for Trump. And if we go over here to this 207 to win, where did you find this, by the way? This is a great website. This 207 to win.
Yeah.
How'd you find that? Just Google?
Some guy posts up on YouTube, and he's always going to that. And because you can make your own predictions and stuff, because they have like a blank mat. So it's pretty cool.
But you see here the problem that I'm seeing here. So they don't really have the same numbers as Fox, but they have 108 for Harris and 226 for Trump. So it looks like Trump's winning a lot more.
Yeah.
A lot more than Harris. I mean, that's more than double the electoral votes right there. But still it says this is the same as 2020. Every electoral vote, it says.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know like what's going on there.
So yeah, I'm not really sure how that works, but let's go to a different thing here, because I think this is going to be a little bit of fun for you guys. Let's go ahead and just start reading some tweets. Liberal Hive Mind, one of my friends, a good man, one of my favorite Xers and YouTubers, says, "Are we witnessing a landslide? Am I crazy?" And you know what? This was pretty evident to me a few weeks ago. And I was going to say I stopped trying. That sounds terrible, but I didn't entirely stop trying, but I just thought, is there anything more I can do? Once that viral video hit, I thought, how can I top that, right? That's why I made the 2 short films. Short films didn't do as well as I thought. One got 100,000 views. It did okay. Yep.
I think the Trump-Joe Rogan interview just sealed it.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I mean, there was this crazy bunch of things that happened toward the end because you had the debate with Kamala, and I think the debate with Kamala was the beginning of the end, because a lot of people were like, oh, Kamala won. But she only won in people's eyes. I mentioned this before on the show. Okay, we've lost Jason, but I'll keep talking. I've mentioned this before on the show. The only reason, yeah, fair enough. We're both suffering right now, so we've got to deal with it. The only reason people think Kamala won is because people had such low expectations of Kamala. They had very high expectations of Trump. So when Trump won, but didn't win by just like obliterating Kamala, people were like, oh, Kamala held her own. and that turned into Kamala won, which really wasn't true. But this gave the Kamala campaign this like ridiculous confidence. So they went out and they started doing this media blitz, and this was their tragic error. because you guys, do you remember what the one big thing from the debate was? Do you remember the one big thing that went super viral about the debate? The only thing?
Cats and dogs.
Yeah.
Eating your pets.
Eat the cat.
Kids. Yeah.
Eat the cat. Eat the cat. Yeah, that like song and everything. Who would have thought that the 2024 Kamala Harris, Donald Trump Kamala Harris debate, the big moment would be they're eating the cats, they're eating the pets, right?
And the memes of all those memes of like with the cats with weapons and Trump hugging cats.
Yeah,
and
Trump saving the animals and all that. It was great, and the left got all upset. They were like, the Haitians don't eat pets. What are you talking about? And then we did the show, and you're like, I know Haitians, they flip and eat pets, you guys. Like they tell me about this, So that was quite an interesting thing, and I've had to tell.
It's just changed, Chris.
Okay, what do we got?
Check out the map again.
Is this that? Which one is this?
The one that we've been looking at. Fox is still the same.
Oh, Fox.
No, the other one.
That's why I said, because we've been looking at two different ones, so you got to be specific.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me refresh that.
2270 to win.
Oh, you guys. This is actually huge. This is actually huge. Let me go ahead and share this. If this is right,
yeah,
this is huge news. Okay. So you see here, so it says same as 2020. We've got 108 for Kamala, 226 for Trump. But now, check this out. Now we got 16 electoral votes that have flipped for Trump. I don't know if that was in like one place. Is that North Carolina maybe?
Because I see Georgia's red now.
North Carolina would have always voted for Trump, right?
But Georgia was in question.
Georgia was in question. So did Georgia? So it must be Georgia because that's 16 right there.
Yeah.
So if we got Georgia, let's click on Georgia here. Let's see what we're.
I hope that sticks.
Well, let's see what percentage is in.
You got to switch because it jumps the other.
Oh my gosh, it's 88% in.
You got to switch your page.
Oh yeah. Okay, check this out, you guys. Trump. It's not a huge margin, but it's decent. 88% is in, and Trump's up by over 3%. I mean, it could still flip back, but looks pretty good. So Trump is the projected winner in Georgia, which means he's got those 16 electoral votes. That's beautiful. I love that. I absolutely love seeing that. 242, man. We are so close already. How are we this close? Oh my gosh. My brother, I actually tweeted this and I took credit.
You went out, Chris. Your video feed went out.
That's my battery's out. Okay, let me fix that. Sorry, guys. I knew that was going to happen. I have my charger ready to go.
Yeah, what's going on is amazing. Like this is earlier this morning I was watching what was coming out and seeing and I was kind of happily shocked what was going on, and I said, you know what, this is gonna looks like a major defeat, like a major win, because everything that was coming out, like the polls and all that stuff early on, just showed something extraordinary was happening, and especially with Florida. Like Florida is like, you could tell so much with Florida because Florida releases their results hourly, I think it is.
Yeah. Why did you just cut out or what happened?
No, I just stopped.
Okay, sorry, man. I didn't realize. Well, yeah, no. Okay, so look, this is big. This is huge.
For me, Miami turning red is just, I'm in shock. Like that just tells a lot to me.
I know. I absolutely love that. Let's watch a little bit of Fox News. Let's see how they're doing, how they're covering this, because I'm just curious.
We're not going to get demonetized.
spoken to some sources
think
close
so.
to Harris who are at
I don't
watch
think so.
parties nearby in the city. Friends,
You just
family,
occasionally
and
say
donors
something.
had receptions at 2 big hotels in the area. They're now making their way over here. They'll be hanging out in a basement somewhere inside the building. But even they don't have confirmation that the vice
Harris headquarters.
any program for the speakers. And right now,
Okay,
they've just
I
been
thought they were
typing
going to
in
say
CNN
something about
behind me.
how
So
Trump
we
is
are
winning in Georgia,
waiting
but
for
we're
anything
not getting
substantive.
anything.
The updates that we do get are over email from senior officials that are giving us sort of broad strokes as they're watching data come in. Right now, generally, they're feeling happy about long lines at college precincts in North Carolina and Michigan, saying that
All right,
should
well,
be
this is
helping
not
them
that
with young
exciting, so let's
voter
go ahead.
turnout, guys.
All right,
But Jackie, let me just
Well,
ask you. I mean, my chain with the Democrats kind of went dark too. When's the last time you got an update?
So they're not getting updates from the Kamala Harris
they're
campaign.
responding to us, but what we ask, the answers we get are like, well, let me check on that. Literally, I asked how many people are in this crowd. What's their
I see. Okay, so what they're saying is basically the Democrats are kind of, or the Kamala team is kind of like tuned out at this point, which I think is a good sign because it indicates they're like panicked.
It's a really
you know
good
what
sign.
I mean? But yeah, I was kind of trying to explain that, like, toward the end of this campaign, especially, you had this crazy situation where, like, okay, yeah, I did this video and I felt like that's the most that I could really do, the most I could help shift the needle. So I was like, what do I do next? And that's why I made the 2 short films. But at the end of the day, I felt like between all the things, all the effort that Elon Musk put forward, all the effort that Trump put forward, all the crazy things that could happen. Like, you had that debate moment with the eat the cats, eat the dogs, that kind of thing. And that went viral, you know? And then I felt like it was over a long time ago because people had just, Kamala was so obviously inept. And I think what happened was because of that debate, she had this, what's the word? False confidence. And I think her team had false confidence that they could put her out there and she would do well because in the debate, they thought she did well, even though she obviously didn't. But she didn't totally fall on her face. So I think they thought, let's put her out there. And do you remember the media blitz where she went on that like sex talk show thing? That podcast, whatever. She went on that
backfired.
sex podcast thing. Yeah, totally backfired. It was that and The View, and she went on a few other things. At the same time as the hurricanes.
Yeah.
The same time, especially the first hurricane that killed like 200 people or whatever it was.
Yeah.
What was she thinking? You know, and the FEMA response was bad, and she should have been like, you know what? I'm canceling this media blitz. We'll postpone it. We'll do it later. I'm going to get in front of the cameras. I'm going to go to Florida, whatever we need to do.
She should have went straight to the disaster areas. Canceled all those interviews.
Could you imagine if she was like doing a photo op on the phone with FEMA, actually trying to get stuff done, as opposed to Donald Trump having phone calls with Elon Musk and Elon Musk getting all this, like, you know, whatever it was, Starlink stuff up. Like, Elon Musk saved those people, like saved a lot of people from that hurricane, you know?
Elon Musk, with that, just proved how inefficient government is.
He absolutely did. And not only that, but specifically how inept the Biden administration is with Kamala Harris going on. And the contrast could not have been. And that's when you started to see, you know, they had these graphs, right? You had these graphs where of the betting markets, where Trump and Kamala were pretty tight. And then once that hurricane hit and Kamala was doing that media blitz, it basically just went like that. It just started splitting, and Trump started epically winning and she started failing. And it's because people could tell that Kamala didn't really care about them. Who did Kamala care about? Kamala cared about Kamala. That's all she cared about. And Trump seemed to care about the people. Now, you could make the argument that he doesn't care about the people, but that's not what his actions indicated. Peter Smithy jumps in. He says, Trump has won with a landslide to beat the cheat.
Has to win. Has to win.
Yeah, maybe he's saying has to win with a landslide to beat the cheat. That's absolutely right. I believe that. Jason believes that. We've been saying that for weeks and months and years. Yeah, I've always said beat the cheat. A lot of people said too big to rig. Either way, whatever rhyming scheme that you use, we've been saying this for ages, and Peter, you are 100% on point there. But he does seem to be winning with the landslide. I don't think that they can fix this. I think they're done. I think Trump's got it with all the reports we're getting about this. But
we're gonna wake up in the morning. And
I know.
Kamala for some reason is gonna be the winner.
Well, I'm gonna be here all night. So I'm not gonna be waking up. You guys will be waking up to me talking to myself. I'll have 0 viewers. I'll just be talking to myself, just waiting for that call. But what I was gonna say is, then we get to the end of the campaign. It's like, I've done my part. I've done all that I can do. And I was thinking we're going to coast the rest of the way. That's what I thought. But then things started to get a little crazy, right? So do you remember the 60 Minutes interview that Kamala Harris did?
Yeah. They cut it all up. They re-edited.
So that was like the last. Yeah, exactly. That was like the last media blitz thing that she did, was this 60 Minutes interview. She so fumbled that interview that 60 Minutes had to cover her butt and edit the thing together in a way that made sense, because what she said was so inarticulate. And then Donald Trump comes along and he goes, all right, you want to do a media blitz? Let's do a mother media blitz. So he comes out. And I have it on good authority. Go on. Sorry.
You're forgetting the whole McDonald's. She said that she was.
Oh, no. That's next.
Okay.
McDonald's is next. McDonald's was next. I was going to get to McDonald's next, but okay, we can mention that. But so I have it on good authority. I know whose idea the media blitz was. This was. Give me 1 second, because I can't. I don't.
For Donald Trump or Kamala? For
Trump. Dang it! Did I close that? I hope I didn't close it. Son of a gun. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who the guy is. God dang it! Seb Gorka told me. I'm going to go ahead and text him again and ask him who the guy was. By the way, Sebastian Gorka, one of the greatest men on the planet. I don't know why people don't like him. There's some conservatives that don't like Gorka.
Yeah.
And it's like,
I know.
What planet do you live on where Gorka is not an American hero?
Yeah.
Okay. Go F yourself. If you don't like Gorka, you're nuts. Okay. You got to reassess your life. Anyway, guy's one of my best friends. Anyway, but one of the people who has advised Trump on his media blitz was Barron Trump. His son advised him where to go and who to talk to.
Yeah.
And that's why he was doing all of these kind of pop culture YouTube things. There's that one guy who's a comedian. He did these cool pop culture things. And he did some good interviews. He did some kind of mediocre interviews. And then he had this conversation with Elon Musk. I don't know if you remember this. This was on X. He had this long conversation.
That was the greatest interview Trump or any president has ever had. And let me tell you, I think that's what changed everything. I think that interview with Joe Rogan changed everything.
Not Joe Rogan. I'm saying Trump and Elon Musk had a conversation on X. You remember that?
Oh, no, I don't. Oh, yeah. I remember that.
It was like a chill conversation. It was a lot of fun. I think a lot of people got introduced to Trump.
Yeah,
now, I remember disagree a little bit. So now the Rogan interview is more recent, but we were going to get into that again. But so then Trump decides, here's a fun thing. And I think that this was, God, I wish I could find that guy's name. There's this guy that's helping Trump with this social media stuff and some of these more bombastic ideas that he does. I don't know whose idea this was, but somebody had the bright idea. Kamala Harris claims she worked at McDonald's. Donald, why don't you actually work at McDonald's? And Donald Trump happened to know a guy who owned some McDonald's restaurants. And he goes, you mind if I work for an hour at your McDonald's or something? The guy was like, yeah, of course. We'll do a little photo op thing. Come over. And the thing is, Trump doesn't pretend that it's real. A lot of on the left were like, this was not really working at McDonald's. It's like, what? Really? What? Is the sky also blue?
Fox just changed their they updated their race to 270.
Okay, let me have a look here. I'm not seeing anything different, but
it's 117 to 11 now.
Oh, 211 we got. Okay, so they update a little bit. Yeah, they update a little bit. That's true. Well, that's not worth interrupting me for.
Of course it is. And anytime I can interrupt you, I got to do it.
Yeah, of course. Well, anyway, he's like, do you mind if I work at McDonald's? And the left is like, yeah, okay, this isn't real though. He's not really working at McDonald's, but okay, of course it's a photo op. Of course that's what it is. But you know what's funny about Trump is he'll talk about it like that. He'll be like, yeah, I put on the apron. I did the fries thing. It was kind of a cool, fun thing. But Trump doesn't pretend like he was really doing it. You know, if Kamala had done it, she would pretend like she's a real, you know, it's like legit. It's like a real thing. You know, she would try to pretend. You know, she's so phony. It just wouldn't come across as authentic. But Trump is like, no, it's a photo op, but you know, it's a bit of fun. And let's see how it really is. And he was showing respect to the employees, and he was showing respect to the Trump supporters who were coming through the drive-through, and he seemed to really connect. And actually, Gorka made a really great point. He was like, there was one point where somebody turned to Trump, and he goes, this is the most important moment, the most authentic moment. And they go, Mr. President, you took a bullet for us. And it was like Trump had never heard that before, you know, and he kind of paused and he turned away and he looked back at them and he was like, you know what? I guess I did. I guess I did. And he hadn't really, it seems like he hadn't heard that term before, like took a bullet. Because, you know, you think take a bullet's like, you know, you take a bullet. But he did take a bullet, you know, it was a graze, but he took a bullet, you know. And he's willing to do that and put himself out there. And it could have been a lot worse, you know, but
well,
that's what he was willing to do. It was a cool moment.
We did say after the assassination attempt, we were celebrating because remember, we were like, that's it. It's over.
Yeah,
Trump
exactly.
won.
Well, I forgot to even mention the assassination attempts, right? And that
you see how the liberal lefty media's got you?
I know. Well, because it's not that. It's that there's so many crazy things that happen. You know, Trump actually got shot by an assassin's bullet. And you know what? Honestly, that should have won him the election right there.
Yeah.
Because Trump took this assassin's bullet and he stood up with his fist in the air, face covered in blood.
You know,
and he said,
what?
Fight.
I think that is what did it. I think that is right. The reason why he's going to have a landslide is because of that moment. Because that's when everybody really, that's when Elon Musk really was like, let me go all out now. I think that is the moment. So, yeah. I still believe that's the reason why he's going to win tonight.
Well, so Trump had this crazy moment. I think you may be right. Trump had this crazy moment. then he has all this media blitz. Kamala keeps fumbling. He comes in. He does this, you know, he does this McDonald's thing. And, you know, I'm going to cite Gorka again. I'm going to give him credit for this as well. He said to me, he made a good point. He goes, you know what? Jason.
You know what? Yeah. What do I know?
He goes, you know what the problem with doing a bit like that, the McDonald's thing is that it's actually a simple thing to do. I'm never going to get your attention, am I?
I'm looking right at you.
Okay. All right. He goes, I'm never going to, he goes, what you do, he goes, it's an easy job. And he says a difficult job, if you kind of F it up a little bit, people will be like, yeah, well, it's a pretty tough thing to do. If you can't do it, okay, fine enough. But like serving fries, if you mess that up, that's humiliating. You know, so Trump puts on the apron. It looks a little bit silly. He's doing the fry thing, but somehow he makes it all look good, you know? And the reason is because he's like, 80 something years old now. And he's doing this thing that, you know, a teenager could do, but you'd think, yeah, an 80-year-old might mess it up, you know? But Trump doesn't mess it up. He does it fine. He does perfect. You know, he's very natural. He's very authentic. He's very real with everybody that he's doing it with. Yeah, it's a photo op, but he's somehow real within that moment. And he doesn't mess it up. But it was a risk. It was a risk because it was a simple thing to do. And if you mess up a simple thing, you look like a fool. But he didn't look like a fool. He looked awesome. And somehow that kind of became memeable. Everybody was like making these jokes and having a bit of fun about it. And you know what? It got a huge amount of press.
Yeah. What was that? That one meme was hilarious. Like, billionaire will lose a job or something, works in McDonald's or ex-McDonald's worker. You know, it was hilarious.
Oh, I love that. I love that. All right. What'd you send me? Do I need to play this?
It's your favorite nutty person.
My favorite nutty person. I don't even know who this is. We're going to find out in one moment. First, of course, no, I'm kidding. Joy Reid. Joy Reid. Let's have a look at Joy Reid. She is one of my favorites.
It's a pure Project 2025 in miniature in Florida. And that kind of extreme, sort of extremist, right-wing, fascist type government in Florida, does that make it a more attractive place? It's a pure...
What the hell?
We're such a fascist, extreme, right-wing fascist Florida that everybody wants to come here. And all these lefties are visiting here. Like, give me a break.
God, she just annoys me.
Yeah.
What is wrong with her? Well, we're going to go to X in one moment. But I want to finish kind of recapping the craziness of this election cycle, because you have the McDonald's thing, which he did go ahead and go on Joe Rogan. But I will say the Joe Rogan interview, I don't think was as big as it could have been. I think people were a little disappointed in the Joe Rogan.
Oh, yeah, I disagree.
But the platform was cool. The platform was cool. To be on Joe Rogan, I think was cool.
Here's it.
Maybe people who hadn't really heard Trump be like a real human probably was able to see that.
Here's the thing for me. When I was watching that interview, for me, it was like awesome. I loved it. But what we saw was a stark contrast between Kamala and Trump. Trump was well-informed, educated, smart. You could see the high IQ in that show with Trump, because they were talking about things and Trump knew what he was talking about. For the first time, people could see how smart Trump really is. He was like talking about everything and he knew his facts. He knew so much. Like he looked at that moment, I think he looked the most presidential. He was full of knowledge, history. He knew history. They would talk about historic facts and situations, and he would just go off on it. Like it was a Trump I don't think anybody's ever witnessed. And you finally see in that interview, you saw the actual Trump. You saw the high IQ Trump that if he takes control of the country, he's the man. He's the man to do it.
He's a businessman. I say this all the time on the show. My father was a businessman. He started a company when I was a kid. I would see him solving problems every day of his life. When you run a business, you have to solve problems. That's your main job, because problems crop up every single day. You got to fix them, and you got to find the most efficient, effective way to fix that problem in that moment. You know. But
not only that, you're the biggest thing that came out of that show was one thing that he said that which is a bad risk for his life. He said he's willing to get rid of the Federal Reserve. Now, for me, that was you never ever heard a presidential candidate ever say that, except Ron Paul. Ron Paul, except Ron Paul.
Ron Paul and Rand Paul, both of them. They always say that stuff. But brilliant. A lot of brilliant points. Donald Trump has great solutions for a lot of things. And you're right. And you could see
they were talking about like when they got into the environment. I'm sorry, Chris, but when they got into the environment, finally they were talking about the bad effects that all these environmentalists are doing, and they were bringing facts. They were saying the wind farms are destroying the environment. Actually, they're killing birds. They're making everything look ugly. Like they were on point. Like you could see the intelligence, between them both, and you just saw two smart people talking, and it was Rogan wasn't interrupting him. Rogan wasn't trying to get him. They were having an intellectual conversation, and that's what was great about it.
And Trump was funny, and he's coming in, and he's it wasn't like as funny as he can be. and then you had a little bit of a kerfuffle over a comedian talking about the island of garbage in the ocean, and he says, "I believe that island is called Puerto Rico."
Yeah,
which is a simple joke.
Was he wrong? Was he wrong? Somebody tell me if he was wrong.
But here's the thing about that joke, right? Here's the thing about that joke. Sorry, I got to charge this battery. Here's the thing about that joke. That is a sort of classic misdirected comedy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
You think he's talking about the environment. You think he's talking about the garbage patch. But he's really talking about, and he flips it and he says it's called Puerto Rico. It's funny. He could have said Australia. It would have been just as funny if he said Australia, right?
Oh, but imagine if he said Haiti.
Oh, they would have lost their minds. Of course, Haiti's not really an island. It's half an island.
Yeah.
It's the island of Hispaniola. But anyway, regardless, it was just a joke. It was just a joke. But the left lost their ever-loving minds. And then Biden comes out and flips the whole thing.
Oh, yeah. He messed the whole thing up.
I never thought I would say thank God for Joe Biden, but but Joe Biden comes in and Joe Biden goes, you know who's garbage? Trump supporters are garbage.
Yeah.
Like, whoa, old man, hold on.
When I saw that video, I was like, this can't be happening. This cannot be happening.
Yeah.
This is like everything is just working for Trump at this moment, basically. Yeah. Like, and I think Biden I don't know, maybe he was out of it, but I don't think he likes Harris. Maybe he did it on purpose.
By the way, just for the election, I bought this as kind of a joke. I bought this as kind of a joke because I'm like, I'm a child really, but I'll wear I will wear my Superman ring.
Nice.
This election. We'll go ahead and wear the Superman ring. We'll go ahead and get Trump elected here with this, wearing this, just as a novelty. It's a bit of fun.
I'm a Superman guy.
Yeah. Superman was always my superhero when I was a kid growing up. Because we were old enough to remember Superman the movie.
Yeah.
That was a big deal when we were kids, That was like the thing. So we grew up on that. But
my thing about Superman is like, flying, that's the ultimate superpower. Who doesn't want to fly?
Come on. Who doesn't want to fly?
Yeah.
Same. So then you had this kerfuffle, and then what does Trump team do? They weave the straw into gold. Okay. So somebody has this bright idea. Trump's flying somewhere, and they go, "Hey, Trump, what if we get you into a garbage truck?"
Yep. I mean,
Biden just called your supporters garbage. Why don't you jump into a garbage truck? And here's the funny thing. Trump knows this is a silly photo op, right? So he doesn't pretend that it's anything else. This is what I'm saying about Trump being authentic and honest. Trump immediately goes to his campaign, to his campaign rally. And he wears the high-vis jacket from the garbage truck. And he doesn't say to people, "Oh, you see, I'm a man of the people. I can drive a garbage truck like everyone." And blah, blah. He's like fake. He tells it as it is. He tells the truth. He goes, "My team." He goes, "I don't know how they set this up, but he were like, let's get a garbage truck." And he goes, "Not only did they get the garbage truck, this thing was brand new. It was like super clean. It was like a really nice garbage truck." And he goes, "The garbage truck driver, awesome guy, by the way." He goes, "They get me in this high-vis jacket. I get into the garbage truck. We drive like 15 feet. They take the pictures, blah, 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 whatever, the press. Who cares? Fake news." Because I jump out of the truck. I come to the rally. They go, "Sir, it would be great, sir, if you could wear the high-vis jacket at the rally." He's like, "No.
I am not going to wear the jacket. No.
He's like, have you seen my suit? It's like a, $3,000 suit."
Yeah.
He's like, "I'm wearing my normal suit. Are you crazy?" And he goes, "But then they said the words, they got me. They go, Trump, sir, the high-vis jacket makes you look skinnier, sir."
I gotta wear the jacket.
And he goes, "That got me." He goes, "That got me." He goes, do I look thin? Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll wear the high-vis jacket then. So he goes, "I wore it because they said it makes me look skinnier." He goes, "What do you think? Does it look good?" He is so funny, man. He can make fun of himself. He can roast himself. And that's real, man. People love that. People love that self-deprecating humor, And like, do you think Kamala would ever say such a thing? No. You know what she said? She makes jokes about the Venn diagrams. Her only joke. This is the joke she only makes.
Go ahead.
She makes these jokes about being stupid. She's like, "You know what I love? I love a yellow school bus. I just love a yellow school bus. Who loves a yellow school bus?" That's like her only humanizing thing. She thinks it's funny and humanizing to say stupid crap. But Trump's got like a whole arsenal of jokes, man. Like the self-deprecating humor that
the best was Kamala. Okay, now say your own names. Silence.
Oh yeah, that was wild, wasn't it? Yeah, and then that was at her rally. She's like, "Okay, now everybody chant your own name," and everybody goes quiet. She's like,
Yeah.
It was so weird. It was like this cringy, horrible moment. Trump seems like he can do no wrong, but Kamala just is a disaster. You know what I mean? Man, that's what you get when you want a puppet. You know what I mean? That's what you get when you try to bring in a puppet.
You get a Biden and a Kamala. That's what you get.
Oh, I got a Coke. I had somebody bring me a Coke. Hold on.
I'm jealous. Well, I like Pepsi.
Oh, you, sir, are a gentleman. Were you in the pool? Oh, thank you for coming in. Later, brother. That's my friend Adam. He's a gentleman. Brought me a Coca-Cola Zero to keep me going all night long.
I could go for a Pepsi.
You got a wife. You can get stuff.
I don't have it. I don't have it here.
She's sleeping.
I
prepared ahead of time.
Yeah, man. That was wild. That was wild.
But
so go on. So the garbage truck.
So the garbage truck, he says, they got me with the being thin thing, which I love that. And then, okay, so now I think that that's it, right? That's the last thing. There's nothing else that can happen. So I put out my little video, which, by the way, got very few views. This video called The Trump Guy, which everybody should watch and everybody should share with all your friends because it's an amazing little short film where this guy is concerned that his wife's going to leave him because he's going to vote for Trump and she's a feminist. Jason, tell me, how good is this movie?
The one you did?
Yeah.
The recent one.
Yeah, the recent one.
Good.
You're supposed to say it's genius and everybody should watch it.
It's good. When Chris acts with Chris, it's amazing, man.
But I act with myself. Yeah, I actually do have to act against myself, which is quite fun. But anyway, yeah, everybody should watch.
I think your best shorts that you've done is when you're acting with yourself. Like the one where you're traveling in time, and in this one,
yeah. The girl that I'm acting with she's actually quite good as well. I actually couldn't get an actress to do it, so she was the daughter of the guy who lent me his villa to be able to shoot that scene in. I couldn't, like, everybody who I had brought in canceled at the last minute. I don't know why.
All the girls that I had.
And so I texted this girl and I was like, the last girl just canceled. I go, do you want to do it? And she was like, yeah, okay. I didn't even know what she looked like. So I came there. She's a beautiful girl. And the acting was actually pretty good. And I was like, thank you, God. Like, thank you, Jesus. It was great, man. Hold on. I got to switch my headphones out here. But so what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. So then the last thing. So I put that video out thinking I'm going to do well. It got totally eclipsed. You know what I got eclipsed by? A friggin' squirrel.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The last minute at the 11th hour. What do we get at the campaign?
Yeah. Trump had like 100 October surprises on his favor.
I know, but it wasn't like planned. It was just crazy stuff that happened. So like the Democrats go raid this guy's home, who I think has like an OnlyFans. He's kind of a weird dude, but the guy was like famous on social media for having a pet squirrel. He had this pet squirrel that he like rescued as a baby and raised it, and he raised this raccoon as well. And somebody called the cops and said, "Oh, he's got an illegal pet squirrel." They come in, they raid his home like he's a drug dealer, as according to his description. Take the squirrel and the raccoon and kill them. Okay? They execute his pet squirrel. Who executes a pet squirrel? What kind of crazy authoritarian monster executes a pet squirrel? Did the pet squirrel have a disease? Did it have rabies?
You couldn't have a better demonstration of what a Kamala presidency will do to the nation.
You've got it. That's exactly it. And so the memes were rife. I should say X was rife with the memes is how I should say that. But rife with memes. It was a beautiful thing. And you know what? I don't mind my video being eclipsed because even though it was a silly thing, and that's the thing about this election, it was a lot of silly things, but the silly things were compelling. You know, because even though the eat the cats thing is a silly thing, it's a silly thing. It does indicate something important, which is that different cultures are not something we necessarily want in America. We always talk about this multiculturalism, but multiculturalism isn't necessarily the best thing always. you know? And if you got people coming into America and they sacrifice cats ritualistically and they eat dogs, you know, and they steal your pets, do we want that culture? If you're throwing gay people off rooftops, do we want that culture? You know, it indicates, it alludes to more important questions. The silly thing alludes to more important questions. And the killing of the squirrel is indicative of, as you said, what a Kamala Harris campaign would be. So even though it's a silly thing, you know, Peanut would have wanted Trump to win, you know, this kind of thing. It does indicate that, yeah, that is the difference between the Republican Party and the Democrat Party. And so, man, this has been the most wild election cycle in history. And you are right. We have to hide Trump for the next 2 months because, boy, oh boy, we don't know what's going to happen.
I think Fox called it in for Georgia because it's 216 now.
Okay. Let's have a look there. I need to refresh that page. Every time I refresh it, yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, 216. You're right. 216 to 193. And what do we got over here at this? Let's go ahead and put this on the screen here. So this one's got 226 plus 16. So they're at 242 already for Trump. This website. No, sorry, 240. Oh, he got more. He got 230. So now it's 240. Yeah, 246 for Trump.
242.
And 162 for Kamala. But it's still only that Georgia has flipped. That's the only state that's flipped. We don't know what's going on in Pennsylvania.
Well, you know what's going on in Pennsylvania.
Dead now. In fact, I'm going to plug my headphones in. You want to talk, Jason?
You know what's going on in Pennsylvania? You know what's going on. Shenanigans are going on. Well, almost for sure shenanigans are going on. But let's... What? Why isn't it connecting? God dang it. This is my little... These things are awesome, by the way. They don't sponsor me or anything, but these little speakers are amazing. Like, because I'm traveling. UBL is a good company.
Yeah, they are a good company. All right. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know why these guys are so getting these votes in so much quicker than everybody else. But let's have a look at Pennsylvania, see what's going on there.
Oh, it changed. It just changed. California went to Kamala.
You're right. Yeah. California is to Kamala. That's not a shocker.
No.
It's not exactly a shocker.
Thank you, Mr. Reagan, for that.
For what?
For giving amnesty to everybody in the 80s. Turn California blue.
Hey, I don't want any of this crap. Okay, interesting. Let's have a look here. Okay, Donald Trump, it looks like in Pennsylvania so far, only 69% are in, which is not nothing, but it's not enough to really be able to tell. But 51% for Trump. So far it's pretty good. And it looks like we've got Philadelphia in. So it looks like we got that whole area in, which is a really big area. And we got Pittsburgh in, it looks like. And it looks like, obviously these won by significant margin. Holy moly, 77.5 to 21. Scheisse. But the sort of areas around also pretty extreme. But this one is pretty tight. Here, what is that? Bucks County is pretty tight. You know what? Who was trying to? I think Scott Pressler was trying to flip Bucks County to a Donald Trump, and he did a pretty good job. I mean, look at that. It's like 50-50. If it comes down to Pennsylvania, Scott Pressler, he may have been the key to winning this whole thing. That is a good guy. But a lot of these Berks County, Lancaster County, wow, that one's close. York County, very, very close. But Adams County that must be a red county. And then we got this one, Dauphin County. Kamala Harris won that. Let's see, what is this? Cambria. Kamala Harris barely won it. Now this one, Clearfield, we don't have yet. I don't know what that is. And Cameron, we don't have. I don't know what that is either. But those could make a difference.
Let me look.
And then up here we've got this one's not very many people here, so this doesn't really matter. But yeah, man. I mean, a lot of these counties don't have a ton of people, but they all seem to be pretty strongly in favor of Trump. I mean, like pretty huge numbers. I mean, look at that, 83 to 16%. Pretty crazy. The big counties where it matter the most. Pittsburgh, I mean, pretty significantly for Kamala, but I mean, I don't know how Trump is winning this, but 70%. Man, I hope we can do Pennsylvania. That is such a big deal. I don't see how anyone can vote for Kamala, if I'm honest, but I don't know. What are you feeling about this, man? Are you pretty confident
about PA?
About Trump winning?
I hear my echo.
Yeah, sorry, I'll turn that down.
Yeah, no, I feel very confident until I wake up in the morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
I mean, we're so close, you know.
Median age in Clearfield is 43.7, which is older than the national median, and they tend to vote Republican.
They do tend to vote Republican, so we're going to get that one.
So Clearfield, let's see, Clearfield, 17.8% of all adults have earned a bachelor's degree or higher. Educated women are far less likely to vote for conservatives, and in Clearfield, women make up 49.88% of the population. Not a good sign.
Yeah, but I don't think it'll.
Clearfield tends to be Republican based on voting results in recent elections. So, yeah,
okay,
it might
so
go red.
For Trump. So G.I. Jose says just as important is the House, Senate, and governors. You know,
yeah,
I didn't make that point clear enough. Thank you, G.I. Jose, for saying that. I didn't make that point enough. I think this election cycle, we really need to win the House, and the Senate, and the governorships as well.
Like you said, if we don't win that, then they're going to just destroy Trump's presidency coming this next 4 years, like they did last time. So we have to win the Senate, the House, and the Congress.
I don't want to out everybody who's
the House and the Senate.
Okay. I don't want to out everybody who's contacted me about, like, you know, trying to help win this thing, because like kind of important people will call me and be like, hey, what's your plan? What do you think you want to do? Who do you want to talk about in your videos and stuff? And I didn't really change anything about what I was doing anyway, but it is interesting to hear the people and what they have to say. Like important people, very wealthy people, very successful people, important people telling me what they want to do secretly, because they can't tell everybody, but they can tell me, because, you know, I'm not going to out them. Yeah. But what was actually more important to a lot of people wasn't necessarily Trump, but was the whole government. Like, we got to get the Senate, we got to get the House. Yes. And I did tell them, like, yeah, no, I want to make videos about that. And I never really got to it. And that was probably the one thing I should have done. And I kind of regret not pushing more. Like, we need to vote Republican down the line, not just Trump, but Senate, House, governors, everyone, because it's so corrupt. It's so to the core, rotten to the core. We need every corrupt official out. I'm going to blow my nose. You talk.
Yeah. When I'm looking at PA, I see a lot of Democrats winning in like their House and House seats and stuff. So, I mean, that's what sucks.
Oh, you think the Democrats are actually going to do reasonably well on the local level, or on a Senate and House level? You think Democrats will do well in the Senate and the House?
I can't tell right now. Like, I don't know, but that for me, that's the true sign. Like, if the Democrats do well in the House and Senate, that's a bad sign. That means that people haven't really truly waken up. Because in order really to change the country and to make Trump capable of doing what he needs to do to change this country and to bring it back, is he needs full control, you know. And if he doesn't get that, we're still kind of going to be screwed. And it just shows me that, that people, there's like a big amount of people that haven't woken up yet.
Well, that just means we got a lot of work to do for the next 2 years until the next midterm.
Yeah. I that's the other thing. Like, if the Democrats, let's say it's a half and half, Democrats and Republicans, but if the Democrats stop Trump again, like if this is going to be a overwhelming victory and the Democrats do what they did the last time, trying to stop Trump again, I think that's going to backfire on them, and I think it'll be a landslide in the next 2 years when the election is again. I think that'll be in his benefit.
Amazing how much BS we can talk.
I know.
We've been on here for almost 3 hours just talking crap.
Wow.
And you you can barely even talk. Let me go ahead and read some tweets here. Let's see where we are on the Twitter world. Okay. Elon Musk posts the best things. Game, set, and match. I love Elon. I'm gonna get a shirt that says "I heart Elon," and if I ever meet Elon Musk, I'm gonna wear this shirt. I'm gonna be like, I'm an Elon Musk super fan. Let's see here. Carl Benjamin, who is actually a friend of mine, he says fascinating developments over the Young Turks, and it just shows their faces. This is a Sargon of Akkad. If you don't know who Carl Benjamin is, good man.
I think Anna, that's her name, right? Anna
Kasparian. Yeah.
I think she's secretly hoping Trump wins.
Oh, I think she's probably, I think you're probably right, because she's kind of done with the Democrats. And what's funny, I think I mentioned this on the show a little while ago. She did a hit piece on me where she called I had this lasered off, but it's growing back, so I need to laser it off again. I had like a birthmark thing here. It wasn't really a birthmark. I don't even know what it was. It just kind of started growing when I got older. And she called it a beauty mark. And so when she did this hit piece, she called it a beauty mark. I go, Anna, beauty mark? I think there might be something there with me and Anna, right? And it was obviously I was joking, but then as she became more red-pilled, I was like,
it might be a possibility.
Yeah, maybe this is gonna really happen. We'll see. No, she's a little too old for me, I think, maybe. All right, Elon Musk again says the prophecy has been fulfilled. 69, dude.
Yeah.
I wonder what this is. I don't know what this is.
I think isn't that the market prediction or something like that? The betting or something.
Yeah. It is the betting odds. It's the betting odds rebounding back toward the inevitable 69%. That's pretty funny. What is this from? Let me check real quick. It is from. Oh, it doesn't say. I can't tell. Yeah, but I've been paying attention to the betting odds a lot lately. I'm getting a bunch of dings. Let me check this out. My friend Adam is watching us. That's nice. And then my friend Takashi says, my girlfriend is not your delivery app. Sorry. She's awesome. Yeah, because where I am, I can't order things like on Amazon or anything, but there's these local apps that I can use, but I can't really use them because I don't know, for some reason my credit card won't go through. So my buddy's girlfriend, who's a local, I keep asking her to buy me stuff. And then I know I'm a little bit abusing that now, but she's very cool. She's very cool.
Hot tea and honey.
So my friend Adam's watching. That's nice. Hi, Adam. Sorry, say again?
No, people are asking. I'm like, hot tea and honey right here. A whole big jug of it. But
all right,
it's not helping. Sorry. I woke up this morning telling Chris, man, I don't know how I'm going to do the show. I can't talk. My voice was completely gone. Yeah, so I tried to rest it off. I was doing gargling, salt and water the whole day. Maybe I should go do that now. Yeah. You know,
you can. I can talk
really quick. Yeah.
You go gargle. I'm going to talk. I'm going to read tweets. Sebastian Gorka, amazing man, writes, President Donald Trump is conferring with Dana White. Okay, so I guess he's with Trump. Let me text Gorka right now. Sebastian Gorka, good man. So where are you now? Question mark. All right. We'll see here. Okay, so Paul Rudd is still trying. Every time I see a celebrity desperately trying to get Kamala to be elected, I'm like, this guy is just exposing that he's on the Epstein list. Like, I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be supporting. Like, if you're supporting Kamala openly, everybody's going to think you're on the Epstein list. Either that or one of the P. Diddy tapes. You know, Liberal Hive Mind, great guy. He writes, this is insane. Okay, Polymarket, and I love Polymarket, by the way. I check this all the time. Latest swing state odds. OMG. Holy, he's not even joking. Look at that. Okay, well, we know he won Georgia. Now it looks like Arizona's 88%, Wisconsin's 93%, Pennsylvania 84%. Holy moly. Michigan 78%, Nevada 80. You guys. We've got this. We have got this. I mean, I don't know how else to say this. Like, we've got this. This is crazy. All right, Katy Perry says somebody showed up and out for Kamala Harris last night in Pittsburgh. Have you voted yet? Today's the day, y'all. That was 10 hours ago. How sad and embarrassing for her. My friend Marissa Hanson. Hi, Marissa Hanson. She says Trump takes on 152,167 vote lead in Pennsylvania. Yeah, we showed you that a little bit earlier. They're about, I think, 60 some percent in the vote is, or 70% in now. So did that change? I still got my Pennsylvania thing open. So 74% is in, and he's still up by about the same amount. So that's good. That's working out well. Let me go back to X here. MRC Newsbusters is so great, aren't they? Says CBS has a meltdown over babies being saved in Florida and Donald Trump stirring violence. You guys want to watch that? Let's have a look. Let's see what. Oh no, this is I thought it was a video. Come on, you guys normally post videos, don't you? Okay, is the video here? What's going on? Why did you send me to your? I don't want to read. Why are you making me read? All right, let's have a look. This is the lie they always tell. Jeez. Golly. No. 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 No, that's not true at all. Anybody who follows the Trump campaign, oh, sorry, you guys didn't even see that because I didn't have that on the right thing. But anyway, she's basically saying, this woman was basically saying that Trump's message is division and making it an us versus them thing, and basically saying that it's us versus the immigrants. They're taking our jobs. They hate us. I mean, yeah, that is part of what's going on, but that's not the message. The message is hope. The message is change, actually, right? As opposed to what Obama pretended, as opposed to what Kamala Harris pretends to want to do, turn the page. You keep saying turn the page. Turn the page on what? Turn the page on yourself. You're in office right now. Trump actually promises that for real and will deliver it. Sorry, I honestly did not realize that I was on the wrong. I'm sharing the wrong page there, or was I sharing the wrong page? I don't know. Anyway, all right, let's go back to
Clearfield went to Trump
and see what else people are saying. This is the Babylon Bee, who always delivers straight, accurate news.
You hear me?
And they say Joy Reid explodes live on air. Holy smokes! We got another. We got a November surprise here. Yeah.
Do you hear me, Chris?
Funny.
Chris.
I love that. I love the Bee.
Chris.
They're great.
Hear me?
Let's see. Tiffany Fong. Tiffany Fong's hilarious, by the way. She's a little bit R-rated, but she says, it is so over for Kamala. So now we've got a prediction here that says Trump 90%, Kamala 10%. Jason Labrada says, do you hear me? I do not.
Do you hear me?
Go back. I don't hear you. What's going on, bro?
Oh,
was that? Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Do you hear me?
Sorry. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't got you.
The chat hears me.
Nope. Still don't got you. Edit mic settings, maybe? No, it seems like it's okay. All right, you're gonna have to fix that. You want to sign off and sign back on? I'll put you back in. So the girl I'm dating says, you're speaking too fast for me to understand you, because she's Russian, of course. And she says, but you look sexy on camera. So I appreciate that. All right, Jason will be back here in 1 second. Well, we do have a super chat. Let me read that. As soon as Jason comes back, I'll read it. Peter Smithy again. We love Peter Smithy. But let me keep going here. So Elon Musk again. Obviously, the algorithm knows that I read like all of Elon Musk's posts, so that's good. He just writes, yes. Elon facts. In 2022, Elon Musk wrote, if free speech is lost in America, tyranny is all that lies ahead. Absolutely accurate. Gunther Eagleman, whom I also love because he follows me and he responds to my tweets and stuff sometimes. He says, breaking. Fox reports the Harris campaign is no longer giving comments. LOL. Yeah, I actually reported that on this show as well. I noticed that. Pretty funny. Liberal Hive Mind, whom we also love, says, Trump projected to win the popular vote. Isn't that insane? Is that not insane? Trump is projected to win the popular vote. Okay, he says, hey, I'm here. Jason says, all right, so let's bring him back.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Hold on. Maybe it's just a problem with my audio. Give me a second.
Yeah, it's you.
It says it's to the speaker. If I play something, do we hear it?
70 million plus that will be tonight for.
It's my problem. It's my own problem.
We still have an electorate, 70 million plus, that will be voting for a man who said he was going to assassinate for treason the chairman of the Joint Chiefs because he didn't support him on January the 6th, who said just in recent days who's going to execute.
All right. I think I can hear you, Jace.
You got me?
Yeah, I got you. I'm sorry.
All right, so
I don't know why.
It's all right. Clearfield went to Trump.
What does that mean, Clearfield? I know what you mean. That's a jurisdiction. That's a county in in Pennsylvania, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's great. That looks great, and it looks like Cameron will go to Trump as well. It looks like that 75% reporting in, and it does not appear to be changing. It's Donald Trump 51.2%, Kamala 57.9%. It looks like Trump is absolutely going to win Pennsylvania. Trump is going to win it all. Peter Smithy has something to say. Let's have a look here. Super chat, $5. He says, to quote Morpheus from Matrix 3, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. Is this real? Landslide. You guys, I think we might have just saved America. I'm not going to call it just yet, but man, this feels good. Doesn't it feel good? It's almost like, do you ever want something for a long time, but you don't think you're ever going to get it? And then you finally get it, and it's like almost emotional because you feel such a sense of relief. You're like, ah, oh, my God. Yeah. I mean, if I was a woman, I would probably cry right now. All right, let's look at, let's keep looking at X here because I want to see.
That happened when
meltdown.
That happened when my son was born. I know the feeling.
Oh, did it?
Yep.
Because I know you were trying for a long time to have a kid.
It was something I wanted all my life, and we did. We tried for a long time, and when we finally had him, it was like, wow, finally got what I've been wanting all my life.
That's
so it's
awesome,
an
man.
amazing feeling.
He's
And
a cool kid, by the way. You brought him on the show once.
yeah,
He's a cool kid.
Trump in a landslide might beat that feeling. Nah, I'm just joking.
Well, we are saving the country and saving the world,
Yeah.
so that's probably
It's going to benefit my child. So
Oh, hello, Trump 2024. This is slightly
Hmm?
inappropriate, but
Whoa.
I can't seem to scroll away. Yes.
It-
Do you want
is-
to listen?
is that your new girlfriend?
No, they're not as pretty as my girl. Let's see here. Elon Musk. This is a massive sea change. Hearing reports from all over the country that men are showing up in huge numbers. The line at my polling station here in Florida is almost all young men. Vote. Let's make history. This is a massive sea change. He says this is 11 hours ago. I reported on this when I first got on the show today. Basically, there were these reports all over X that the lines are huge right now all over the country. And it's mostly like these, mostly young men or mostly men who I feel like we're all going to war and we're trying to fix the country. You know what I mean? All right. Elon Musk says X is the signal. This guy for Farzad says, as it turns out, X is not a bubble. It is a signal. Yeah, I think that's right. Everybody, it's just an indicator of what's going on. Politics Girl, who I believe is a leftist, says, when we get through this, we need to address the Electoral College. This election should never have been close. And it's only because of this archaic and anti-democratic system. No, because Trump's going to win the popular vote, bitch.
Wait a minute. They need to look into her. She's denying the election already.
I know. She's an election denier. She's going to prison. Natalie Winters, who's my friend. Here, you want to hear a story about Natalie Winters? I'll tell you guys. This is a pretty funny story. She says, help, I've been standing for 4 hours. What does that mean? Oh, because you're doing a show, I'm guessing. You're doing amazing, sweetie. So she's got a show as well that she's doing right now. Natalie Winters is funny. So she does, I forgot what that show is called. But anyway, she does a show. What's his name show? It doesn't matter. She's famous. When I met her, I was doing my show. I was doing a man on the street thing. And she had just graduated from college. Or she might have been in college, I think. She's just like a random girl on the street. And I assumed she was a leftist. So I started talking to her. And it turns out she's a conservative. So like, oh, that's cool. So we exchanged information. We never really talked to each other after that. I mean, I can't think of ever having texted her or anything. But we must have stayed in contact, or I got her Instagram or something. And then one day I see her on TV. I'm like, wait, what? I know that girl. I ran her on the street randomly. So we ran to each at CPAC, and I'm like, so how did this happen? And she was like, oh, yeah, I just went to work it was Steve Bannon. She works for Steve Bannon's show. She's like, yeah, I just started working for Steve Bannon. He put me on the air, and now I'm like famous. I'm like, how did that happen? I just met you when you were just a college. Like, I touch somebody and they become famous. It's amazing. I helped a girl build her YouTube channel, and she's got like millions of subscribers now, but she won't talk to me anymore. I don't know why. Isn't that horrible? I tried to go meet up with her because I was like in her town, and I was like, hey, I'm in your town. Let's meet up. Totally ghosted me. I'm like, really? What did I do? It's crazy. I never hit on her or anything. I was married when we met. I don't know. Liberal Hive Mind, one of my favorite people. He says, effing winning. Yes, that's right. The Foo, 7 hours ago, says, if you voted Trump, I want to follow you. Sound off. So follow Polita Bunny. She'll follow you back. Liberal Hive Mind, 9 minutes ago, said Kamala spent billions of dollars for this. Accurate. The persistence is Scott Pressler, my buddy Scott Pressler. He writes, 40% of Allegheny County for Trump will win Pennsylvania. Let's see. Hold on a second. What's going on here? Oh. I got Seb Gorka sent me a picture of himself. Let me blow that up. I'll make it just me. There we go. Seb Gorka. Who's he with? Oh, that's right. He's with Mr. Donald Trump right now. And they're having a bit of fun. Thumbs up. on the chair. Awesome. I'm live. It's fantastic. Landslide. Okay, let's see. Let's see what he says back. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Yes. Isn't it crazy that like part of what won the election this cycle is McDonald's?
Yeah.
No, wild. So many weird things happen this time. Mortimer Duke jumps in with $10. He says, if Trump wins the popular vote, I'd like to think it's specifically because of the celebrity endorsements for Kamala. How funny is that, right? Like she gets these celebrity endorsements. It's actually worse for her.
Yeah, that's true. Like that's the other thing. Like they're still going on these celebrity endorsements.
Yeah.
It's a major flop. It's a major flop.
Just turn up the gain on your mic and just speak quietly so you don't lose your voice.
Gone.
Yeah,
my voice is getting
just
worse.
turn the gain up and just stick close to the mic. You might have to drop out soon. It'll just be me talking to nobody. Because once you leave, nobody's going to be watching this. Let's be honest. You're the eye candy that people are here for.
How does that sound? How does that sound? How does that sound?
Yeah, okay, that's a little too much. Yeah, you're great, man. But yeah, let's keep looking at these at Twitter here. We'll knock that super chat out. Thank you, Mortimer Duke. We appreciate you. If you guys want to say something, by the way, let me just say real quick. I love the super chats because, we love money here on the show. But I'll be honest, I love the super chats more because you guys are way smarter than we are, actually. Like, I think Jason will agree with this. You guys say the smartest crap to us and funny as well. Like, you guys are smart, you're funny, you're charming. You guys make the show better than we do. So the more super chats we get, the better the show is, in my view. And I love it. It makes my job more fun because I love reading what you guys have to say. Okay, sorry. Let me close some of this stuff out. Okay, what do we? Let me switch real quick here to this. So we're still at basically the same as we got in 2020, but we got that Georgia. We got that Georgia one that's been called, right? So that's why it's looking better for Trump right now. But we want to see more of these things, and all the swing states it looks like are going to go for Trump, but we don't know yet. That's not clear. But let's look once again at Pennsylvania. We'll go ahead and share this tab. For the U.S. Senate, it looks like it's going to the Democrats, which is sad. But for the presidential election, the forecast is it's a toss-up. We're still at 51.2 against 47.9, but we're at 77% reporting in. I don't know, guys. It's looking pretty good for Trump, unless there's like a big last-minute, drop.
Yeah. You know what it's gonna be? They're gonna wait till everything's in, and then the mail-in ballots are gonna come, and it's gonna be the right amount of number to change it.
Enough of the black pill crap. I don't want to think like that. You may be right, but I don't want to think like that. So let's go back to X, because we love X and we love reading these fun comments. And Kyle Gardner says, even if Harris ends up winning, these results are a damning indictment of the character and intelligence of millions of Americans who enthusiastically voted for a violent, living felon whose only real promise is destruction and suffering. So this guy's obviously a lefty. Project Veritas says, eyes on Detroit. It's 11 p.m. Why are boxes of ballots still arriving in Detroit's Bureau of Elections via cars with California plates? We're here. We're watching. They did a pretty good job. I think Laura Trump did a pretty good job of organizing the vote watchers and the lawyers and all that kind of stuff. So we're really paying attention. I don't think they're going to be able to cheat. Alex Jones is doing his stuff. Election bombshell. Trump is on the path to declare victory within an hour. Watch. No, don't watch him. Watch me. Look at these guys. Oh, what did I do? Did I open up something by accident? Hold on a second. Close. Okay, there we go. All right. So this guy, who's obviously a leftist, he writes, do I still got you? You haven't said anything. All right. Khalil writes, this election has taught me that there is a true intellect deficiency amongst our heterosexual black men. It's a sad reality. And then this guy whom I love, Barrington II, he just laughs because he's awesome. I love that guy. Oh, General Flynn is talking. I don't want to show other people's live streams. No. Did Chuck Schumer lose? Chuck Schumer. What? Hold on.
State Senate. And Chuck Schumer, if you're watching, thanks for the help in the primary, but you're fired, buddy.
What does that mean? Did I miss
This
something?
is a new dawn of Republican leadership. With President Trump and J.D. Vance in the White House,
Oh, I see what
we
he's
are
saying.
going to advance.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, Chuck. That has nothing to do with a race. Chuck Schumer is the head of the Senate, right? Well, he's not really the head of the Senate. He's the head of the Senate. It's actually the vice president. But Chuck Schumer, I think, was like the top senator, essentially. And so the Senate being controlled by the Democrats, Chuck Schumer was the guy. So he's saying he's fired.
Agenda.
Republicans, I think, are going to take the Senate now.
That is an American agenda. An
How did
agenda that says we are
how did you
pro
get that?
state Senate.
Can you talk, Jason? Oh, he's
And Chuck Schumer.
Trump is in every single swing state. How is this happening? Trump is up in every single swing state. How is this happening? You got to love it, don't you? Angie G, am I the only one? Am I the only Trump supporter too nervous to get excited yet? Yes, you are. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty of people that are too nervous to be excited, but I am absolutely loving it. Let's see here. Holy crap. Kamala just pretended to talk to a voter on the phone, but mistakenly showed that her phone was open to the camera app. LMAO. Everything about Kamala is fake and staged. Let's play that.
Give me a second. How you doing? Have you voted already? Give me a second. You did. Thank you.
Oh yeah, she did.
Thank you so very much.
Well, maybe she had it on FaceTime.
It's so important that everybody participates, and I thank you because I'm sure you got a lot of other things you could be doing. Taking the time to vote really does make a difference. Thank you for that. And you enjoy your day, okay? How you doing?
I mean, everything she does is fake and staged, that's for sure. But I don't think that she's a good enough actress. I think that was real. That's just me. That's just my view. I don't know. Hold on. I've got Sebastian Gorka says, God willing, they continue. Trend lines are good. Do you want to Skype me in? Absolutely. I'll send you a link. I'll send Gorka a link. Let's see here. All right, so we may have Seb Gorka coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to here. Why is Jason still gone? What's happened there? All right, invite, copy, close. Seb Gorka, paste, enter. There we go. All right. Tell me how. Tell me how. Ba, 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 ba. Yes, I'm singing Backstreet Boys here on my live stream. And you know why? Because it's funny. That's why. All right. Oh, sorry, guys. One moment. All right. Seb Gorka might come in from Mar-a-Lago. I think they're in Mar-a-Lago. Let me put my headphones back on, if possible. All right, everybody, keep watching the show, even though nobody's on screen. Okay, I promise the show is continuing. And I'm going to keep reading. God, where is Jason when you need him, man? I mean, I know his voice is messed up, so he may have to just go. But let's keep looking at this stuff. So we got Ricky Gervais. Oh, there he is. There he is. There's my boy. You good, bro?
Trying everything I could do to get my voice back. I'm a little better, right?
Okay. You do sound a little better. Yeah. Ricky Gervais says, "Happy Election Day, America. I hope you win. Cheers." Oh, we will win, Ricky Gervais. We will win. John Levine says, "What do you think Joe Biden is thinking right now?" I think he's thinking, hell yes. You just got what you deserve, bitch. This is karma.
He's not thinking. He's in bed.
That's true. He's sleeping probably. Kim On says, "I love seeing fellow Vietnamese who are proud to have voted for Trump." Yes, our Vietnamese Trump people, we love you. Okay, I can't play that because of the copyright restriction, but I love how they... Oh, there's some cute girls. Look how cute these girls are. Ah, they're fantastic. They're great. Those girls are great. Okay. Oh, man.
Oh,
This is
yeah.
great.
Can't wait.
I can't wait for this part. Yeah, we gotta shut that noise off. But yeah, that's I'm shocked we're not seeing a lot of that right now. Let's see here. Please forgive me. I didn't vote for the brown-skinned woman just because I am both of those things. Oh, we love you. I don't know who this is, but I'm gonna follow her. Who is she? Follow. Boom. Love it. Hold on, Jason. Do we have a surprise guest?
Oh,
Mr. Sebastian Gorka, where are you right now?
Behind me is the ballroom at Mar-a-Lago, full of the creme de la creme of America First and Magaland.
Except for us two.
except for you guys. Hey, can you hear me, or should I go somewhere quieter?
No, you're perfect. You're perfect. I hear you perfectly.
All right. So they just called North Carolina, and the ballroom erupted.
Well, we got Georgia. That's the first big one, I think, right? And it looks like all the swing states, at least in the betting markets, are like 88%, like crazy. Like it looks like, I mean, I don't want to count my chickens before they're hatched, but this looks like landslide is happening.
All right, so I've said everybody's very ebullient here, but my watchword is so far so good. Remember what happened in 20. Remember the last minute reversals. All we need to say right now is the trend lines are all going in the right direction, okay? So, you look, Bernie Moreno winning his Senate seat against, there's stuff happening in independent individual races that are a shock to the system. Pennsylvania is called the Keystone State for a reason. Let's just get Pennsylvania, and then she is toast.
That's absolutely right. And we got to thank Scott Pressler for a lot of that. He did a lot of work out there.
Scott Pressler, I don't think he slept for the last 6 months. Turning Point Action and their amazing team. Chris Malone, who was on my show today with P.A. Chase. I mean, let's thank the Amish. Let's thank everybody who not my wife, Fairfax County, GOP. I mean, this is.
And Laura Trump.
Big.
Laura Trump did a lot of work.
Trump. This is, the significance of this, whatever the end result is, the significance of this is that this isn't somebody else's party now. This isn't the rhino-controlled establishment party. Thanks to Lara, thanks to Scott, thanks to Charlie Kirk, we, the American people, own the Republican Party. I've been saying this for years. Look, don't bitch and moan about the rhinos if you're not prepared to do the work. My wife hates politics because she's sane. She's exactly the kind of person you want as the chair of the biggest county in Virginia, because she's not swamp. It's not about the money. They don't even pay her. She's been working 18-hour days for the last 5 months. That's how we founded the country, by people who said, hey, you know what? It's my country, it's my county, it's my community, it's my party. This is what we are witnessing right now, gentlemen.
I believe this election cycle exposed a lot of American heroes.
I think that's so true. I think that's so true. I mean, look, can we just talk about real heroes? Let's talk about one who heard the gunfire and then jumped on top of his wife and his daughters to protect them from a Democrat wannabe assassin in Butler. Then, when we go back to Butler, I'm honored to be sitting literally behind JD Vance and Elon Musk. And I know this sounds a bit weird, but it's a big deal when you are beloved of California, of the bi-coastal liberal elite. You're Mr. EV. You're the guy all the nerds look up to who's sending rockets into space. And you say, I'm going to endanger all of that. The love of the establishment, the love of Palo Alto. And I'm going to jump around a stage like a giddy school kid. And then the best line in that funny screwball Canadian South African accent, he says, I want a president who, when he gets shot in the head, gets up and shouts, fight, fight, fight. I mean, Elon, I don't care what you think about his demeanor, his strange business practices. He is just as much a hero as Scott Pressler, as Lara, as Katie. This is why it's a tectonic election.
Election, so many heroes, and Elon Musk, I think, may have actually saved the country by buying X, and in turn saved the integrity of all of our elections all over the world. Because if the U.S. falls and we become totally corrupt, every country will become totally corrupt. We are the standard.
Think about what happens if we didn't have Elon Musk, if we didn't have the Twitter files, if we could have all of the stuff still suppressed about Hunter Biden, about the corruption. I mean, think about, I've been giving Joe Rogan shit for 6 months now because he refused to platform President Trump. What does Elon do? Yesterday, the day before the election, he goes on there for 3 hours, and then Joe says, this is the most cogent argument for President Trump I've ever heard. Oh, and yes, this is an endorsement. From Elon convincing Joe to Twitter being the only source of, social media information that isn't biased. Hey, if we win tonight, Elon, I got to send you a photograph of, he's walking around here with his little son on his shoulders. Hey, Elon, can you just please buy YouTube and Google next? That's all we want. That's all we want.
Yes, please buy YouTube.
And you know what? There's so many other heroes, even the meme makers, right?
Yes.
Like just ordinary folks on X who are like, they killed the squirrel, let's make a meme.
Let's just talk about this, because this is the American way. Let's talk about balls to the wall, and let's talk about heroes. I want to talk about 2 heroes. One of them, I know his name, the other one I don't. Hero number 1, the McDonald's franchise manager who says, yes, President Trump can come to my McDonald's, put on my apron, and stand at the fry station. That guy is a hero, okay? Yeah. And by the way, McDonald's headquarters memo on the Monday after, which actually made fun of Kamala Harris, that was for a corporate letter, that was a bloody cool letter. And then, I don't know who he is, I'm gonna find out who he is. Can we hear it for the owner of the dumpster truck company who when 30 minutes before landing, I know who it was on the plane, who's told the president, hey, sir, that idea about a high-vis vest is great, but would you like a dump truck? And the president goes, hey, that's a great idea, make it happen. They were 30 minutes from landing, guys. I have this from the campaign manager. This staffer found a brand new garbage truck, found the flags, the Trump sign, and had it driven to the airstrip. I'm sorry, that's America. That guy or that gal is a hero.
And people gave Trump a lot of crap the first time around for maybe not hiring all the right people, not firing all the right people. I think this is a sign, he didn't really know what he was up against exactly. The first 4 years, he sorted that out. The most recent 4 years, we've seen more deep state exposed. I think Trump knows exactly who to hire now, exactly who to fire now. I think we're in for the best 4 years in America in a long time.
Can I tell you something shocking that one of my callers said on the radio show? And when he said it, I was like, what the? And then I thought about it for 30 seconds and I thought, wow. I had a caller about a month ago who said, it's really good they stole the election in 2020. And I go, what? It's really good? And he said, yeah. Because if they hadn't, we wouldn't have a clue of just how bad it is.
That's such a good point.
I mean, think about it. The idea, 700 years in prison he's facing. Bannon goes to prison. Navarro goes to prison. They tried to kill him multiple times. 4-star former Marine Corps generals call him Hitler. We wouldn't have seen any of that. And then the average Joe is so red-pilled. And they say, hang on a second. They're charging him with what? They tried to kill him because of what? The fact that he quote unquote lost in 2020, I think has red-pilled probably tens of millions of Americans. And I think, God willing, in about the next 2 hours, we'll find out exactly how many millions of Americans have been red-pilled.
Oh, absolutely. And, I think before 2020, most Americans thought that the deep state was a conspiracy theory. They thought that it was just something crazy people thought. I mentioned this earlier in the show. And I think 2020 did. Shout out to that caller, because what a brilliant observation. And I remember I was depressed, like legitimately depressed after November 2020. I went to Hawaii. I was moping around. I think I was in Chicago when the loss happened. I was talking to my buddy. I ended up going to Hawaii and hanging out with him, my buddy Kurt. And my buddy Kurt said to me, he goes, Chris, this is probably for the best. Because they're going to see, he goes, they're going to see how incompetent the left is running the country for 4 years. And it's going to wake a lot of people up. And that was such a salient observation. I can't give Kurt enough credit for that observation, because he didn't really cheer me up at the moment. But it was a very good point, and it turned out to be prophetic, because it is absolutely true.
I mean, look, what we wouldn't have had what we have seen recently. I mean, think about what Kamala, what Hillary, what Obama have revealed. I mean, think about this. Obama says on a hot mic, the brothers aren't voting the way they should. What the? You went to the most exclusive school in Hawaii, to the Punahou, and you think you're from the South Side? The arrogance. I mean, the arrogance. And then, Hillary says, oh, yes, he's definitely Hitler. Then Kelly says, oh, yes, he likes Hitler. Nobody would have believed this stuff. Nobody would have believed it. And the arc of history has shown us that they have revealed themselves for who they are. And in an ironic fashion, I think we have to be grateful.
I know that is such a bizarre reality that we're living in, that we can celebrate that because so many people have been red-pilled and brought on board and have figured out what's really going on.
It's a Christian concept, right? Suffering actually has meaning. We've suffered as a nation for 4 years, and it brings new meaning because we see the truth through the suffering. It's a fundamentally Western Christian concept. Life isn't meant to be easy. The suffering teaches you a lesson. It makes you stronger. It enlightens. It's like a laser beam in the middle of the night.
And this is how, as the meme goes, difficult times breed strong men, right? And that's what's happened. And I will also say the left is figuring out right now what it means that they are going to be held accountable for all the criminality that has been conducted over the last 4 years, after the last 8 years. Because they keep saying, Trump has an enemies list. Trump is going to come after us. Trump's going to come after his political opponents. No, Trump's going to go after criminals. It's called justice, and it's what needs to happen. We got to clean out the cancer of corruption, and we've got to send the criminals to prison. This is what's got to happen.
And I'll say something weird that may shock you. Yes, the criminals who put 73-year-old grandmothers in prison because they prayed in Congress have to stand in a dock, have to be tried by an impartial jury in front of an impartial judge. But you know what my long-term hope is? I would like there to be two parties in America that love America. I mean, there has to be a trouncing of the Democrats so that the remnant looks in the mirror and they say, you know what? America isn't bad. We should respect our citizens. It's not about the bi-coastal elites. I'd like a Democrat Party that looked a little bit like JFK, Scoop Jackson, and you know, what is it too much to ask to have two political parties that love America? This is the long-term strategy. I'm not a Democrat. I'm a cradle conservative. My father suffered in a communist prison, okay? But I'd like the Democrat Party to love America. Is that too much to ask?
We just spoke about that. My voice is gone.
Yeah, no, his voice is gone.
We just spoke about that. Like I was saying that if the two parties would change their ways, this country will be the utopia that the Democrats want if we work together. Yeah, just finished.
And it's absolutely critical to have two parties because if one party is too powerful, it will be infected by corruption because there's bad people in this world. And when they see an opportunity for power, they will try to figure out a way to take over that power and to take that power. So if the Republicans become too powerful, it will be infected by corruption, just as the Democrats became infected by corruption. So you do need that balance. You do need that antipathy, that struggle between two parties, for sure. It's such a good point.
All right, guys, I need to get back to seeing these results, all right?
I just want to say one more thing, Gorka. What you just said before, if things go the way they're going to go tonight, which I expect a landslide, and I'm seeing the way the Republican Party's going, I just might register as Republican again.
You might what?
Register as Republican.
He's an independent.
All right, get this guy off your show now, Cole. Get this guy off your show. Delete this episode. I was not in this episode. And let's record it again tomorrow.
We love you, Seb Gorka. Get back to Trump. Say hi to Trump. Say hi to Elon for us. And if you don't watch America First, if you don't listen to it on Rumble or on Salem News, Salem,
you're not an
Salem
American.
Radio, you're not an American. Seb Gorka has the best show in America. That is 100% true. We love you, man. And
God bless
have an awesome night.
I love you, Sebastian. I love you, even though you don't love me, but I love you. I respect you.
I'll try and love you. I'll try and love you. See you guys. God bless.
All right. Say hi to my brother for me. Later. Yeah, my brother's going to come meet up with him soon, so they're going to have some fun out there in Washington, D.C.
So much I wanted to say, but, man.
Your voice doesn't work, brother. Your voice doesn't work. What is this? What is this? Oh, okay. All right, my girl. I got my girl writing me. I should probably send my family the link to this show because they don't even know we're doing this. I don't really promote my stuff very well. I feel like I'm not very good at it. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that was Sebastian Gorka.
Or promoting other people's stuff.
I did promote his Salem Radio Network.
Me.
You don't have anything. Let's be honest.
Yeah, you deleted your post.
Because it wasn't. Anyway, you guys should follow Jason on X if you haven't already. Anyway, that was Sebastian Gorka, one of the greatest gentlemen in the world. I mean, not just because here's the thing. He doesn't just have a good show. You know, I've spent time with him. I've spent a lot of time with that guy, you know, at his home in Washington, D.C., in Virginia. He lives in Virginia. And he's just a good man. And it's hard to meet. I would say it's hard to meet people in this world who you genuinely are like, okay, this is a good person. And you know, Gorka is one of my best friends now in this whole world. I just think I genuinely would fight next to him in this life because he's just a good guy. So anybody who says anything bad about Sebastian Gorka, I don't get it. I don't understand that. I know there's like a weird thing about that online. Sometimes I see that, but no. Oh, we got Peter Smithy has jumped in with a super chat, and he says, I've seen other channels. You guys are real. Well, thank you, Peter Smithy. You know what? I'm going to take that as a huge compliment because we are authentic and we are genuine. We do say, but I do think that the reason that we seem real is because we're not very good. People, these guys who do these broadcasts and they're very slick and it's really well produced and everything's perfect. And we're just like effing everything up here. We mess everything up. And, I get Gorka on the show, which is cool because he's a friend of mine, but he's obviously a big deal. He's very famous. He's very successful. And so that's cool. And, I know some great people. I should get more people calling in. I should have set this up better, but everybody's watching like probably, a million other better channels. But I love that somebody like Peter Smithy jumps in, and we have a very robust chat. That's one of my favorite things about this show is you guys chat amongst each other. And you guys are awesome, and you're so smart, and you're so funny, and you have your own little debates in there. I think that let's see here. Yeah, so okay, cool. Sorry. I have a MAGA hat here somewhere. My buddy just texted me, my buddy Takashi. He just said, Chris, put on your MAGA hat. Hold on, let me go find it. Jason, what are you thinking about this election right now?
What I'm thinking is everything's looking good so far.
Have you become Batman? Why can't I find my hat?
I am Batman.
Batman. I literally had this hat like yesterday. I was playing with it. What did I do with it? I threw it somewhere. How did I lose my MAGA hat? Okay, guys, I've lost my MAGA hat. It's not a good sign. But I got the Superman ring, so I think that's good enough. How the heck did I lose
them an offer they can't refuse.
Yeah, we're just going to cast you in all the roles of people with gruff voices from now on. I love how this is like the day. Like, this is our Super Bowl. And what do we do? What is our sport talking? That's our whole sport. And it's like you broke your leg for the Super Bowl. It's terrible, man. I feel bad for you, but you're still in it. You're still working on it. I told him he didn't have to do the show. I would do the show on my own, but I'm glad he's here because, Jason's a great guy.
The one show that I actually wanted to do was this one, and I can't talk.
I know, the one show of all of our shows, because we canceled a few shows recently. I've been pretty busy. I did this short film, and I've been having some personal things that I'm doing. So, all right, let's go ahead and bring up X again. We'll go back through here and just see what people are saying. This was fast. Mark Cuban projected to be an aging lesbian. 97% of the vote is in. Loving that one. I don't think Jason's laughing. Oh, yeah, there he goes.
That's hilarious.
Some good stuff. All right, let's go to the top. Elon Musk says, America is a nation of builders. Soon you will be free to build. You know what? That is the beauty of deregulation. And that is what, when Elon Musk says he wants to reduce the size of government, that's what he's talking about. He's talking about reducing the red tape. He's talking about making it easier to do stuff. You know what I want to do? I want to go, I've said this before on the show, but I want to go talk to Trump and I want to say, can we get a group together to flip a lot of the prescription drugs in America to over-the-counter drugs? Why is it that you need a prescription to get drugs that have almost zero side effects and are not addictive? What is the point of that? Pharmacists can recommend dosages. They can have dosages written on the label. You can go to ChatGPT and get the dosages. There's no real reason, or Grok. I prefer Grok. But I feel like that's a good deregulation. I think that'll save people a lot of money. Doctors won't like it, but you know what? That's okay. Elon Musk says, sure, it was a lot of pressure, but it pales in comparison with being the president, who they tried to kill twice, bankrupt, and imprison for eternity. Let's go ahead and listen to this because he usually says some pretty kick-ass stuff.
Yeah. Well, X is, I think, the one place where you can find out the truth.
Yes.
And
the only place.
Yeah.
So how much pressure, to the extent you can say, has there been on you to shut it down or to censor it?
Well, I mean, apart from the multiple Democrats saying that I should go, they want to put me in jail, take away all government contracts from my companies, nationalize my companies, deport me as an illegal, and have me arrested because I'm apparently Putin's best friend. Nothing besides those things.
I love Elon Musk, man. You know, it's weird. He's like, he talks about being autistic and oh, sorry, I shouldn't be opening that. He talks about being autistic and he talks about being like, like when you're autistic or when you have that kind of, I don't know what it is, Asperger's or whatever that some of these guys, like super high IQ guys have, or they're socially a little bit awkward. Like he did that jump and the left made fun of him for jumping. There was this great meme after they sort of freeze framed the jump and they were like basically making fun of him. Somebody posted like, I think Elon reposted it. Actually, somebody wrote, the left makes fun of an African-American man with autism. To me, that was one of the best. Did I lose you? Okay, yeah, no, I got you there. You don't want to make any noise. Okay, fair enough. Just clap or something so I can hear you, because I'm not always on the screen, so I can't always see what's going on here. Did you hear what I said?
Yes.
Okay, you're doing everything but what? There you. Thank you so much. Okay, great, wonderful. Yeah, because I can't if I'm on X, I can't actually hear what you're. Chrissy Mayer, another good friend of mine. I love Chrissy Mayer. She says, just came here to do a wellness check on Keith Olbermann. He may have died. He may have died just from sheer, embarrassment and shame. Liberal Hive Man again. You can tell who I like the best on X because their stuff keeps popping up. He goes, these guys took the biggest L of 2024. Yeah, I mean, gosh, these poor guys. But they got paid a lot of money. They got paid a lot of money. The rest of their life, they got to live with the shame, though. Brandon Unger, who looks like a leftist here, he says, it literally blows me away that at this moment, 10 million Americans have voted for Trump, with many millions to tally. How can anyone support such a disaster of a human being, let alone many millions? I will never understand.
We're not voting for the human being. We're voting for his policies.
Yeah. I mean, a little bit for the human being because we think he can execute them well.
Yeah.
Trump is a tool.
Voting for an actual man.
Trump is a tool of the right. I know it sounds like we're saying Trump is a dick. That's not what I meant. Trump is a tool that we're using to fix the country. We believe that Trump, it's hard to explain. He is an instrument of change. He is an instrument of positive change for the country. And he gets it and he understands, like he is the best possible instrument for this. The best possible instrument. I hope nobody clips that, me saying Trump is a tool. All right. Alex Lace says, breaking. CNN is reporting that a huge batch of tens of thousands of mail-in ballots expected to drop in Philadelphia. Of course.
Still working through. I've just learned from a source close to the counting process that the next batch, the second batch of mailed ballots that will be loaded and posted, scheduled to at 11:55 p.m., that will be tens of thousands of ballots. They're still working through it. So,
well, that should be an hour ago. So let's go ahead and just quickly look at Pennsylvania, which I have up, and it says is 84% in. Let's share this one. 84% in. Trump is winning. He's kicking butt. He's about 3% up, almost 3% up. It doesn't look like those 10,000 ballots, did they say? Something like that. What was it?
Tens of thousands.
Tens of thousands. Well, those tens of thousands of ballots didn't seem to do anything because Trump is crushing it. Looks like Philadelphia did win by an insane number, but it wasn't an insane enough number for Kamala to pull it out. Although they haven't called it yet. They still considered a toss-up. They haven't called it. It's still close. I mean, imagine like, oh man, look, this guy's winning too. David McCormick is beating Bob Casey. This guy won his attorney general. That's awesome. I love that. What do we got here? Here we got the House. Brian Fitzpatrick won. Okay, Brendan Boyle won his. Okay, this has got to be Philadelphia. Okay, and then we got this one. This is blue as well. This one is an incumbent. Nobody ran against him. They got a lot of House seats. Blue, blue. Okay, now we got red, red. That's good. Okay, red. This guy killed. Blue, red, blue, red, 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 red. I mean, it's not a bad night, you guys. For Pennsylvania, I feel like we're doing pretty good here, you know? Dang it. I'm like, oh, here we go. State Senate. There's 2 Senate seats. What? Wait, I don't understand. What? Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to talk. Blue and blue. It looks like both of their Senates. Oh, no, this is House. Okay, so we have... Oh, this is a state House. Okay, so they only had 1 Senate seat. Oh, that makes sense. All right. I don't know. I'm happy about Pennsylvania. I'm optimistic. I mean, I don't want to like, again, I don't want to like, you know, Gorka's right. We can't celebrate just yet. But gosh, it seems good, doesn't it? Gosh,
I'm telling. Forget it.
No, say it. Just whisper. Just whisper.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be when. Let me talk like this. I'm telling you, like when I wake up in the morning, it's gonna be another world. Like,
stop.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this is what I'm scared. I don't want to go to bed. I don't want to go to bed because if I go to sleep, I'm gonna wake up in another world.
It feels like that, right? It feels like that.
Stay all day, all night, all day. Make things not change because the minute you fall asleep, that's when it happens.
I know that's a minute it happens, right? Well, it looks like, according to this major map, they're projecting that for sure Trump's going to get 262. That's damn close. That is damn close to the 270 we need here. But it's still the only one they're calling for sure. That was a good one is Georgia. That's a good one. That's a good one. This is a flip from 2020. What else? What else is going to flip? Look at all these. You know, these are all like the swing states. This is all the swing states. These are the ones that we're missing. These are the important ones. I don't know, you guys. Oh, golly. Do you want to watch?
I hear some doubt in your voice, Chris. You're
no, it's not doubt.
You're scaring me.
No, there's no doubt. You know what it is? It's like I just want more knowledge. Like I just want to know more of what's going on right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I feel like I know what's happening, and I don't feel like I know exactly what's happening. And it's frustrating to me.
Yeah.
But I love what I'm saying. Let's go back to X and just keep reading what's going on.
I do sound like Super Dave. That's a good one.
Super Dave Osborne. Yeah. That's an old reference. Holy moly. All right. Babylon B 1 hour ago says experts confirm that constantly refreshing election map will increase probability of side wins. Or sorry, that your side wins. That your side wins. I said that wrong, but I processed it right in my head, but I didn't say it right. Experts confirm that constantly refreshing your election map will increase the probability that your side
That's hilarious because that's what I've been doing right now with
of course,
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
I've been like refreshing.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really about that, is it? It's about like the frustration of not knowing. You know, you really want to know. Anna Kasparian says, turns out no one likes neocons. Who knew? Yeah, even the rest of us all like that shit. Angry Staffer says, looks like I overestimated the American people. So this is a lefty, obviously. Overestimated the American people. The election isn't over, but this should have been the biggest electoral landslide in history. It's like people are actively voting for America to fail. Oh, it's nice to see leftists.
No, but like stuff like that just amazes me. Like that's the stuff that just makes me think, like, what is wrong with people? What is wrong with people?
So my friend Marissa Hansen writes, why is this weirdo wearing hooves as shoes? That's pretty fun. Yeah, have you seen these kind of shoes with like a toe?
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's popular with
that's a ninja. That's a ninja.
Oh, she's a ninja. Okay, that's why.
Yeah.
Dr. Z Esquire writes, Trump. We all love it. Psychiatrist right now. That's gold. That is gold.
That's a good one.
That's
good.
Too funny. They just making money, boy. Dana Goldberg writes, no matter what happens, it saddens me deeply that rape felonies, I shouldn't say that word, trying to overthrow our democracy, misogyny, racism, and transphobia are somehow not deal breaks for tens of millions of Americans. Leftists crack me up. Alex Jones says the numbers are not there for Kamala Harris. Win in Georgia and Pennsylvania. Louder with Crowder calls Georgia for Trump. Everybody's called Georgia for Trump. We called Georgia for Trump ages ago.
A long time ago, yeah.
Matt Kadish, my buddy from the Salty Nerd, he writes, if the New York Times is predicting a Trump win, you know it has to be inevitable. Are they already predicting a Trump win? Oh, that's gold. I didn't see that. That's awesome. This is why X is so great. You get all the news aggregated right here, guys. Liberal Hive Mind says, I feel more relieved than excited. You know what? I was relieved 3 weeks ago. I am now excited. The Persistence, Scott Pressler, who helped us win Pennsylvania, says President Trump won more votes out of Lancaster County than in 2020. The Amish have delivered. Thank you, the Amish. I know you're watching this. I know you guys love YouTube. That's sarcasm. The Amish would obviously not be watching YouTube. Hold on. God dang it. I'm trying. Sometimes the Apple Watch is frustrating. Okay, Kevin Sorbo, my favorite of all the Herculeses, says, just watching, call the police, do something. Oh, because the ballots are coming in. Yeah, we've seen that earlier in the show. Elon Musk says, exactly. What does he say exactly to? Let's find out. Bill Ackman, who is a billionaire, says, if the election outcome is as I expected, it should cause the large majority of the country who supported Kamala Harris and predicted her victory to begin to question their sources of truth. Half the country has believed that X is filled with mis and disinformation and that they could only therefore rely on the New York Times, MSNBC, CNN, and other mainstream media for their news. And they did. If, however, you've been active on X for the last year and have known the truth days, weeks, and often months before the facts appear in the mainstream media, If, however, you had been active on X for the last year, you have known the truth days, weeks, and even months before the facts appear in the mainstream media. The mainstream media excerpted, clipped, and cut to defame Donald Trump while claiming that Joe Biden was as fit as a fiddle. Then, when Biden's polls collapsed, Kamala Harris was anointed the candidate, and her hagiography was written with glowing acclaim from the press. But this could not hold as she ducked the media and held fast to the teleprompter. Wow, this is very well written, actually. Citizen journalists with their phone cameras in hand captured the real Kamala, forcing her to defend her record and her plans in more media appearances. It did not go well, and the public demanded to learn more. So Kamala Harris had to risk more unscripted media. This is kind of a good little summary. The doom loop was underway with perhaps 60 Minutes as one of the more dramatic examples. Even after 60 Minutes, we talked about that in the show. Even after CBS tried to save her most glaringly by excerpting one answer to replace the word salad response to another. But the citizen journalists on X quickly caught and outed this fraud and demanded a transcript. As many who supported Kamala began to realize that they had been misled, they became open to Trump.
To sum it up, Kamala had to get out of the basement.
Yeah, she had to get out of the basement. But the Kamala Harris folks who became open to Trump as an alternative didn't want to rely on the media to understand him because they didn't want to be misled again. They wanted to hear their candidate in his own words, and that's where Lex Friedman and Joe Rogan long-form podcasts came to the rescue. When Kamala was offered the same opportunities to explain herself, she rejected them, and the voting public could only draw negative inference.
Yeah, that's another thing I want to say about the Joe Rogan thing. I forgot to say that I wanted to was that Kamala denying the Joe Rogan interview also lost her a lot of votes. I think people realize, okay, wait a minute, Trump did it. Why can't she do it? Why is she denying that? Like,
exactly. Sorry, I have
a. So yeah, that was a big one. I think the assassination. Well, there's so much, man. I can't,
No, I want to hear it. I want to hear it.
I was gonna say that I think that major things that changed the election was the assassination attempt, the Joe Rogan interview. What was it? There was another thing that I've always said that changed it.
The eat the cats moment in the debate.
Yeah,
the joke.
And but I know the second from the assassination, I think that Joe Rogan interview changed everything. And Kamala not going on Joe Rogan was another big flop that they did. Like, just go on. She should have just went on and been real. Like, her people should have just said, look,
you're gonna have to do it.
Don't train for this. Don't take 2 days to like figure it out. Just go on, be real, be you.
But dude, she can't do that because everything about her campaign is a lie.
Well, her not going on Joe Rogan proves that she can't be. She's not real. She's just a puppet. By the way, Go ahead.
How do you lie about lying? Yeah, you can't. Her whole campaign is a bunch of lies. Like, Joe Rogan would press her on that. Joe Rogan would say something like, "Why did you do the no tax on tips thing after Trump did? Like, what happened there? Like, who told you to do that? Because that was obviously a mistake. Like, if Trump says no tax on tips as an original idea, and then you say no tax on tips and copy him, aren't people going to like go, that's obviously like a mistake?"
Yeah, they know. Yeah, they know she would have been screwed if she went on the show. Like, there would have been no avoiding it. The reality.
That's just one example. Yeah, that's just one example. There are a million things that that he would have said to her that she wouldn't have an answer for.
With Trump's interview, like when he started talking about how it was surreal when he became president and he walked into the White House, that was like one of those moments where people saw like, oh wow.
It was cool. Yeah, he's talking about the Lincoln bedroom and everything.
And then when he said the actual assassination attempt wasn't surreal, like that's when he was like, he knew like this was happening.
Like, that was real.
It kind of I think that's what made people look at him differently. Like those 2 things they said there. Like
maybe, and also you could tell he was really passionate about American history and America.
Yeah. Exactly. That's the other thing. But just the fact that he said it was surreal to be go into the White House, and then when he was talking about Lincoln, the Lincoln bedroom, and all that, and saying all the history, like you're a politician. He's not. First of all, he's not going to say that. He's not going to look at it that way because politicians, that's their goal. That's what they've been waiting for all their life, to be president. So for them, it's just like another check mark. Like, oh, I've reached the greatest thing. But for him, it's like a sacred. It was like sacred for him. Yeah. And I think that's what people saw.
And how can you not love that? You know what I mean? How can you not love that? All right, let me finish reading this. They wanted to hear the candidate in their own words, and that's where Lex Friedman. Okay, I read that. He says because Kamala didn't do that, the voting public could only draw a negative inference. When the story of this election is written, I expect it will be as much about how half of America woke up to the reality that they had been manipulated by the media, This should lead to an abandonment by many people of the mainstream media as their primary source of information. I mean, this is something we've been saying since Trump got elected in 2016. You know, it will push more people to X, to podcasts, and other empirical sources, and will lead to a more informed public, like the Mr. Reagan show. The other outcome I hope happens.
When Sebastian Gorka was on, I wanted to mention that he's forgetting there's a moment that a parody came out that I think also helped in the election.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope it helped. Man, I love Gorka. He's such a cool guy. You know what I mean? That was really cool of him to call in from Mar-a-Lago. That was really cool. Let me finish reading this. The party and the administration it prevented. Okay. The other outcome I hope happens is the implosion of the Democrat Party.
Yes.
The party lied to the American people about the cognitive health and fitness of the president. It prevented, threatened, and litigated, and otherwise eliminated the ability of the other candidates for the primary to compete and get on the ballots and even to participate in a debate. The party and the administration used lawfare in an attempt to imprison, bankrupt, or otherwise kill off Trump as a candidate. These acts are collectively grave threats toward democracy. With the highest irony, in order to hide these acts, the party accused the opposition candidate of being a grave threat to democracy. The Democrat Party proved itself to be fundamentally undemocratic. It's corrupt. It is corrupt. It needs a complete reboot. The leadership should be thrown out, and those responsible should apologize to the American people. Honest Abe said it best. You can fool some of the people all the time and all the people some of the time, but you cannot fool all the people all the time. Wow. That is a beautiful, beautiful sentiment. It's long, but it's wonderful. Of course, Elon Musk highlighted this and wrote exactly. Sarah Gonzalez, another friend of mine from the Belay. She's awesome. 40 minutes ago, she wrote, "We are going to win." I love that. I absolutely love that. Hold on. I got some private.
Get these people on the show.
My buddy says, "Do you need anything? I'm going to the gym. Coke, if you're still here." Sorry, he's like my coach.
Somebody's asking, what are our chances of winning? Our chances are pretty good right now.
I think our chances are 100%. I love this. Gorka just sent me a picture of Elon. I'm actually gonna post this. This is cool. Normally I wouldn't do this, but this is a cool picture. Let me show you guys what it's like at Mar-a-Lago right now. Where Gorka's at. I wish I was there, you know. I kind of regret not going home. But all right, let me switch here real quick. How do I switch this? We'll do that. 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 We'll do window. Yeah, there we go. This is a picture of Elon Musk with his son on his shoulders. How cool is that? That's just sweet, I think, right? All right, Mar-a-Lago celebrating with Donald Trump as Donald Trump is ushered into the White House yet again. Oh my God. What a cool day, you guys. What a cool day. And this guy was a big part of it. You know, Gorka was right. This guy is a hero. And we all have to thank him. You know, obviously Trump is the center of the whole thing, but man, what a great guy Elon Musk has been.
Elon Musk, I think, is the game changer.
Really?
Yeah.
I think so. I think so.
Him purchasing Twitter, which was a failing company. He lost money doing it. But, you know, he did it because he knew it was important and he knew it would change a lot of things. So, man, so much respect I got for him for that. He risked everything. This is the richest man in the world, and he risked everything, including his life.
Billions of dollars. He spent billions of dollars to save the country. I mean, what a cool guy.
But including his life, because I guarantee you people don't want him.
Oh,
people want to unalive him.
Of course they do. Yeah. It's the left is crazy, by the way, you guys. I mean, I've dealt with it myself. The left is crazy. And we always say they're projecting, like whatever they accuse us of they're doing. That also applies to the death threats. You guys you hear all the time, like AOC going, I got death threats. I got death threats. We always laugh. The reason we laugh is because we get death threats every day. Everyone who does this job gets it. And the higher profile you are, the more real it is. So for Donald Trump's the highest profile, right? Highest profile. 2 very close assassination attempts. Elon Musk is almost as high profile as Trump. Okay. He's right up there with him. The only good thing about being Elon Musk, I guess, is that you don't have to do so many like open air speeches. Joe Biden says, folks, if you're in line to vote, stay in line. Electing Kamala Harris and Tim Walz is what's important. I mean it. Or whoever does his tweets means it. Okay. Roseanne Barr, one of the best people on X. If you don't follow Roseanne, you're missing out. She says, if this holds and we beat the cheat, you all owe this man a standing on the desk Dead Poet Society moment. 100%. What is that noise?
What was that?
I don't know. Like working on something. Anyway. So what's going on? What's going on here? I'm shaking right now. I don't know what to say. Why is that? I guess because we're going to win Pennsylvania. You saying that?
Yeah.
Let me look at the numbers.
The numbers don't change as more votes come in. It's pretty much stays the same.
It is the same. We're still 3 points up. It's 86%. It's looking good, you guys. It is looking good. We don't have any states called yet. None of the swing states are called yet. But man, it's looking better and better and better. Man, I mean, we've all been working so hard for this. Like, it's unbelievable. All right. We got Alex Jones here. General Flynn predicts historic Trump victory, but warns deep state has a plan to strike back. Yeah, I mean, I've been saying that for ages, right? Tara Bull says, if you're awake but not woke, say hi. Chrissy Mayer, one of my faves, she says, I always thought the blue wall was something Kamala used to do. I'm not reading that. That's funny stuff, though. Stephanie Tyler says, and this girl's kind of an interesting girl. She's like a hot chick. So you see this girl, she's like a hot chick. She apparently used to be a leftist, and now she's like a conservative. I don't know if she does like porn or what she does, but okay, well, that's inappropriate. Okay, I guess maybe that's always what she does. But she posts some interesting things. She writes, F DEI, F your pronouns, F your woke agenda, F men and women's sports, F the open border, F safe spaces, trigger warnings, queers for Palestine, defunding the police. Yeah, she just pop up every once in a while, and she posts some like kind of provocative, interesting ideas. But I guess she might be perhaps in an industry that is slightly inappropriate for this channel. Liberal Hive Mind, one of my favorites. He says, thank you, Scott Pressler. So Scott Pressler, you know what? Well done, Scott. Like, he deserves a lot of the attention that he's getting right now because he did work his butt off to be the success that, you know, we now have here in this current election. So Scott Pressler, the man's a hero. The man's a hero. Harris campaign memo. Is this really a campaign memo? Get some sleep. We need to wait until 3 a.m. to determine who won.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course. Subject, what we're seeing so far. Team, as the polls close across the country, I want to give everyone an update on what we're seeing. As we have known all along, this is a razor-thin race. Is it? Is it razor-thin? I don't know if that's true. Thanks to this amazing team, we have seen an incredible turnout across the battleground states and The closeness of this race is exactly what we were prepared for. Well, we continue to see data trickle in from the Sun Belt states. We have known all along that our clearest path to 270 electoral votes lies through the blue wall states. And we feel good about what we're seeing. Oh, come on. You're dreaming. In Pennsylvania, we overperformed turnout expectations in Philadelphia and overperformed in early vote expectations in Bucks County. We don't have election day results from Philadelphia, but we know that we overperformed turnout expectations there, blah, 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 blah. Outside of Philadelphia, we have limited data on turnout and support right now, but we do have tracking with our expectations. We're awaiting to see results like everybody else. Hope to get a close read in the coming hours. In Michigan, we're awaiting significant amounts of votes to come in. The city of Detroit won't be reported until roughly at midnight. We are seeing strong turnout throughout the early vote and election day. There are other results in Michigan are harder to parse since they are coming in more piecemeal than elsewhere. In Wisconsin, we know there's a significant amount of votes remaining, blah, 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 blah. We don't expect to complete results from Wisconsin until tomorrow morning between 3 a.m. and 5 a.m. I think that we're going to know probably before that, but it's possible we won't know until then. It's possible. But who wants to sleep? Get some sleep. Who could sleep?
Don't sleep. Don't sleep. Like
I mean,
body snatchers. The minute you go to sleep, you wake up somebody else.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The minute you go to sleep, you wake up and Kamala's president. Ellie Mistal, this guy who's a complete and total lunatic, he says, I don't think it's helpful to wish people ill. Latinos wanted this man. I hope that works out for them. White women had a chance to restore abortion rights. They declined. I hope it works out for them. People get the country that they deserve. You know what's funny?
Awesome.
This guy is basically just conceded that Trump won. And this guy is one of the most hardcore left-wing lunatics there is. He's on MSNBC all the time. He's a nut. God, apparently, a profile who is pretending to be God, which is, I guess, somewhat amusing, if not a little bit, what do you call it? Blasphemous. Say, I have never received so many prayers from atheists. Okay, now that's pretty funny, actually. That is pretty funny. Liam Martin writes, the biggest story of the night is Russia calling multiple bomb threats into the Democratic strongholds across the country. This should shock every American to the core. Is that the biggest story of the night? Because I'm pretty sure the biggest story of the night is Trump won. Sorry. The biggest story of the night is we just saved America. Thank you very much. This is not the biggest story of the night. That's probably made up. He wants it to be the biggest story of the night because he wants to bury his head in the sand. Kyle Sweetser wrote, I voted for Trump in 2016 and 2020. I voted for Kamala Harris today. Go vote. Wow. Hey, everybody. Do you want to know what a bitch looks like?
Yep.
It looks like this right here. This is what we call a white turd. This is what we call, I don't know, somebody with a severe mental illness. What is wrong with this guy? What a loser. Absolutely.
That's what we call a dummy.
Okay, I'm definitely not clicking on this chick's profile, whoever she is. It says, if you voted for Trump, comment. Okay.
If you voted for Trump and Republicans, you're voting for beautiful women.
But the problem is, so there's this movement, which I have kind of vaguely known about, of strippers and porn stars that are MAGA. It's weird. I'm not super aware of it. I haven't done any in-depth research.
Sure.
Probably don't believe that. Yeah. But that's why I clicked on that other girl's profile, because I was like, oh, she might be one of these girls. But I suspect this girl might. I don't know. It's hard to tell. She does look sexy. She looks a little too sexy. She looks suspiciously sexy. Sean Davis writes, the refusal to call Georgia at this point is an absolute joke, especially given the nonsense with Arizona in 2020. Georgia is done and has been done for hours. So who's not calling Georgia? Is that is that like Fox News? Fox is doing a breakdown right now of Pennsylvania. Let's have a look.
Look at the other end of the state in Erie. Erie is one of these bellwethers as well. Kamala Harris has been leading there most of the night, and just about 30 minutes ago, Erie flipped.
Nice.
In Center County. Right smack dab in the middle of that T that you normally get in Pennsylvania. Center County has always been the exception. It's been blue. That's where Penn State University is located, et cetera.
Wow.
Right. That is another indication about how well Trump has done in Pennsylvania thus far tonight. There's a real good chance he flips all those and maybe more shortly. So I want to show you that. We'll go ahead and clear it and give it back to you guys, okay?
Well, it's really interesting. We've got some action because we're hearing the former president is going to his party in West Palm, but we're also seeing Cedric Richmond in Harris Walsh campaign co-chair speaking at the Harris Walsh party. Let's listen.
Votes to count. We still have states.
Oh,
not been
this
called
does
yet.
not look like he is
We will
happy.
continue overnight to fight to make sure that every vote is counted, that every voice.
The cheat.
Yeah,
So you
exactly.
won't hear
Even the dead
from
people's
the
votes.
vice president tonight, but you will hear from her
Oh,
tomorrow. She will be back here tomorrow to address not only the HU family, not only to address her supporters,
Damn.
but to address the nation.
Did he just say we're
So
not going to hear
thank
from
you.
Kamala? She's
We
gone
believe
into,
in
into
you.
hiding.
May God bless you. May God keep you. And go HU and go Harris.
Oh, they know they're going to lose. They know they've lost. If they
Cedric
didn't,
Richmond, the campaign co-chair.
Yeah, so she's gonna wait for the cheat. They know they lost the normal vote, so now she's gonna wait for the
Hillary
cheat.
Clinton's campaign chair came out around the same time
Sorry,
of
say again.
night and said,
I said
counting
they
votes,
know.
you won't hear from her tonight. You'll hear from her tomorrow.
Can you pause
Which
it?
is stunning. Go HU, by the way, is how.
They know that she didn't win the regular vote, like the legit vote, so she left. But you know they're gonna wait for the cheat to come in, and she'll be
but I'll
back.
be honest, I don't think they even. I don't even think that they.
Now
I don't think they're going to win it all. I don't think they think that they can even cheat it.
Uh-oh.
I think that they know that. They're
Uh-oh. The last county just went for Trump in Pennsylvania. Uh-oh.
Boom. Boom. We got it. We got, oh, that's so good. Look at this. We're okay, hold on. Let me see how far we are in. It looks like, but it's still, I mean, it's not done. I mean, it's 87%. So there's still a lot of votes, you know?
I think we got it. I think we got it.
I don't want to count it just yet, but man, it's looking good.
Toxic
I mean, it's
masculinity
consistent.
prediction. Toxic masculinity calls Pennsylvania for Trump.
Not yet. No, we're not calling it yet. But man, it looks good. It looks. I'm tempted though. I want
Chris, we are the first. Okay, we predict. I mean, we gonna say it. Pennsylvania goes to Trump.
I love how you're like the white-pilled one, and I'm the cynic now. That's how it goes. That's how it's changed. I'm not calling crap yet. But man, have we called anything else? Is there anything else that can be called yet? No, nothing. Nothing. It's all exactly as it was in 2020, except Georgia.
Yep.
And I will also say this: there are a lot of states that went to Joe Biden, supposedly, that are still not. They're still toss-ups right now. You really can't call them. Let me go ahead and share this tab. So let me just check Nevada real quick, because the thing is, like, I think the West Coast. Yeah, we don't even have anything in there. We have nothing.
But the other whatchamacallit, Arizona is looking kind of good for Trump.
Hold on, I just clicked on Arizona. Yeah, I mean, we're only 55% in, but it's 50-50, man. That is tight.
Yeah.
That is tight. But let me go ahead and go to Polymarket. There we go. Polymarket. Boom. Let's play with Polymarket a little bit because I love this site. Yeah, there we go. Okay. OMG, you guys. OMG. Look at that. Look at that. You could have made a bunch of money if you bet on Trump just like the last couple of days. Look at that. Look at that. 97%, 97.2% Trump's going to win. Holy smokes, bro. These are the betting markets. That means that people have basically they know. They know. I'm borderline I want to call it, you know what I mean? But Gorka's right. Like you can't we got to be a little bit concerned about the potential for cheating.
That's what I'm saying.
So let's go ahead and look real quick. These are the swing states. All right, go away. Here are the swing states. Oh my gosh. Bro, I'm so happy right now. I don't even say the word bro. Why am I saying the word bro? That's how happy I am. I've become a douchebag. That's how delusionally happy I am. Georgia is definitely Trump. Pennsylvania is like...
Look, if you go into their site, you can do predictions. So if you just click on the 270 to win, and I put up the numbers like, so if we win Alaska and we win Pennsylvania, Trump is going to be at 269. Even if you give Kamala Arizona, Nevada, you know.
So, okay. So right now it looks like Arizona's looking good, right? Okay. And so you're suggesting what? You're suggesting we put in what?
So if you give Kamala Nevada, Arizona, and you give Trump Alaska and Pennsylvania, right now,
how do I do that?
Go into the click on the top 270, their main, click on that. Go down, and then you can pick you could do predictions. So I did it, and I put PA for Trump and Alaska, and that puts Trump to 269.
PA for Trump and Alaska.
And you got to put the other ones, make them red. Like Texas is already for Trump, Florida.
I see. Yeah, Florida. We got
all the ones that are pink.
All of them.
Yeah.
Okay. And Arizona, are we giving him?
No, give that to Kamala. Like, let's just say she takes it. And
she takes Arizona, and she takes
Nevada takes it. And then you got to put Georgia for Trump because he won that. North Carolina for Trump.
We have to give New Mexico we got to give all the. We got to give this to Kamala. And this one. There we go. There we go. And so he takes Georgia, which he's already got Georgia.
Yep.
And
North Carolina.
We're at 269. That's not quite it.
Yep. But that, I mean, it would come to Wisconsin and Michigan, right?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Wisconsin and Michigan. We got to win one of them. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. But let's have a look at Michigan.
Well, what is it? Any is what? It's Nebraska, right? Nebraska. So if Trump wins that one right there, he goes to 270.
Nebraska.
Yeah, you see Nebraska. Look at Nebraska.
The one. I don't think we're gonna. That. I don't think because I think that's like a leftist city.
Yeah. But
so Minnesota, it looks like it's gonna go to Kamala Harris, according to this. But
if Trump wins Arizona, that's it. It's done.
But we're only at 62%. Yeah, you're right. If he wins Arizona, it's done. It's hard to tell. This Minnesota one's tough. Let me close that out. Let me do Wisconsin. Hold on. Sorry, I messed that up. Okay, Wisconsin. Let's look at Wisconsin. Okay, Wisconsin looks like Trump's winning, and it's 86%, bro. Okay, wow, that's not even close. Actually, he's up by 4 points.
Yeah, so if we make that red, it's done.
Oh, that is done. That is definitely done. Yeah, and all these prediction. Let's look at Polymarket again because I love Polymarket. Oh, look at that, you guys! Look how beautiful that is. 97.2%. Oh, if I was a woman, I would cry right now. I'm so happy. That's how happy I am. Really, I mean, we saved America, you guys. We saved America. I mean, we worked our butts off, and we saved America. And look at this balance of power. Oh my, you guys. Senate 98% Republican, House 96% Republican, or 69% Republican. I don't know why that's so low. Presidency 99%. Why is House only 68%? 69%? What is going on there? That's not good. Let me have a look at that.
Trump in Pennsylvania just went up 4 points.
Oh, did you really?
4%. 4%. Right.
You're right. He is. Oh my gosh. And we're 90% in. Look at that. Okay. You know what? We are going to call it for Pennsylvania. The Mr. Reagan channel calls it for Trump, calls Pennsylvania for Trump. That is official.
Toxic masculinity calls it for Trump.
Now, Toxic Masculinity is a show on the Mr. Reagan YouTube channel. It is the Mr. Reagan YouTube channel. And we're calling it for Donald Trump right now. That is, we won the Senate. Okay, I am the happiest guy. Polymarket shows House control after 2024 election. So what is going on here? Democrat chance has plummeted.
They're gonna have to find over 100,000 votes in the mail-in. It's possible.
Don't say stuff like that. That's great. I love that plummeted to nothing. You will lose. You will lose. The thing is, the House is a difficult thing to predict because there's so many races, and I didn't really get into that so much. I meant to, but I guess I got kind of lazy. Sorry, I'm not sharing the tabs correctly. So I'm looking at this, and it's like, check this out. It's like just in the last, boom, just plummeted. They thought, it looked like that people were predicting that the Democrats would win the House, and nope, not anymore. Not anymore. Wisconsin's going to Trump. Everything. Oh, God, this is so great. All right, let's switch.
Where'd you get that one? Where what's the Polymarket site where you can get the House and the Senate?
Oh, I don't know where to find it.
You just had it.
I know. Just search around. You'll get it.
Show it again. I'll just get it from your
House control after 2024 election. I went down here. I went to the election forecast. I went down to the bottom, and there were these little things, and I clicked on House. 70% Republican chance, but I think it's going to be. I think they're just going to win it. This is so great. This is so great. We got the House. We got the Senate. We got the executive branch. We've got the judiciary, the Supreme Court. Harris, you are done. That 3% is nothing. It is 100% Trump now, girl. You are toast. Oh my gosh, this is the greatest day ever. All right, let's have a look at Twitter. Sorry, I'll try to avoid the stripper girls. I don't know why that's a thing on my feed right now. Elon Musk, let that sink in. That's funny. Somebody go ahead and Photoshop that. That's awesome. I'm going to like that. Anthony Mark is a viewer of the show. We love him. He says, Mr. Reagan, USA, Trump at 248. He needs Pennsylvania and Alaska, and it's over. Get well soon, Jason Liberata. Oh, that's quite cool.
Thank you. Thank you.
Molly Hemingway, one of the best. I've met her once. She did. Actually, when I met Molly Hemingway, she didn't have a voice. How funny is that? Her voice had gone. She says she's gotten like 20 texts from people telling me they're scared to sleep tonight, lest this turns out like 2020. That's exactly what Jason said. Where they go to bed with Trump winning and they wake up to find late night vote dumps. Yeah. And then Liberal Hive Mind says, who voted for the convicted felon? We all voted for the convicted felon. Yeah, boy. My buddy Matt Cater says, PA has gone MAGA. Time to call it. Yep, we just did, my friend. Erie, Pennsylvania just flipped to Trump. We love Scott Pressler. He's fantastic. Scam Goddess. I don't know if I like that name. She says, I'm so sick of the 6 inbred children of the corn deciding if we live or die. Abolish the Electoral College. Okay, that makes sense because she's a leftist. Sebastian Gorka. Oh, yeah, he posted the picture I just shared with you guys. Yeah. I mean, come on. That's a great photo. What a good guy Elon Musk is. We got to love him. Darlene McDonald says, the country is not okay. Even National Security Advisor said, don't vote for this man. And millions do anyway. Man. Oh, man. Got to love those breakdowns.
Wasn't the Democrat Party against like the establishment, against the government, against all these agencies and all that? What happened? Now they follow them like
because they took them over, man. All right, we've got a super chat from Anthony Mark. He says, get well soon, Jason. Thank you, Scott Pressler. Yeah, we love you, Anthony. We read your tweet on air, and now we got your super chat.
Thank you.
We appreciate you, man. This guy's been there since the beginning. Anthony Mark, he's a legend. Scott Adams says, MSNBC, we're still in it. And then he's like, but who are we? Exactly. Jessica Vaughn has jumped in and said, this dude has the audacity to mention, may God keep you, sending people off to bed while the faux ballots get printed up 2020 style, knowing good and well that God does not know Kamala nor the Democrat Party that advances everything that God specifically abhors, outlined in the Bible. Thank you, Jessica Vaughn. We like you. Am I following her? Yes, I am. Okay.
He's over 200,000 votes, right? If I'm doing my math right, in Pennsylvania. So,
oh, you mean he's over the 270?
No, I'm saying he's over 200,000 votes in Pennsylvania right now in total.
Let me look in Pennsylvania. Yeah, he is over 200,000 votes. He's about 205,000 votes. Looks like.
So, I mean, they'd have to get out 200,000 votes to do the cheat. Like that's, I don't know how.
Yeah, Pennsylvania, they're up 3%, and there's only 9% of the vote left.
Yeah,
so that's going to be tough. That would be very tough for Democrats to pull that out. So it really looks like, I don't know why they still have this as a toss-up. I guess this is a forecast, but man, it looks like we won it. I mean, it looks like we've got Pennsylvania for sure. And we have Scott Pressler to thank for that, along with a bunch of other people that Gorka mentioned, along with Laura Trump. She did a great job. Let's look at the Babylon Bee, because they, like I say, they always have hard-hitting news, the Babylon Bee, straight news. It's always factual. And they say, election officials assure everyone that things are looking good, and you can go to sleep, and they'll take care of the rest of the counting overnight. See, I told you, straight news, Babylon Bee. They do not mess around.
It's scary.
Elon Musk says, great song, Amish Paradise. I actually love that song. I never was a huge fan of the original Gangsta's Paradise. It's, it's considered like a great classic of the hip hop gangsta rap era. But Amish Paradise, is an amazing song. I'm sorry.
I loved Gangster's Paradise too. I love that song. That was good rap music back in the day.
But Amish Paradise, it says, what does he say? I'm the pious guy the little omelets want to be like. On my knees day and night, scoring points for the afterlife.
Wow, you actually remember that, huh?
I remember the lyrics of that song. I used to have that on a playlist for years. I loved that song. I thought it was so funny. He says something about some kid's teasing him, whatever, and he says, because I'll be laughing my ass off when he's burning in hell. It's another line. Yeah, there's some great lines to that song. I don't remember the whole thing, but I remember bits of it. Hold on, let's see what people are texting me here. My brother sent me a YouTube video. I don't know if I'm supposed to watch this or what. Somebody said that that the left is actively cheating right now in multiple states. Yeah, that's not shocking. Oh, my buddy Takashi's texting me. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me see here. What's up? What's up? Question mark. There we go. All right, let's have a look. Matt Kadish, my buddy, says, I'm not going to sleep until all the votes are counted or until my body gives out whichever comes first. Now, this is the daytime for me, so it's not such a big deal. Ellie Mistal, the leftist, writes, thoughts and prayers, America. Yep, that's right. Cat Turd says, I fell asleep. What happened? I gotta love Cat Turd. Oh, my buddy wants to crash the show. Yeah, he can crash the show. Hold on a second. Yeah. Okay, this is my buddy Takashi calling from next door. All right, let's have a look here. Hey, what's up, my friend?
Can I be on your show?
Yeah, you're live.
I'm watching on YouTube.
You're live, brother.
I am live?
You're live.
I was gonna just join you.
Oh, you want to come up here? Okay. Yeah, but you got to bring your chair.
Okay.
All right, later. All right, you guys want to meet my crazy neighbor?
I'll be back. Give me a second.
Yeah, go for it. All right, what do we got here? Where did all the leftist accounts go? I swear, it's like they all vanished. I love liberal hive mind. Roseanne Barr says, get your cameras ready. Record the cheating. They will not gaslight us this time. Watch ballots drop. Stay up. Film. Record. We failed last time when we were caught by the insane cheating in the middle of the night. Not this time. No evidence will not be repeated this time. That's right. Kevin Sorbo says, nothing like a 3 a.m. ballot dump. Get the cops, the lawyers, get everybody. That's right. PDX conservative from Portland. That's always good to see. Why are Oregonians so stupid? Another all-Democrat cluster. More of the same crap. And then Elon Musk says, yes. What do you say yes to? Insurrection Barbie says, none of these counties are racist for having voter ID, but we're racist. Before the next election, we need voter ID in all 50 states. That's 100% right. Molly Hemingway says, Alyssa Farah just said, it's a matter of respect to not throw your boss under the bus. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I don't know who Alyssa Farah is. I should probably know that. Carl Benjamin says, total demoralization. Oh, everyone is leaving Kamala's election party. Oh, I got to watch this. Oh, that. Dejection on their sad faces. Woo! Is it as good as 2016? Yeah, I think it's probably as good. Please, somebody scream crying into the sky. That would be so awesome. Somebody in Portland, Oregon, preferably. Oh, look at how nobody's happy. Nobody's happy. Oh, oh my gosh, they're so miserable. I love it. Liberal Hive Mind says, I will not sleep until they announce Trump as victor. I am the same. Let me see where my buddy is. Hold on. Nope, not here yet. I'll scoot over. I'll scoot over to the right. I'll give him a little bit of space here. Okay. And Marissa Hanson, my good friend, says, breaking, Kamala Harris refused to speak at her election watch party tonight and will now be speaking tomorrow. The DNC is slow walking their loss. True that. I thought I heard something. Apparently not. All right, let's go. Sebastian Gorka says, no, he is not allowed anywhere near MAGA. Jack Tron says, is that Kevin McCarthy behind you? David Schuster says, big picture, given the counties reporting in so far, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Arizona, and the counties, mostly urban areas and suburban, lagging still to report, Harris is in good shape to win those 4 swing states and finish with a 281 election victory. Losing Georgia and North Carolina would be irrelevant. Sure, David Schuster. Sure. Let's see. Elon Musk says absolutely. 2, Sean McGuire, who writes, any system that has software issues is insecure, period, no matter who wins this election. Can we please switch to paper ballots? I agree 100%. Sean Davis says, why hasn't Kamala Harris conceded the election yet? Is she planning an insurrection? Does she hate democracy? I don't. It feels like it, right? Rothmus says he gets it. This is McRib, and McRib says, Dems so bad, it's got me thinking, damn, maybe we did steal that last election. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Everybody knew it. Even Democrats knew it. All right. Elon Musk says the future is going to be so fire. This is Donald Trump talking to Elon Musk at their own watch party, talking about how they've just won. I love it. Joey Swoll says, time for America to heal and do better. You know, that's what this is all about now, actually. This really is about America healing. Leftists, yes, I'm laughing at you for being dejected about the Kamala Harris win, but the truth is, I actually care about you. We actually care about you. You know, Kamala Harris says that as empty rhetoric in order to get votes. But I'm saying that as somebody who has nothing to gain from it. I'm saying that genuinely, right? What do I have to gain on my show by saying that I care about the left in America, that leftist voters, Democrat voters? I have nothing to gain. It doesn't help me. My viewers are probably like, Chris, shut up. We don't want to hear that. But that's the truth. The truth is I care about leftist voters in America. I care about Democrat voters in America. I care about everybody in America. I want all of your lives to be improved. I don't want Trump to be president just for me personally. I want him to be president to improve the lives of all Americans. What do we got here? He's going to get his red jacket from the laundry. Okay, whatever, man. Okay, hold on. I got to tell him to definitely be fully clothed. None of that Bali crap here on my show. Yeah, in Bali, a lot of people they'll dress in a shirt, but they won't button it up. And I'll just have it open. I mean, I do that a little bit too sometimes, but you wouldn't. I don't want that on my show. All right. So Chrissy Mayer, again, one of my good friends, says too early to call equals loser talk. Yeah, I agree. I mean, come on.
Hey, what happened? Your friend couldn't handle it?
He's on his way. He's on his way. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, he'll be here in a minute. Let's see here. Where were we? X. Oh, Melania's posted. She says, voted for the first time for his dad. Oh, this must be Barron. This must be Barron. The tallest boy on earth. That's cool, man. That's very cool. Roseanne Barr, this time we stop the steal for real. We absolutely do. You inspire us all. Love you, Grandpa. Oh, is this Trump's granddaughter? Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, she's wonderful. Look at her. What a sweet girl. What a sweet girl. That's awesome. That's very funny. It's actually very funny that she's got this picture like at the same place everybody has to do the photo ops with Trump. You know, what they do is like when you go to these events like CPAC or something like that. This is a Turning Point event. It looks like, and Trump's there. And what people do, they'll line up and they'll get their pictures taken with Trump. I've never done one of those things, but people will do it. They'll stand in line, they'll get a picture with Trump, they'll move on. They'll get a picture of Trump, they'll move on. She's doing that. Obviously, she can get a picture with Trump anywhere, but she does the Turning Point thing. That's it's kind of nice, actually. That's very cool. Tim Walt says, if you're still in line to vote, stay in line. I know some folks have been waiting for a long time, but don't give up. Your vote matters. I'm actually shocked that the left is saying that, because a lot of us on the right have been kind of convinced that, Sean Davis reposted this from Sean Wagari. He says, the turning point was Elon buying Twitter. Yeah, we said the same thing on our show. I'm surprised the left is encouraging people to stay to vote, because a lot of us on the right, we basically consider this like a trick of the left to stop conservatives from voting. But they're worried about it too for some reason. So I don't know what's going on there. Matt Balaker says, invest in Canadian real estate. Okay, that's random. I understand. I get it. He says, because a lot of people are going to move out of the country because Trump's won. Ha 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 ha. Watch more leftist heads explode. Jason, I don't know if you concur with what I've just said, but I actually came on and I said, look, I joke around about the left, their heads exploding, liberal tears, all that kind of good stuff. But I do feel, not bad for the left, but, I care about the left also, actually. Like, I care about Americans that vote for Campbell. I want their lives to be improved. I don't just want Trump to be elected for my own personal benefit or for the benefit of those who share my values. But
no. I want them to move out of the country. Please move out of the country. Because you know what? Republicans make things get good, and then they come and destroy it. Please move out of the country.
That's true. No, but I do care about the left. I do care about those who vote for Campbell. I do want your lives to be improved. I really do. And I think Trump will do that. And I know you guys don't believe it. I know that the left doesn't believe that. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Here's my buddy coming in. All right. Oh. No. Go change. No. What? Go change. Nope. He's dressed up in a Halloween costume.
Oh, Lord.
He's got a pimp outfit that he wore for Halloween. He wants to join the show with that. No, he's not joining the show in a pimp out. I understand it's a celebration of Trump. Hold on a second.
Well, Trump is pimping Kamala out.
All right, come back. We'll do the pimp thing. Come here. It's kind of funny. I think he's mad at me now. I was just like, no, get the hell out of here. Oh man, I lost the video again. Jason, say something with your non-existent voice.
Oh, I was gonna say, that's actually good because Trump is actually pimping Kamala out.
It is kind of funny. The problem is, I don't know. All right, we're back.
Pennsylvania's still looking good.
Why didn't he bring a chair?
He's over 220,000 votes. So Pennsylvania's looking good.
Oh, let me look what the percentage is. Let me look at what the percentage is. 1 second. Hold on. Where are we?
91% in.
Is it still only 91? Because it was 91% before, I thought. So it hasn't really changed.
Well, but numbers for the votes have gone up. Trump is still 220 votes ahead. So
I don't know. He's got to tell me when he's going to do something like that. It's so crazy. All right, hold on. Let me see here. Yeah, it's the same. You want to switch to this one? Okay, so yeah, I don't know why these things. Sorry, I don't know why these things are so slow to change. I feel like it's so frustrating. Right? You just wanna see the numbers. It's just driving me nuts. Like we got to kind of buy time by reading tweets and stuff. But I want to see those numbers change. I want to get
Yeah.
Drive me crazy, you know, because we're gonna get these. We're gonna get some of these. Okay, here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's my buddy Tekashi. He's a little bit crazy.
MAGA.
All right.
Woo!
You got the chair or not? Did you bring a chair or not? No chair?
He is in red.
He's in red. He's red. Okay, so this is his
He is in
Halloween
red.
costume.
He is in red.
For the red.
Why did you bring a chair?
There's a chair right here.
Okay, bring the beanbag chair.
And he's standing right behind you. It doesn't look good.
It doesn't look good. It's not. It's a little too sexy. He says. All right, here you go. There you go. Jump in. All right, so this is my buddy Tekashi from Iowa. Iowa, right?
Hi everyone.
What's up? What's
Now
up?
you know what's behind the backdrop. Behind the backdrop is beautiful, lush greenery. Yes. Actually, it's quite a nice view, actually. Rice field.
Pretty good.
So this is my buddy Tekashi. This is my buddy Jason over here. You can.
What's up? How's it going? Good to finally meet you.
See, we match.
Well, you do. You match him.
Where's your hat?
Take them. I don't know where. I can't find it.
How do you?
What I did with it. Oh, I know where it is.
Where the hat?
I know where it is. It's not. It's a little bit wrinkled though. It's a little bit wrinkled. All right.
There we go. There we go.
I wish I had a way. I don't know. Do you guys know how to fix a messed up hat? Because when I got it mailed to me, it was like
maybe iron.
Yeah, an iron, maybe something like that. Anyway.
Oh, one of those steamer things.
Yeah, like just steam it. Yeah, maybe I'll just put it.
By the
Maybe I'll
way,
just put it in the shower.
Cheers for the win in Pennsylvania.
Are you drinking scotch to try to fix your throat? He's lost his voice.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, I'll turn this.
4
up.
hours in. All right. I'll put the tea.
All right. Hey,
My bad.
hey, that helped. Chris, that helped. My voice is pretty.
Really?
Yeah, you hear my voice? Wow.
For a minute, maybe it'll
I'm
be
gonna
good.
get drunk. People, I'm gonna get drunk. So
Gonna pull a curve.
wow, that really worked. Wow. Somebody gave that suggestion, and I was like, wait a minute, why didn't I think about that? Let me see. G.I.
Will
Jose.
that work? Will that actually
Jason,
work?
3 shots of whiskey, a 6-pack of Modelo. Yep. Why didn't I think of that?
That's funny stuff. Yeah, his voice is.
So Tekashi, what do you think about the election? What do you think about Trump, the election, Kamala?
Well, I lived in LA for 7 years before Bali, and I just watched the state.
I'm sorry about
city,
that.
Yeah, crumble and get dirty and have just homeless people everywhere. Just have a drug problem. Just have.
Take the mask off so people can take you seriously.
What do you mean?
Okay, do what you want.
But yeah, I just watched the city fall apart, and it was unfortunate. And but yeah, I've been rooting for Trump this whole time. I think he really represents what the true Americans are really fighting for. Close.
Were you paying attention to politics before this year?
I was from the outside, but I wasn't really deep into politics.
Mm-hmm.
But this year for sure has made me really pay attention to what's going on.
Who are your guys? Who do you watch? Who are you watching?
Mostly on Twitter, or I guess X. A lot of what Elon posts.
See,
Elon's the king. And
I don't mean to interrupt you,
Elon
but
really
see,
saved democracy in terms
yeah,
of
that's what I
buying.
was gonna say. You're a perfect example of that's where people get their news now. X, and that's why it was so important for Elon Musk to take that over, because that's where everybody gets their news now. That's who everybody trusts now. So it's perfect that you say that.
And when he starts the Department of Government Efficiency, he's gonna wipe out.
Oh yeah,
probably
yeah, yeah.
Of the useless bureaucrats.
Invest in Dogecoin if you want, because Department of Government Efficiency, if they actually make it called that,
Doge.
That's
to the
hilarious.
moon.
To the moon.
Doge to the moon. But now my question is, okay, the deep state is sweating, okay? really profusely what's going to happen next.
We lost Jason.
Uh-oh. Well,
I'll come back. I'll come back.
So I have one theory that the deep state will use their alien and the UFO technology to abduct Trump from Mar-a-Lago right now.
Is that what's going to happen?
He's going to disappear.
Okay.
And the country will freak out.
Tekashi is a DJ. You can catch him at
New Me Music.
New Me Music.
On YouTube.
On YouTube or Instagram. Mainly Instagram, I would say. If you like that kind of hard house beat.
Oh, I mix hard, tech house, techno, but also melodic and Afro.
None of the people that watch this know anything.
All kind
what
of
that
blends.
means.
If you want a party, I can provide that.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. He's the party guy. You got to lean in if you want.
Tiffany Curtis says, "Don't jump up and down just yet. They didn't count Pennsylvania." Well, we here at Mr. Reagan, Toxic Masculinity has already called it. So
we have called it. We have called it. We have called it. Let's go back to Twitter. Let's go to X, as they call it. Let's see what's going on right now. Elon Musk says, "You are the media now." That's true. That's true. We are. It's citizen journalism, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, hold on. Our site has called it for Trump.
What? Say it again.
Our site that we go to has called it for Trump, and I think Fox too, because it says 267.
What? You're right. We've just won because they called Pennsylvania and they called Alaska, and it looks like Pennsylvania is a flipped state. Well, of course, Pennsylvania is a flipped state because Biden won. That's 270, you guys.
Woohoo! We did it. MAGA, MAGA, MAGA. Wait, you should give a hat. I want a hat.
No, we're good. We're good. We're good. He's all about the show. He's all about the show.
Yeah,
this show is all about substance. Get out of here. Get out of here. You've had your cameo.
On that site, they're saying 270. So, I mean, I'm not gonna call it until like
that's what we're saying.
Yeah,
I don't know when they're gonna call it elsewhere. But
yeah, I'm not gonna say like celebrate until the mainstream media calls it. Once MSNBC calls it for Trump, I'll celebrate.
Okay, so you're gonna next year sometime.
In 12 days. In 12 days.
Yeah, after he's already sworn in.
Well, when I wake up in the morning.
Yeah, exactly.
Do we have the popular vote?
I don't know. We expect we may get the popular vote, but it's not because this is the electoral results. But yeah, we'll see what happens with the popular vote. But they think it might happen. We might get it.
On X, I saw that he was winning the popular vote.
Yeah, no, that is an expectation. We think it may happen, but we're not 100%. We're not 100% on it. But yeah, a lot of we'll see, because this is the great thing about X. You scroll through X, and it aggregates all the news, right? Fox called Pennsylvania. It's over, according to Molly Hemingway. Okay, so Fox also called it.
Yep.
That's crazy. Do you want to switch to Fox real quick, and we'll see what they're saying? Let's have a look.
Go for it.
2015 was take on the old Republican Party. He has completely reshaped the Republican Party. The Republican Party is no longer doesn't stand for a lot of the things that it stood for before. He has made it a far more working class, a far more practical party, I think probably a far more durable party, and he's figured out how to win with that. And you can't help but think that with this victory, in 4 years from now, he's going to have the mantle that he can hand to the next Republican. So I don't know how Republicans ever go back to the old party that they were. But it is truly extraordinary, and it is all by the force of one guy, one man who had the fortitude, the strength, the vision, the refusal to accept anything. All of the experts counting him out, and he just kept on fighting and fighting and fighting.
Charlie, it would have been one thing for him to come back from a single defeat, to be elected again. But when you think about it, he came back from a series of them. I mean, His party lost in
I actually love that guy. He's crazy, but I love him.
in his term,
2018.
They lost in 2018. They lost the presidential election in
Chris,
2020.
man.
A major
Believe
difference
this.
in
Can you
2022.
believe this?
You know, one might have thought after all that the party wouldn't turn to him again, and yet, you know, in the face of that, plus all the things that Martha enumerated, the indictment.
So they're basically, I mean, they're celebrating. You know, they're celebrating like we're celebrating. It sounds like they feel like we're done. I mean, it feels like we're done.
Yep.
Elon Musk just wrote, "The people of America gave Donald Trump a crystal clear mandate for change tonight." That is 100% true. Jason, I think we just saved America.
Yeah.
The Republican voters, the men of America, the people of America, the sensible people of America, we just saved the country, ladies and gentlemen. We just saved the country.
Yeah. I have no words.
It is emotional, isn't it? It feels crazy, right?
No, I'm really not crying.
I bought it. I bought it. I bought it. I bought it, man.
No, I almost do want to cry, but I'm a man. I'm a MAGA man. I can't cry.
Well, I tell you what. It's emotional for this reason. You got to think about this, right? You know, you have a son, and you got to worry about what kind of world that he's going to grow up in, right? And
Yes.
he could have grown up in a world where there was a single party. I mean, we were this close, you know? I mean, Kamala
Yes.
Harris is a puppet. She is not running she would not have been running the country. It would have been a group of, Elon Musk estimates it's like 100 people who kind of like run things behind the scenes and make all the decisions. Now we run this country, okay? Now we make sure that, you know, we got to get rid of the corruption there. We've got to get rid of these people that are these decision makers. The country needs to run the way it's supposed to run. You know, try to benefit the most Americans possible. You know, it's got to be this sort of like utilitarian system that's doing the right thing, but with the moral backbone of traditional Christian values. In my view, the traditional European Christian values that started this country need to be what's in place now. People will think that's xenophobic or racist, or that's not what I mean. I just mean those are the values that started the country, and those are the values that need to continue. And the fact that we have thrown those out, we saw what that can lead to. You know, we saw that takes us to the brink of devastation and total control by this bureaucracy, this oligarchy. We cannot have that, man. I am so happy right now. Okay, I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow morning, like you said, but I feel like this is done, man. This is done.
This doesn't feel like 2020.
No, it doesn't.
No, this feels like the win was too big.
Yeah, it was too big.
And you know what? I gotta say is like, I had my doubts about the American people, but man, like they woke up, they realized what was going on, and I mean, I gotta say it. I'm proud of the American people, man. Like,
yeah,
I know there's still a large amount of people on the other side, but maybe they'll wake up in this next 4 years. Maybe they'll wake up and see like the good when Trump does all this good and changes this country for better. Maybe they'll finally wake up, you know. And I'm just, man, I'm so happy right now, and you know, like
hashtag
I was
blessed.
so frightened and scared, you know. Like,
I know,
what
man.
was gonna happen,
anxious.
man.
Yeah. No, fair enough, man. It was stressful. But look, we've done our jobs. You guys have done your job, right? Everybody voted. Everybody got, you know, we got the job done, you guys. Now it's Trump's turn. Now it's actually, believe it or not, weirdly, Elon Musk has to keep working too, because he's just been brought in by the Trump administration. I mean, what a fantastic day. What an absolutely fantastic day. I'm going to text Sebastian Gorka here and just see what he has to say about it. But
Tell him I think I'm going to change to Republican again. I don't know, maybe.
I'm going to change to Republican again. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like it feels good. Like you said, it feels like we beat the cheat. It feels like we did everything we needed to do to win. You know, they're going to go after Trump harder now than they ever did before. But
yep,
we have the power to make America great again. Finally. I mean, Trump started to do it in 2016 and 2017, 2018, 2019, and then
But
pandemic
now
hit.
he's politically wiser. He knows what's up. He knows the right people he needs to get. Like,
I believe that's right. Well, we've been doing this for 5 hours, sir. And it's I didn't think we were going to call it this early. I thought I'd be on here for 8 hours.
Well,
but I think
let's give it a little more.
You think so? You want to go
a little
4
more,
minutes
a little more? Let's see. Let's see
How
until
do you
like
have the stamina? You have no voice. You're like
I'm this is the night of nights, man. Like I can't let this go.
All right.
Like I'll probably
we'll give
10
you
years
guys
from now.
1 more hour to celebrate. Please send us super chats,
Yeah.
not because we want the money. It could be $1, it could be $2. We
Well,
just want to hear from you guys.
I want the money, but
okay, $10, $20, $100, whatever you got. But we want to hear from you. We want to hear what you guys have to say. We want to celebrate with you guys.
yeah, I was gonna say like 10 years from now, I'll probably look at this and just be like, wow, what an amazing moment. And not only that, like, yeah, it's recorded, man. This is awesome.
Yeah,
I'm with GI Jose. Let me do a celebratory drink.
Yeah, it's one of the most fantastic nights in American history because it is not just that we have won; it's that I think we saved the country. Yeah,
We saved the world.
we saved the world.
Aren't you happy? There's gonna be peace again, prosperity.
I always wrote jokingly on my like Instagram, as my like byline. I always wrote "secretly saving the world." And everybody always thought that was cryptic, and I was joking or something like that. But that's
Cheers,
it.
GI
That's
Jose.
it. I like the
Cheers,
bullet cup.
Chris.
That's a cool cup, man.
My friend,
Cheers, man.
it's done. We did it. Your parody video helped too.
Yeah, my parody video just saved the world. That's hilarious.
But you've been doing it for 4 years, so
Yeah, man. Yeah, life is crazy. But
So, Chris, Mr. Reagan, what are you gonna do now? It's done. You're gonna retire and walk into the sunset, or what are you gonna do now?
I've been thinking about that because I just signed a contract with another manager to get a bunch of more ads for this year. So I got to start pumping out content like crazy, and I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. I got to do a reaction to the Trump victory, of course. I've got to talk a little bit about, I want to do a review of the Babylon Bee movie. Babylon Bee made a movie, a feature-length movie.
Yeah.
And they said they were going to send me a link to watch it, but they never did. Actually, the Seth Dillon, the guy who runs it, said, "I'll send you a link." And I was like, "Okay, cool. I'll review the movie for you." Hey, he never sent it. I was like, "Bro, send me the link. I want to review your movie." But yeah, I love Babylon Bee. Love those guys. Babylon Bee, I think, did their part as well to help save the world.
Oh yeah.
They're heroes
Yeah.
as well.
I
we
mean,
got to name off all the heroes. Man.
Yeah.
There's so many.
Yeah, but the ultimate comes to Elon buying X because it allowed us to have a voice. So
It really did. Yeah. So many people have a voice now because of X.
Yeah.
What's sad is like YouTube used to be that, and then YouTube decided no, only the left will
Yeah.
get the voice.
yeah, man, YouTube used to be so awesome. I remember when YouTube first came out, I loved it because it was all kinds of crazy videos you could watch, and it was just like so good. By the way, flipped in 2024, 35 electoral votes. 35.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm gonna have a look. Give me a second. I love that we got Pennsylvania. I love that. I absolutely love that. All right. So what do you mean 35 flipped? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. Well, that was because Pennsylvania went.
Yep.
Because we got Pennsylvania and we got Georgia. So that was it. That was
And we predicted it earlier. We were saying, I was saying, like, if we get Alaska and Pennsylvania, that's it. It's over.
Right. Right. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I can't believe it was done so early. I can't believe it was done so early.
Yeah.
I thought that it would take longer, but okay.
All the illegals are moving out of the hotels. Richard says, yeah.
Okay, Poly Market, just so we know. Poly Market is at, let's have a look here. 99.2%. Trump wins. That it's over, man. It is over. It is over. Yeah, I know they should be leaving the hotels. They should be running for the border. And I don't mean Taco Bell. Oh my God, this is beautiful. This is beautiful, you guys. I'm still annoyed that Oregon is that where I grew up is blue.
Yeah. I didn't want to. I was going to mention it earlier, but I was like, nah. Let me not ruin his night.
Make me sad. Yeah, I am sad by that. Elon Musk says the people of America. Okay, we already saw that. What was here? Okay, the persistence. This is Scott Pressler, who I keep mentioning all night. He goes, "This is the best day of my life." You know what? That's okay. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. He doesn't have a wife. He doesn't have kids. Okay, you know what? It's a pretty damn good day, and he worked harder than anybody. So you know what? And you know what? Back when he would do my show, back when I was in LA, he would come to LA sometimes. He would do my show. We were in the elevator once, and I said, "How are you doing, man, with money?" He's like, yeah. I said something about like, do you have like a GoFundMe or do you have like a whatever something? And he's like, no, I don't really have any money. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, you know, I get money from this or that or whatever. But he's like, yeah, I'm basically broke. I'm like, what do you mean you're broke? I'm like, bro, you should have a ton of money. I'm like, start a GoFundMe. I will promote it on my show. We need to get you paid for this because you are working your butt off. And he wasn't really getting paid, man. He was doing it. I mean, the amount of stuff that he was doing so successfully, and he wasn't, and he was basically broke. And I was just like, oh man, you know, so many people can do so much. And they don't have to have money, you know, they don't have to have power, they don't have to be successful, and they just have to have a drive and a passion, you know. And he did that, you know, and I think he had some like issues previously, some kind of like scandally stuff. I'm not exactly sure what it was. So he was never really brought into the establishment Republican Party, right? He couldn't even get in with the RNC, you know, even after Laura Trump got in there. But he is so instrumental, man. The guy is a hero. I don't really know what he did. I haven't looked into it. I've heard rumors and stuff, but so that's why he's kind of on the outside. But the guy is like a legend, man. The guy is a legend. I love that guy, really. Liberal Hive Mind, also an awesome dude, says Kamala Harris spent over $1 billion just to get a royal electoral whooping. Alex Jones says it's over. Donald Trump now the 47th president of the United States. That's true. My prediction was wrong. And by the way, had my prediction been right, we may have seen a different result. So I'm glad I'm so happy I'm wrong. I was wrong about that. But I mean, it was a good prediction, right? I mean, like if they had done it, it might have been kind of dangerous. I don't know. What do you think, Jace?
They might still do it.
Yeah, I know. People are saying now that Trump wins. Maybe they'll do it just to like get Kamala in there just to mess with him or something, you know. Matt Kadish, my buddy, writes, Trump just won, and Trump's dancing. Love that. Mark Cuban writes, congrats, Donald Trump. You won fair and square. Congrats to Elon Musk as well. Godspeed. Yeah. Trying to be Roseanne. Okay, we didn't get a screamer, so Roseanne gave us the screamer from 2016. You know that's what's going on with some leftists, and it's satisfying. But like I said, I want you guys to be successful too. Corin Nemec, this guy's an actor. When I was a kid, he played a character called Parker Lewis in a show called Parker Lewis Can't Lose, and we acted together on a friend of mine's basically pilot TV show. And he's an awesome guy. He's a conservative guy, but he's an actor out there in Hollywood. He does a lot of like sci-fi original stuff. He said, democracy was cremated tonight, but the republic rose from its ashes.
That's good.
God bless America. Yeah, that's a beautiful sentence.
Perfect.
Corin. We love you, man. Great actor, by the way. Awesome actor. If you're a producer in Hollywood, you should hire that guy. The Babylon B says Kamala Harris confused by process where she needs to get votes to be selected. Babylon B does it again. We love you, man. All right. End wokeness says trucks full of ballots pulling up at 12 a.m. in Philly. Nothing to see here, folks. That was an hour ago, so we haven't seen that effect of that. So that's good. Hopefully that doesn't change. Liberal Hive Mind says, confirmed, I was not crazy. He says, are we witnessing a landslide or am I crazy? He says, nope, we are not crazy. Yeah, no. I believed it was going to be a landslide, and I believe it is going to be a landslide still. It's even more evident. Brian Unleashed is my buddy Brian. He says, oh, F right off with this crap. Another 50,000 ballots are expecting. But again, that was an hour ago. Bernard Roddick says, good morning. And he posts a meme that says, it cannot be. This is from 15 hours ago, but it's pretty funny. It's about the squirrel thing. And he goes, I am Peanut the White, and I come back to you now at the turn of the tide. It's kind of funny if you've been following the squirrel epic. Kevin Sorbo says, Christ is king, Trump is president, good night. Everybody's signing off, Marissa Hansen says, what is going on with Alaska? 26% reporting. Well, Alaska is the furthest west that you can go until you hit Hawaii, right? So they're going to take some time. But yeah, Donald Trump looks like he's crushing it there. Elon Musk says the only reason to ban voter ID is to make fraud impossible to prove. This was actually yesterday. Why am I getting such old tweets? Sean Davis says, thank you, Scott. Scott Presler deserves a lot of credit. Reseth says, Trump won Pennsylvania.
It's happening again. The looks.
I know, the looks. I love this. You were gone for some of them. Let's see here. Liberal Hive Mind says, live from the Kamala watch party. I know, those looks. I love those looks. Those looks of total desolation. But you know what? Again, we love our Democrat voters in America. We want to improve your lives. If you do have to leave the country, that's okay. But if you want to stay in the country, we will improve your lives. We promise.
Democrat voters, you want to improve your lives? Move to another country.
Jason, stop. All right. Sassafras 84 says Donald Trump is at 270. Kamala Harris is at 213. America is silent no more. That is right. Donald Trump just won. OMG, it's over. 4 years of destroying our lives and the future, and it is finally over. Is anyone sleeping tonight? Terrible says, I mean, I am, because it's only 3 o'clock now, so I'm probably going to go down to Uluwatu and try to bring my girl some medicine or something. All right. Terrible. Is anyone sleeping tonight? Yes, I am, but probably many people are not. Roseanne Barr says, still not celebrating. I have PTSD from the last cheat. I love Roseanne.
Trump is winning the popular vote.
Where'd you read that?
MSNBC.
Holy moly. Is that really true?
Yeah, he has 66 million. She has 61.
What? That's a lot, actually. That's not even a little bit. Okay, it doesn't. Fox News hasn't called it, right?
Nope. They're all pretty much at 247.
Yeah, I see 247. Yeah, I see 267. I see 267.
Oh, for Fox is at 267. The other ones are 247.
Okay.
Fox called it. 277.
277. I wonder why they're calling it.
Fox called it. Trump is your next president. Again.
Geared into. Are you surprised when you see these atrocities? Collective punishment is what I see going on in the Middle East, and I see us as complicit.
Oh, yeah, 277.
We're saying, I'm not just that enthusiastic. Yeah, I'm not going to get out.
I got 15 seconds for you, Steve. I just think when I see this unfold, Trace, it is just a massive victory. Oh, we got to jump back. Sorry, guys, back to you. We got Trump coming out.
Trump's coming out. Trump's coming out.
The Fox News decision desk can now officially project that Donald Trump will become the 47th president of the United States.
The former president's comeback will be complete with a win in Wisconsin, a state that he narrowly lost 4 years ago. He is now the second president in U.S. history to win non-consecutive terms. The first was Grover Cleveland in the late 1800s. Senator J.D. Vance will become the 50th vice president. of the United States. Voters expressed deep frustration with the Biden administration, and former President Trump and the future President Trump overperformed in urban areas, particularly with men, proving that the strategy that they doubled and tripled down on over the course of the last few months absolutely succeeded and brought him back to the White House.
47th president of the United States, former President Trump now defeats Vice President Kamala Harris, who entered this race just over 100 days ago. And for Democrats, they were projecting the possibility of running the table with battleground states. David Plouffe with the Democratic campaign of Harris campaign suggested that just yesterday. Now it is possible that Donald Trump runs the table with these states and builds on a big landslide electoral win. We don't know where the popular vote is going to finish out, but we do know that he will be going back to the White House, and with him, Brit Hume, will be a lot of changes because he will have been there once and will know what he wants to do.
You know, he often accounts for the fact that he had so much turnover in his first term as president by the fact that he didn't really know Washington, and he was new to this realm that he had come to win the presidency in, and he promises us that now he knows whom he wants to hire. Now he knows the kind of people he wants to have around him. A lot of people are saying that means a lot of very experienced people around Washington will be ruled out, and maybe they will. But it's going to be very interesting to see the kind of people he reaches out to and reaches out for in the days and weeks ahead as he builds his administration.
We're joined by Kayleigh McEnany, Trey Gowdy, and Katie Pavlich. Kayleigh, you've been a part of the last administration. You've seen you can see the joy on all these people's faces. Think about the angst and the, all that this campaign has been through. And now there is the prospect of creating what you want to create in a second administration. Your thoughts, 30,000 feet of this win.
Indictments, 2 assassination attempts, an unlikely come from behind victory, and history is made tonight. This is a huge moment, particularly because this is a tectonic shift of the Republican Party. If all of this exit polling is true, you now have Black voters, Latino voters, young voters coming in a way that we haven't seen the party bring in a very long time. And that's due to former president, now soon to be.
Yeah, I don't think it's just Trump, actually. I think Trump is kind of like, what do you call it? Like a catalyst for, I don't know, he kind of like somehow the catalyst for the truth, I guess. The way people respond to Trump is like super positive or super negative. And I think that is all dependent on how corrupt you are or how honest you are in your desire to actually see the country improve. If you really want to see the country improve, you'll love Donald Trump. But if you want, corruption to continue in this country, or maybe you are corrupt or you've done something bad and you're being blackmailed or you're afraid of getting caught or whatever, then you don't like Trump, right? And that's what I keep saying about these celebrities. Like, they keep exposing themselves by being against Donald Trump. Like, I'm against Donald Trump. I don't want him to win. Well, that's probably because you're afraid you're going to be exposed for your corruption. So, yeah, I mean, to me, Donald Trump is like the canary in the coal mine. You throw him in there and you see, who everybody is. He's like a mirror. He reflects who you really are. I don't know. Donald Trump's a weird dude. Like, I don't know why he draws such, I guess because he's kind of powerful and he's not afraid to explore the truth and tell the truth. And, and that really drives people. The truth is scary to people, I think, I think that's what it is. I think that's what it boils down to. The truth terrifies some people. And oh my gosh, I can't believe Donald Trump's going to.
That's the amazing thing. Like, my whole lifetime, I've been waiting for somebody to run for president.
Yeah,
that was just like Trump. Not a politician, spoke the truth, and not on top of that, did what he said he would do.
Yeah. No, you know what? I made a short film in college called The Candidate. And in the first lines of this film were a guy talking to them and rehearsing his speech. And part of the rehearsal of his speech was him saying, look, there are certain things I don't know the answers to, and I'm not going to BS you and tell you I do know the answer when I don't. I'll say, I don't know. And then I'll go back and I'll figure it out and I'll come back to you and then I'll tell you. You know, if I don't know something, I'm not going to lie. And, you know, the reason that I wrote that into the script is because at that time, no politician had really said anything like that. And I thought, you know, if a politician came along and just, if they didn't know something, said, I don't know, or, you know, just told the truth about basic things. You know, politicians always have to be slick and, you know, on and, you know, produce this show and everything. And
yeah,
I just thought, man, if they were just like down to earth and pragmatic and honest, God, what that candidate would just.
Yeah. No, exactly.
John Voight. I know John Voight. I've got his phone number.
No, exactly. Chris.
Okay.
All the politicians were just fake. They were pretty much actors. They weren't doing like, they were just actors.
You got it, man.
And Trump was just, when he walked down the escalator and he said his speech, I was like, what presidential candidate ever spoke like that? Like just straight up to the American people? Never in my lifetime. Never.
I know. I know. I can go down.
They really, MSNBC, ABC, they really don't want to say he won. And it's incredible.
I know. It's absolutely. Yeah. Oh, are they? They're avoiding it.
Yeah. They're avoiding it.
I haven't been.
I have them all up on my computer. I have them all up, and they're still at 246 for Trump.
That's funny. They're still at 246.
Yeah.
Huh. Let me check out some of these.
But they are saying the Republicans have 1 seat majority in the Senate. So.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not an. I wish it was more, but.
Right. What do we got on Polymarket? Have they called it 100% yet? That's the big question. Okay, yeah, 99% to 9%. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh yeah, it looks like we're gonna get the House. We got the Senate. We got everything. Oh man, I'm waiting for Trump to speak. Sorry guys. I got Fox News on here. I'm waiting for Trump to speak, guys.
Yeah. I think after Trump speaks, I can go to sleep.
Yeah, once Trump speaks, you go to bed. I'm gonna get out of here.
Represent the House. I think I saw they flipped 3 seats. I don't know. I'm not sure. I gotta check that again.
Yeah. No, did they flip 3 seats? That's great.
I'm not 100% sure. I think that's what I saw.
Okay. Let's see what we got here in our little 270 to win site that we like. It just says 270. It doesn't say 277. I don't know where they got 277. I don't know how they calculated that on Fox, but it's different on this side. But yeah, let's look at the House.
+2 gain. That's what it's +2 gain on the House for the Republicans.
Okay, so we got +2 on the. Oh, that's great, man. That's great. I'm loving it. Yeah. Forecast. Okay, sorry, I'm just looking at different things here. But yeah, sorry guys, we're just waiting for Trump to speak. And we're watching the crowd. I'm looking for Gorka in there. I think he's probably with Trump actually, so he's probably not in the crowd there. Maybe he is. I don't know. Oh, hey, that's my friend Philip is there. That's crazy. Yeah, Philip works for the campaign. That's great, man. Oh, we got it. Everybody's so happy, man. Could you imagine if we woke up tomorrow morning? Let's not even think about that.
Oh man. Oh no, that's a bad scenario because people are gonna go crazy.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I'm
no,
saying
it would be.
they just might want it that way. So
Yeah, you may be right. Yeah, but no, I don't think they're going to dare do that. I think this
oh
is it.
man, I hope you're right. I think they're taking a look at the popular vote too and seeing he's winning. So far, he's winning the popular vote. And let me go back to the map.
Okay, so how are you finding this popular vote thing? Is this MSNBC again?
MSNBC. Yep.
That's wild that you're watching MSNBC. I mean, MSNBC would be fun for me to watch. I would like to have multiple screens up. I should probably get that up actually. But,
I'm just waiting for them to announce it. Until they announce it, I'm not.
MSNBC is your test. Once MSNBC
yeah.
calls it, then we're yeah. Honestly, I don't care about MSNBC. I don't care about Kamala. She doesn't have to concede. I'm very happy with this result. I think it's very obvious what's happened
Look,
here.
now they're saying 61 million Kamala, 67 million Trump on the popular vote.
Oh my God! Really? He's extending his lead.
Yep. And
What
that's
the hell?
MSNBC, people. MSNBC.
I don't know what's going on right now. Like, I mean, this is not a wave. This is a tsunami.
Yep.
This is too good, man. This is too good. I only drank one Coke. I thought I would drink. I bought like 7. I only drank one. Look at that crowd there. I wish I was there, actually, if I'm honest. I wish I was there. I should have flown back. But
Yep.
yeah, it is what it is.
I'm selfish. You wouldn't have done the show.
No, it's true. Yeah, I wouldn't have done the show. But it is a historic night, and it's the kind of thing that you want to be there for, because it's just like it's history. It's part of history. And it's kind of funny. I was talking the other day about this with somebody. Like, we no longer have like our private lives and our work lives. I mean, a lot of people still have that, but a lot of people like myself, because I work online, I have like real life and online life. And basically most of my interactions online are related to work. So my work life is now online. So I have these two worlds. I have online world and I have real world. And I really enjoy the real world. I like hanging out with the people that I know and actually going out and doing sports and real life stuff. But the online stuff is so powerful and such a big deal, and like you can be part of history now from anywhere in the world just on your computer. Isn't that wild? It's a crazy thing. It's like it's kind of surreal.
Don't be sad. It's very cool day.
Yeah, it is cool. Sorry. Okay. Jason, you're supposed to talk when I'm quiet like this. No, nothing.
My voice is like
it's gone. You're gone. You're completely gone.
Every time I talk, it's an effort.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. My girl's 6, so she's like, we're gonna have to celebrate tomorrow. I'm like, all right, okay. She lives quite far away from me, so I have to actually jump on the motorcycle and ride like over an hour to go get her. But I think she's gonna go to sleep right now.
So far, it's a 5 million difference in the popular vote.
That's crazy. I love that. I mean, I'm just loving it.
We have a 1-seat majority in the Senate. We gained 2 seats in the House so far. So
unbelievable. Everything is going correctly. I mean, I could not have planned this better. I mean, except for maybe like a total takeover of both houses. That's the only, and every governor. Okay, yeah, this is too good, too good. Let's go Trump. Golly, I'm so jealous of everybody there. I really am. Like, I would love to be there. Oh, some guy's wearing the high of his jacket. That's funny.
Man, ABC's really trying to pull some magic out of Pennsylvania.
What are they saying? What are they saying? Jason?
I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm trying to see.
Okay. Yeah, look at these guys. We'll play a little bit of Fox News for you.
To the moment and do it the way that
But
people used to.
they were holding out hope. They were holding out hope that the blue wall could somehow come together, but it's going to be a red wall.
90 minutes before that, they were told to go to bed.
Yeah, I got that text.
Yeah, isn't that funny that they basically said to all Kamala supporters, we're not going to know until 3 o'clock in the morning. Everybody can go to sleep right now. What a weird thing to say.
Yeah.
Like even if you're not sure what's going to happen, really you're going to tell people to go to sleep? Like, people are really enthusiastic about this. They want to know what's going to happen. I mean, frick, man. But I wish I had a leftist sitting here with me crying, because that's literally what happened in 2016. I swear to you, because I thought, Hillary was going to win. To me, watching the election was just because I was a political guy and I liked watching the election, and I kind of knew Hillary was going to win. So I was like a little bit sad about it, but I'm like, okay, whatever, we'll watch it. This girl will make fun of me and whatever. It's my friend Dunya from Switzerland. And she was, here on a visa here. She was in America on a visa, and she thought that she was going to get kicked out of the country if Trump was elected, which is of course absurd, but that's what she thought. She's still in the United States, by the way. She never got kicked out like she thought she was going to, because she believed all the leftist crap that they were telling her. So Trump starts to win. I'm starting to see Trump win. And I'm like, what? Oh my! I'm like, I think we might win. I think we're actually going to win this. And she starts bawling, crying, and I don't. It's kind of ruthless, but I started hysterically laughing. I was like, this is great. She's like, ah. It was amazing. It was such a good night, I didn't quite get that tonight, but instead I got a show, which I think is just as good. She wants to know, I'm having a birthday coming up. She wants to know if I'm going to celebrate with my friends or just her. And I'm like, I don't even really like my friends that much. That's a joke. But I'm like, no, we'll just go do something with the two of us. Birthdays aren't like a big thing for me so much. I fly out on the 15th. You know what's great about this, man? You know what the best thing is? I don't have to worry about having to literally try to escape from the frickin' Kamala Harris administration. It's messed up. That was a real concern. Like, those of us who do this job, and I speak with many. I speak with many people that do this job.
Hold on, Chris.
Holding on. Whisper.
ABC. Projected winner in Pennsylvania, Trump. They're at 265 now.
265, of course they are. How can they be? I don't understand that. Everybody has different projections. Okay, it's fine. You know what I think happened with Fox? They got so criticized for calling 2020 early that all right, what's going on here? We got Trump.
Are organic and they are authentic, and I think that that is something that comes.
So, what happened with ABC? You were saying they were trying to spin Pennsylvania.
MSNBC, but now ABC says he's a projected winner, so they're gonna follow.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
They're still talking about Georgia. on those channels.
Georgia. Really? I thought Georgia was done, and like put a fork in it. Let me look here.
They're giving in. They're saying the chips are falling towards Trump. So
nice. Okay, well that's good.
they're at 266 now.
Let me look at Georgia.
MSNBC, ABC, both at 266 now.
Okay, all right. So they're kind of slowly conceding, but they don't want to concede at the same level. Okay, yeah. Georgia has 95% in, so they think they're going to get. I mean, he's not that far ahead. He's only 2 points, a little over 2 points ahead, but it's enough. I mean, come on. Yeah, Pennsylvania is definitely a clear victory here. Yeah, I don't know how you overcome that, but I think Fox News had a little bit of a, because last time we were all like pissed off, because they sort of, I don't remember what state it was, but they called it super early. It was like New Mexico or something like that. They called it super early, and we were going, why would you call that so early?
Let me tell you, after they did that, I canceled everything Fox on my YouTube.
Yeah, I remember.
Everything.
Yeah, everybody did.
I shut them down, and I still don't watch anything Fox because of that. It pissed me off, I boycotted them completely.
Yeah, I mean, look, Fox News has some good people and has some bad people, right? And for whatever reason at Fox, and Gorka also hates Fox News, by the way. Newsmax is better. Like Newsmax is the best. I love Newsmax. But I do think there's good people at Fox. But yeah, they fired Tucker Carlson at that time. They had a guy who was projecting the winner of the election who was a leftist. Like, why would you bring in a leftist for that? That was a big deal. I actually looked into it. I did a video about it later. And they had this like hardcore leftist projecting everything.
Man, there was something I want to say, but I forgot.
How do you feel about your son growing up in Donald Trump's America?
It feels great. Like, I feel like, I mean, I was so worried. Like, I was planning, like, okay, what if some crazy stuff happens?
Yeah.
Which I don't know. There's still that possibility, but I think it's lowered now. I think if
you're living in Florida and you're thinking about moving to Tennessee. Do you think you're still gonna make that move? You think okay.
Now I feel more confident in making that move.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because the economy probably is gonna, well, if they don't destroy it. But if everything goes according to plan, the economy is gonna be good again. Everything's gonna get good again. So yeah, I mean,
I'm actually. It's difficult to explain how I feel right now because I am. Yeah, it's like sheer relief and elation, and like because people don't really understand. I mean, I think people don't really understand why we care so much. Why those of us who are like real hardcore Trump guys. Those of us who do this as a job, why we care so much. It's because we really do want to make the world a better place. And the left is destroying everything. They're selfish, they're corrupt, they're evil, they're ruining the country, they're ruining the world. And the things that we need to get done, like we did not fix the country tonight, but we put ourselves in a position where we can fix the country. And had we not done this tonight, we would be in a position where we cannot fix the country. So this is just, we've given ourselves this window of opportunity, these 4 years of opportunity to fix this nation, to expose corruption, to put people in prison that need to go to prison, to clear out the corruption in Washington, D.C., to reduce the size of the government. Man, it's going to be a heck of a good 4 years. Let me tell you, that's what I believe. I really believe this. Yeah.
I just opened up CBS.
Okay.
And they're saying 265 Trump, 194 Harris. So you see the
Say
legacy
again?
media.
What's the number?
265 Trump, 294 Harris, Kamala. See, legacy media. They're all in cahoots.
294?
No, 194.
Oh, okay. 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 Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. But what's weird, yeah, okay. Polymarket. Let's look at Polymarket real quick. Just to see if this changed at all. I don't know how she would have even a percentage at this point. Yeah, she's got less than 1%. She's got 0.5% chance of winning. Yeah, done. You could have made money if you jumped in there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think
I
Trump
lost a lot of money in 2020.
I think Trump is waiting for the legacy media to call it.
Oh, you think so? You think he's waiting for like NBC,
Yeah.
ABC, CBS? How long do you think that's going to take? Jeez. They don't want to give him the opportunity. They don't want to give him the opportunity.
Yeah.
We got 280 on our website here. On our 270 to win website, we've got 280.
Wow.
So they've got him winning
Wisconsin.
No, they don't have him winning Wisconsin. They have him winning
Yeah.
Pennsylvania.
No, Wisconsin. I'm seeing that right.
No, not on this site.
Yeah.
Not on this site. No. On the 270 to win site, they don't
No.
have him winning Wisconsin. All right, well, it doesn't matter anyway. They have him at 280.
Wisconsin. Yeah, he wins it. They have it for him. They have it winning. Donald Trump.
I have it right here on the screen. Hold on. Okay. Wisconsin's grayed out.
No, it's red.
Look at the screen. Look at the screen.
I'm looking at it. No, at yours. Let me see.
Ah, there it goes.
Nope.
Just popped up. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That was. I don't know why it wasn't red on mine. I hovered over it.
Oh, he flipped 45.
Yeah. He flipped 45 from 2020. Man, it's a good looking map, man. I'm a little bit sad about Colorado, New Mexico, but we'll get Nevada and Arizona, I think. And then if you can get Minnesota and Michigan here, and I mean, oh, it would be beautiful, wouldn't it?
The way it's looking, it's a slaughter. It's
yeah. I mean, this is definitely a landslide victory because you only need 270. He's got 280 now, according to this map. I don't know why. Oh, you know what? CNN probably or Fox probably didn't call Alaska yet because it's too early. Man, I really hope we can get Trump in here. But you know, actually, I heard them say something when I switched on the audio for Fox real quick. They said something that I talk about all the time. In fact, the last time I was on Newsmax, this is the main point that I mentioned. Oh, was it Newsmax or was it the radio show? I might have done Gorka's radio show. Doesn't matter. Anyway, either way, I was talking about authenticity and how everything Donald Trump seems to do is authentic. You know, like it's weird. Like the McDonald's thing seemed authentic. Even the freaking garbage truck thing, even though it was obviously a photo op, he seemed genuine. Like he seemed like he genuinely liked the guy, and the way he talked about it and how he admitted everything. I mean, I said this before. The way he admits to this is a photo op. You know, we are doing this for the campaign. But you know what? This is just to illustrate that the American people are not garbage. And just to point something out, and like they said that this high-vis jacket looks slimming, so that's why I'm wearing it. That's the kind of authenticity that people respond positively to. And the phoniness of Kamala Harris is so palpable. Like it's cringy. Everything she does is so fake, you know. Of course she was going to. You know what the most beautiful thing is, Jason? I'm doing this political analysis because I'm like used to it. So I'm almost like, on a loop. But the reality is I never for the rest of my life ever have to talk about Kamala Harris ever again.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Oh my God. We are done with this woman. We are done with
Thank God.
this
Thank God.
This clown. Joe Biden is done. We do have to talk about Joe Biden a little bit still because he's going to be president for 2 months. President.
Yeah.
He's going to be the puppet for 2 months. One puppet, 2 months. Isn't that a twisted pornography thing? It's a joke. Never mind. Don't get the reference? Okay. Do you not remember the 2 girls, 1 cup thing many years ago? I love how I'm ending the live stream on that. Anyway, what do we got? You're watching something, obviously. Oh, we got Vivek down there watching. Gosh, I wish I was down there with these guys. These guys are all heroes, you know. Vivek was great as well. Vivek really came out.
Tulsi Gabbard, Robert F. Kennedy. Those people are heroes.
Yeah.
Robert F. Kennedy is a major. I forgot about that. That was a major one too. That changed. That
major one too.
Helped.
No, the way like Vivek Ramaswamy would explain things to people, I think so clearly, you know. And look at Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson, even though some people don't like Tucker anymore, the way he was a very passionate advocate for the right and for conservatism and for Trump, you know, even though he probably didn't like Trump that much. But he really pushed against the left because he knew what was at stake early on, I think. And he really felt like he had a purpose in life to fix this. And then Vivek comes out and he just explains things so clearly to people. You know, that's what I do. That's what I think I do. You know, I come and I think through these things and I think I talk about them clearly. And then I see Vivek and I'm embarrassed that he's better than me at that. You know, I'm like, dang, this guy can talk, this guy. But yeah, he explains things so clearly, so concisely, presents ideas that other people haven't heard before. It's absolutely fantastic. We have such an amazing team. Like, it really is the Avengers. It really is like the Avengers, you know. And even Tim Pool. I mean, let's give credit where credit's due. I don't like Tim Pool that much. His show fell apart. He fell apart. I think personally, he's a little bit of a dick. But you know what? He did some great things for this movement. He was a leftist that became more or less a conservative. I don't think he'd call himself a conservative. But he also understood, like, why are we dismissing the truth about things? Let's explore the truth about things. Joe Rogan, you know, a lot of people, you know, Joe Rogan, they wouldn't consider him a true conservative because he isn't. He doesn't consider himself a true conservative. But he comes out as a leftist and he says, I'm curious. I have a curiosity about the world. And he listens to people like, you know, Jordan Peterson. How about Jordan Peterson? Jordan Peterson also really pushed so many people who were, I think, atheists and said, look, you shouldn't be afraid of conservative Christian ideas. You know, these are smart ideas and people just listen to them from a rational standpoint. There are so many people that really helped this movement push things further to the right. And when I say the right, I don't mean like necessarily the conservative Christian values that we all, you know, believe in, that, you know, us true conservatives believe in. But I mean, just common sense, reason, rationality. You know what I mean?
Oh man, he's gonna win Nevada.
Sebastian Gorka wrote, "We won victory."
Yeah,
victory.
He's up 4% in Nevada. He's gonna win it.
He's going to win Nevada.
4%, 75% reporting. He's gonna win it. It's 51.4% to Harris's 47.1.
That's just the greatest thing. That's just the greatest thing. I think we're going to win so overwhelmingly that the left will be embarrassed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? God, I hate this. I hate this dang phone. Sorry, I'm trying to make calls because this is a big deal. Jason, unfortunately, cannot save my butt by calling.
Man,
it would be nice.
He could possibly get to 300 electoral votes. That's wild.
Right. Wait, you think 300? You think we're going to hit 300?
Yeah, maybe.
I hope so.
I don't know, but we're going to get close.
Did you do some calculations there?
Yeah, I did.
I
with
it.
my map,
what would that?
With my map, it shows 297 without Michigan in yet.
Right.
So obviously, Michigan will probably go for Kamala, right?
Right.
So in my prediction, it's 297.
Right. Let me try to call my brother. I'll call both my brothers if they're. What time is it over there?
Oh,
It's
but in
late.
Michigan, he's leading.
Hey, Johnny, you are on the air live.
Waiting, complicated business.
Is that like a
What's
reference to something?
That's what he said, but he won last time.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Hey.
Waiting, complicated business.
You are on the live stream.
Oh, all right. So are you guys pretty pumped?
I'm pumped, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm tired because I've been doing this for almost 6 hours now. But man, we're pretty happy. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm a happy man.
We watched it over at Friends, and actually we just left, got all the kids in the car, are driving back across town.
Hold on. I gotta go. Trump's gonna.
Lee Greenwood.
Here we go.
Trump's gonna
Is he
speak.
come out and speak?
Yeah, he's gonna come out and speak.
Okay, good.
You can finish it up. What were you saying?
Oh, I was hoping that I would get home before he starts speaking so we can watch it.
He's not quite at the podium yet, but he's getting there. Yeah.
Is he walking down?
Yeah. Where have you been?
We were over across town at Dallas at our friends.
Just hanging out with some friends. I see.
Yeah, we had a group of us there. So.
All right. Well, it's
It
good to
was
hear from
historic.
you,
It was-
Johnny.
Yeah, you too. Hey, real quick, was it as good as you were hoping?
Oh
Did
yeah.
it exceed your
Exceed. All right, we gotta go. That's soon, Johnny. Love you, brother. Bye. My brother John. He's the best.
Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA, where there's pride in every American heart. And it's
I feel like I've been tricked by the song. All right, I'm gonna ask my brother Nick if he wants to join. All right. The only problem with this is that I hope it doesn't ruin my copyrights for the show. I don't think so. It is a great song, isn't it? God bless the USA. What happened to Jason? We lost Jason.
Thank you very much. Wow. Well,
Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends in this incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy?
I'm back.
You're right.
It's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have. This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, we are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes. But it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Very proud of it.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe we won.
Thank you.
Oh. I'm going to sleep for like a week.
Thank you very much. Now, winning the popular vote was very nice, I will tell you. It's a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good. And the Senate races in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, were all won by the MAGA movement. They helped so much. And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races. And I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And We did tele-rallies. We did tele-rallies with each one of them, and sometimes we did 2 or 3 and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that, nobody. So I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And you have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives. And I want to thank Mike Johnson. I think he's doing a terrific job. Terrific job. I want to also thank my beautiful wife, Melania, First Lady. Who has the #1 best-selling book in the country. Oh, no, she's done a great job. Works very hard to help people. So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole family, my amazing children, and they are amazing children. Now, we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing, but that's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help. What a great. My father-in-law, Victor, is tremendous. And we miss very much Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman. I want to be the first to congratulate our great, now I can say, Vice President-elect of the United States, J.D. Vance.
You're the vice president, dude. Can you believe that?
And his absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha Vance.
I think that's our first vice president, second
And he is
lady
a
of color.
feisty guy, isn't he? You know, I've said,
Elected celebrant.
go into the enemy camp, and you know the enemy camp is certain networks. And a lot of people don't like to, sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay. Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks like, he's like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it, and then he just goes and absolutely obliterates them.
Love it.
Say a couple of words here.
Say a couple of words.
Wild. Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America.
Yeah, true.
And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Oh my! You know what? This is great. Substance beat Flash. Beat the circus.
Thank you very much. He's turned out to be a good choice. I took a little heat at the beginning, but he was. I knew the brain was a good one, about as good as it gets. And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great. It's the greatest country and potentially the greatest country in the world by far. And right now, we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to let them come back in, but they have to come in legally. They have to come in legally. Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The ice baby, we call her the ice baby.
The ice maiden.
Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay in the background. She's not in the background. Come here, Susie.
This wasn't expected, but I just want to thank, obviously, President Trump for this journey. It was a great one, and he's a hell of a candidate.
What?
Candidate. He's going to be a hell of a great 47th president. And this team that we had, the best team, and of course, even my boss, Susie Wiles, the best. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you, Susan. Look at her, she's shot. I've never seen her be shot before. Susie, they're great. Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very special. But the Trump, who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon. He is.
A star is
Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting together tonight. You know, he spent 2 weeks in Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket, and I saw it coming down. I saw it. It was, when it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat. And, but I saw it come down and turn around. And it was, you know, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big. And it came down, and you saw that fire burning. And I'm saying, only Elon can do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important man, happens to be here. And that very important guy, one of the most important people in, I would say, the country, actually. But, you know, I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again. So I figured I could ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold. And especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took the phone down, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing this crazy thing that's going around and coming down. It looks like it's going to crash into the gantry. And I said, oh, no. And I said, do me a favor. Do you mind holding for a couple of minutes? I want to see this. I thought it was a space age movie or something. I put the phone down. Bad part, I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding. But this spaceship came down, and I saw those engines firing, and it looked like it was over. It was going to smash. And then I saw the fire pour out from the left side, and it put it straight, and it came down so gently, and then it wrapped those arms around it, and it held it. And just like you hold your baby at night, your little baby. And it was a beautiful thing to see. And I called Elon. I said, Elon, was that you? He said, yes, it was. I said, who else can do that? Can Russia do it? No. Can China do it? No. Can the United States do it other than you? No, nobody can do that. I said, that's why I love you, Elon. That's great. And you know, when we had the tragic Hurricane Helene, and it hit North Carolina, they were really devastated, the water. This was a big water, as big as we've ever seen, water hurricane. It built lakes out of nothing. Fields became lakes, and the danger was unbelievable. And the people from North Carolina came to me and they said, would it be possible, at all possible, for you to speak to Elon Musk? We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon, and I'll tell you what, he had, and it was very dangerous. People would die. They had no communication. All the wires were down. I called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system that's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly in North Carolina. Can you get it? He had that there so fast. It was incredible. So, and it was great. It saved a lot of lives. He saved a lot of lives. But he's a character. He's a special guy. He's a super genius. We have to protect our geniuses. We don't have that many of them. We have to protect our super geniuses. I want to thank some of the guys. You know, we have up here today the U.S. Open champion. He's a fantastic golfer, slightly longer than me. It's a little bit longer than me. Just a little bit. Bryson DeChambeau is up here someplace. What happened to Bryson? Where is he? Bryson. Oh, he was shot. He's hitting balls. Oh, he's on the way. He's hitting balls. Bryson. Oh, look at him.
He's got the dark MAGA hat, right?
He had he's got a great career going. Great U.S. Open, Bryson. That's a fantastic job. And we also have a man, Dana White, who has done some job. He's a tough guy. So Dana started UFC and came to me, do you mind if I use your, nobody wanted to give him Marines because they said it's a rough sport, a little rough. And I helped him out a little bit, and I went, and they said, this is the roughest sport I've ever seen, but I began to like it, and he loved it, and nobody's done a better job in sports. And you know, he's a very motivational kind of a guy, what he does. He gets these fighters, and they really go at it, and it's become one of the most successful sports enterprises anywhere at any time. It's doing so well. I'd like to ask Dana just to say a couple of words because people love to hear from him. Dana, please.
Yeah, that's correct. Good idea.
Nobody deserves this more than him, and nobody deserves this more than his family does. This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like. Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward. He doesn't quit. He's the most resilient, hardworking man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family.
He's so high energy.
I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelk boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, Bustin' with the Boys, and last but not least, the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan.
Mighty and powerful.
And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
That is a piece of work. Now he's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like really, I probably like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country.
I'm excited, man. I am excited.
So I just want to say that on behalf of this great group of people, these are hardworking people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He came in.
Yeah.
And he's going to help make America healthy again. And now he's a great guy, and he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're going to let him go to it. I just said, but Bobby, leave the oil to me. We have more liquid gold, oil and gas. We have more liquid gold than any country in the world, more than Saudi Arabia. We have more than Russia. Bobby, stay away from the liquid gold. Other than that, go have a good time, Bobby. We're going to be paying down debt. We're going to be reducing taxes. We can do things that nobody else can do. Nobody else is going to be able to do it. China doesn't have what we have. Nobody has what we have. But we have the greatest people also. Maybe that's the most important thing. This campaign has been so historic in so many ways. We've built the biggest, the broadest, the most unified coalition. They've never seen anything like it in all of American history. They've never seen it. Young and old, men and women, rural and urban. And we had them all helping us tonight. When you think, I mean, I was looking at it, I was watching it. They had some great analysis of the people that voted for us. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. They came from all corners, union, non-union, African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, Arab American, Muslim American. We had everybody, and it was beautiful. It was a historic realignment, uniting citizens of all backgrounds around a common core of common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense. We want to have borders. We want to have security. We want to have things be good, safe. We want great education. We want a strong and powerful military, and ideally we don't have to use it. You know, we had no wars. 4 years we had no wars, except we defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS in record time, but we had no wars. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars.
Yeah.
But this is also a massive victory for democracy and for freedom. Together, we're going to unlock America's glorious destiny. We're going to achieve the most incredible future for our people. Yesterday, as I stood at my last stop on the campaign trail, I'll never be doing a rally again. Can you believe it? I think we've done 900 rallies approximately from them. Can you imagine?
That's insane.
901.
I wouldn't want to do
something.
9.
A lot of rallies. And it was sad. Everybody was sad. Many people, I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because the rallies were used for us to be put in this position where we can really help our country. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make our country better than it ever has been. And I said that many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason.
Yeah.
And that reason was to save our country and to restore America to greatness. And now we are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. The task before us will not be easy, but I will bring every ounce of energy, spirit, and fight that I have in my soul to the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job. There's no job like this. This is the most important job in the world. Just as I did in my first term, we had a great first term, a great, great first term. I will govern by a simple motto: promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep our promises. Nothing will stop me from keeping my word to you, the people. We will make America safe, strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years behind us. It's time to unite. And we're going to try. We're going to try. We have to try. And it's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I've seen that. I saw that in the first term when we became more and more successful. People started coming together. Success is going to bring us together, and we are going to start by all putting America first. We have to put our country first for at least a period of time. We have to fix it, because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much.
God bless America.
Thank you very much.
We did it. We did it.
Donald J. Trump, the man who will be the 47th president of the United States, in West Palm Beach at the convention center there. He said he's going to make America great again for all Americans. Said God spared his life for a reason in those 2 assassination attempts. He said promises made, promises kept, and he has a big agenda ahead. He thanked a lot of people on that stage and said success will bring us together, trying to bring the country together after what is a bruising, damaging, very vitriolic campaign.
Vitriolic indeed. And not really fair. You know, not really fair. You have the entirety of the mainstream media against Trump, lying constantly. But we pulled it through. You know why? Because I think that people understood that it was a lot, that all the lies were artificial. They were phony. The trials were artificial. They were phony. And, you know, I think that's basically what, you know, what happened is people appreciate authenticity and they reject artificiality. And so that, I think, is what happened, basically. You know, I think that's what happened. So, no response.
Just listen.
You can't talk. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. He's done. He's done. I think we're done. Because you know what? Our job is done. Nicholas Coles. This is my other brother, Nick. Nick, you are on the live stream. You're the last thing we're going to do before we sign out. What do you have to say about tonight?
What you gonna do, Nancy Pelosi, when Trumpomania runs wild all over this country?
That's he likes wrestling, obviously. 80s wrestling in particular. Yeah, man. It's pretty great, right?
I think a lot of people's lives will be easier.
Yeah.
There'll be more wealth, there'll be less suffering, and this will be just great for everybody.
I think you're 100% right, Nick. I think the economy will improve. And as Trump said, the country will heal. And I think that's what this is all really about. We got to fix things. We got to remove the corruption in D.C. And we've got to heal the country.
Yep.
All right, brother. That's the end of the broadcast. You're it.
Well, good night, and God bless all your viewers, and God bless America.
God bless America. And remember, it's not that our liberal friends are ignorant. It's just they know so much. That is not so. Whew. What a night. All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.